What is going on? Peace, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here in the building. Zone said, I want to change my answer. Everyone is a... What's going on, DJ Seth? What's going on, Insane One? What is going on? Shout outs to Davey. Davey said, we need the Manosphere. I'm glad y'all think that. Honestly. You know, because some people think that we're better off without the Manosphere, you know? You say people want to ignore the truth and become more toxic. This is true. This is definitely true. What's going on, Beat Boss? Shout outs to everybody that's here. Gonna have a great show tonight. It's pretty hot out here in the land of smiles. Staying hydrated, drinking some water. So much stuff going on in the world today. I don't even know where the hell to start. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I don't know where to start. So, shout out to my boy Rick. I appreciate the wrench. I was just over at Rick's show. I woke up late in the afternoon today after last night's live stream. And I caught a little bit of that tail end of the Lapeef network. And shit, I wish I could get a beer, man. I don't got my damn bank card. Bank card still hasn't showed up. I'm gonna go check again when I head downstairs, cause it's only like 3 in the afternoon here, so you know how the mailman be late and shit. Niggas be on time, you know. What's going on, Kane to God? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show. Let me know if you guys can actually hear me, if we're good on the sound. So, but yeah, man. What's going on, Lolita? Yeah, man. I wanted to talk about this because I see like places like the Lapeef and other brothers now, coming in on the internet, and a lot of the talking points that they're bringing up, which they don't believe is talking points. These are old kind of Manosphere talking points. You know, we've been talking about this type of stuff for the longest time. Hell, I even seen a couple brothers too, last night, when I was breaking down AMS on Fresh and Fit, that they were saying that AMS is like the godfather, the founding father of the Manosphere and stuff like that. You know, they running with that narrative. AMS found the Manosphere and all this. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. In a weird way, brothers should have turned the Manosphere into like a goddamn masonry, because that's how niggas gonna look at it anyway. It's all masonry. It's masonry. They're Maggle Masons. Oh man. But anyway, I see a lot of the brothers, kind of talking about some of the stuff that we've talked about, before they became talking points. One of the talking points that they were talking about, that we kind of got into, there was a brother named JB, and they were talking about like the foodie call. You know what I'm saying? They were discussing the foodie call. They didn't call it the foodie call, but here in the Manosphere, we know about the foodie call. Basically, women using brothers for food and meals and things like that. And shit, we warned y'all about the foodie call, because brothers was in a state of delusion as if it was really happening or not. It's like, yo, did I get used for food? Is she using me for food, or did I get used for drinks? Niggas that were like real live Fox 5 victims of certain things were they got. You dig? They were asking themselves, yo, am I a victim? Yay and nay. Now, we've been talking about this in player circles for the longest time, brothers using foodie calls. Same thing with the they were talking about semen retention, but they called it, dick discipline. You dig? Shout outs to you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Insane One. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Let me know when you touch down in DC. I'll tell you exactly where to go. I appreciate it. Beatball said victim most likely. Well, I wouldn't say they're victims. Some of these guys get themselves into that situation also. Shout outs to Insane One. I appreciate that. Let me know when you touch down in DC. I'll let you know where all the baddies at. You gonna love it. gonna put you on the Ethiopian side of town. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna let you know exactly where to go, who to talk to. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that a lot of these are old school talking points, and then when the internet gets a hold of them, it turns into a fad. We were talking about, they wanted to call it dick discipline because that sound, no homo, that sounds like a easier term to no homo, swallow, no pun intended. What's going on, LSP? He said, laugh out loud, no, you won't. He said, can't be letting my lady know this info about her city. Oh, man. Look, the places I'm going to tell you where to go, she going to know I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there was this bullshit article that came out not too long ago, and I don't even know why. I mean, it's cool that brothers are using it, but it's not even an accurate stat. With the foodie call, they were saying that 1 out of 3 women said that they used men for food, but us in the real world know that it's 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3 admitted to it, but it's 2 out of 3. People get on the internet and ask these weird ass questions over and over again. Why is dating like this? The questions that they can answer. Bullshit questions. Questions that they answer within the next sentence. Like niggas will ask, yo, why is dating so fucked up? And then literally in the next breath proceed to explain to you exactly why dating is fucked up. Women, so we're asking stupid questions. Niggas are negotiating for the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? Oh, why is dating fucked up? Women killed it. If there's something called a foodie call, who's really gonna want to take somebody out? Because it's drawed out. Like for example, when you go out and you go out to the bar, and you know what I'm saying? Let's say you go out to the bar. Hold on, y'all. Basically, you go out to the bar and you pay for drinks. Usually, you're paying for, conversation. It's just a quicker way to pay for a conversation. Usually, women will ask you for drinks. There's foodie calls even out here in Thailand, But usually when you pay for a drink, it's like, oh, it's the gentleman thing to do. It's basically like you're paying, especially fellas, for bullshit conversation, especially nowadays, not just the internet. A lot of people will be like, oh man, there's just incel men on the internet that's talking about women all day. No, there's a lot of incel females on the internet. It's talking about men all day. Even women haven't even accepted today that they're socially awkward, that they don't have no conversation. There's no depth. There's nothing to talk about. Last night we did a whole show on Fresh and Fit. These were women that knew they were going on a podcast. These were women that knew they were going to ask questions. These were women that seen the show. These were women that, quote unquote, should know how to talk. When you start talking to these women, you realize that there's really no depth to them. They're not that interested. There's no personality. So you're gonna get used for coochie. What's going on, Misha? You're gonna get used for coochie. So it's really funny, you know what I'm saying? Like where the world is. I told you guys in the dating game how much things have disappeared. For example, chivalry, public display of affection, courtship, foreplay, and romance. All of it's gone. And a lot of people are trying to use the internet to get it back. It's gone. And also, too, the crazy part about it is that, the internet, like we were talking about last night, has destroyed a lot of that shit, too. People's mindset with the internet and how they use their phones and what they're doing on the internet and blah, blah, blah. Too much to monitor. Nobody cares. So it's funny how we try to recreate a world that's already gone and nobody knows the answers to anything, which is crazy. Shout out to Jay Will. You said Michael B. Jordan did that with Lori Harvey. Exactly. He said that she's a bonehead. No depth, nothing to offer. And look at her. She is. Everything is me. It's just about me. Me. Not you. What's the whole point of getting into a relationship? It's about you. If it's about you and not me. You got to fight with somebody that you're paying for just to get you in, and they call themselves being in a relationship with you. So it's crazy. It's crazy where relationships is nowadays. It's crazy what people are asking for dudes and stuff like that. And like I said, dudes are the last people to realize their value. Sadly, and I hate to say it like this, but women realize their value very earlier than men, because women are opportunists. They realize they're running a business way before you do. You said Lori is the black Kim Kardashian. Not really though. This is in a weird way, even though I think Kourtney's the smartest one, right? Kim Kardashian's she's not an idiot. She's one of those people that comes off as an idiot or like a dumbass on television and things like that. But honestly, in real life, she's really not an idiot. Now, is she the smartest crayon? Like, is she the brightest crayon in the box? I don't think so. I don't think she's the smartest tool in the shed. You know what I'm saying? But it's usually the people that you think are dumb that's actually pretty smart. You'll start realizing, like for example, I'm not a fan of his, but it's actually interesting. T Grizzly, he makes over $200K playing video games online. He also waits at a high-end restaurant. Bruh is a registered nurse. And he drives Uber on the side. When he's not rapping. Because I've been seeing him in the online spaces and doing other different things. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. But to tell you the truth, when you're a rapper and you making that type of money, people putting millions on your table and stuff like that, you got to do what you need to do. Like you ain't about to flip no label advance. You better get to working. You got some shit to maintain. Replacing all 4 tires on a Rolls Royce that you bought last year is not a cheap feat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what you meant, Dane C. Because what it really is that social media builds up these people. The thing is that these people, there was a term for it. They're now, I think, replaced the term. They call it public figure. But there was a term for it called socialite. They're supposed to be a socialite. But these people are social media socialites, and they started, gaining popularity. That term started gaining popularity back in the day when they were beta testing other people that we know, like Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. So it's a lot of people that's yeah, they call them media influencers, but what I'm stressing is that these people don't have any talent in particular, and that's how people would rather it. You know what I'm saying? It's like Lori Harvey, for example. I mean, until the whole Future thing and stuff like that, none of us knew what Lori Harvey sounded like. We only knew her by face. It's like, have anybody heard this bitch talk? Some of y'all was asking me, man, Kuda, I don't know. Does she talk? You tell me. It's like Derek Jackson. It's like, yo, can anybody confirm if this nigga got legs? You know what I'm saying? But I've heard her talk, and it's kind of like, it's like, oh, okay, she does talk, maybe a little bit too much, or maybe not about that much. Because for real, let me tell you something, man. Because it's happened to me in the hood several times. It happened to me in different social circles and stuff like that. What's going on, Tony Anthems? I'll be hearing about a shorty, right? And it's like, oh, shorty cool, shorty blah blah blah, shorty this, that, and the third. And even if I heard the girl sing and stuff like that, if I was to bump into the girl at a studio, or I was to meet up with the girl at the mall or whatever, and I'm looking this woman in the face, and I'm like, oh, this is the such and such chick I've been hearing about, right? And you just looking at her, and she's just in front of you talking, and you getting a feel for her demeanor and stuff like that. People are people too, right? I get it, but it's like it's not a lot of people aren't as hyped or cracked up as social media will make it seem. Because remember, television is one thing, social media is another. Television, of course, is people seem like they're larger than life. Social media is just basically bullshit on steroids. We gotta remember that it's basically bullshit on steroids. So when you run into some of these women and you hear the conversation and what they talk about and stuff like that, it's like, whole hype. There you go. Yeah, that's a great saying right there. Whole hype. But it's like when you get around these people and it's like, oh, okay, they just regular people like us, if not worse. I mean, I don't think I would hang out with like a Lori Harvey for more than a weekend or something like that. Or if so, she's good for promo and stuff like that. Some these people got publicists around them and shit like that. Like, yo, don't break up with her yet, man. She's good for your image. You might need her to sell a couple of movies and shit like that. And nigga be like, yeah, you probably right. Yeah, you probably right. She was good for Michael B. Jordan's image. But now you see the sisters, the cackling hens talking shit again. Now, oh man, see, he left Lori Harvey and he went back to who he chose. As a man, you can't even have a choice, especially as a black man. You're in this shit. How dare you have a choice? You can see women choose the lowest of the lowest and don't say nothing. How dare you say something? When you get to about Michael B. Jordan's age, when you get to about like 25, fellas, 25, 26, 27, and not even 23, 20, you're going to start seeing a whole bunch of women get pregnant by a bunch of losers. You're going to see a whole bunch of women, make a lot of dumb decisions, repeatedly. And you're gonna be the first to hear about it, and you're gonna be the first to know about it because you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be all over your social media. Oh, I'm back with my baby daddy, or fuck that nigga. He ain't this, he ain't that, and stuff. Like you won't hear the end. Like you just see the shit scrolling down your timeline. It's like, girl, I know this woman that breaks up with her man every day, and have kids by him and all this other stuff. You're gonna see it 24/7. What's going on, Eric Bird? So it's like you're gonna see the dumb shit, and it's like, okay, well, she chooses. You know what I'm saying? One of the conversations though that we were having over at Rick's place, which was pretty funny, is when we were talking about the the semen retention and, brothers saying no. I was telling, I was kicking some game over there, and I was telling, the brothers, you start waking up when you start using the word no. You start learning more about more about yourself when you use the word no. When you're acquainted with the word no, you start to see the true nature of women, because a lot of women don't get told no. You know what I'm saying? And how they respond and how they act when they're told no is very telling. Is very fitting. It's like, oh damn, I didn't expect this type of response. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of brothers, when you tell women no, especially like during sex, because women are under the illusion that they that and not even they kind of are, that they choose. A man telling a woman no is basically taking what she thinks that she had control of and putting the control in his hands. You know what I'm saying? She's giving you last minute resistance and all this other stuff, got you on the brink of, man, I'm trying to smash, shorty playing games. Sometimes it's good to you know what I'm saying, is to get her on the brink, get her horny, get her real riled up and ready to go. And then right at the height of her trying to, you know what I'm saying, of trying to do what y'all trying to do, tell her no. See what she does. They don't respond well to the word no. Because in a lot of cases, they don't think that you should be telling them no. Who are you to tell them no? Especially in today's day and age where it's, hypersexual and stuff like that. Megan Thee Stallion, you don't tell them no. Let me know if this thing is loud. Like there's some people, I don't know what's going on with my volume, my mic volume. But we're gonna nip this in the bud today. But like I said, he said stay toxic, boys. Shout outs to Jay Will. Jay Will said, Kuda, notice black women as a group didn't really expose themselves until men start taking inventory of their lives and started, because they were on a free ride. Like I told you, especially black men, we're disposable. And that's the messed up part. Once you start saying, yo, I don't want to die for that. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What do I mean? Yeah, you gonna get called gay. You gonna get called. They're worse than women. I'm telling you right now. And I've been talking about this, but I've recently, just within the past couple of days, I kind of been sweeping it under the rug. Women have way more pedophilic tendencies that's unexplored than a lot of men. Women have way more pedophilic tendencies that are unexplored that a lot of us really don't want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not used to the word no. More so than than a pedophile. But let me get out of there. That's not what tonight's show is for. Tonight's show is basically to chill, kick it, and talk about, some of these Manosphere talking points. Because a lot of people are running around with this narrative that these talking points, aren't true. It may not be true for you, but it's true for somebody else. And I know this more innate than a lot of people, because the thing is that a lot of these talking points ain't true for me. But I know it does happen. And it's a part of the game. Certain brothers out here, they got to get fleeced. Certain brothers get fleeced, so other brothers don't get fleeced. Somebody got to win. And somebody got to lose. And the thing is that, I'm about to get on TikTok, definitely. I can't wait till they have it from Mac. so I can go live on TikTok. Like that's the only thing I'm waiting for. Like TikTok, they don't have the TikTok live for Mac. But what I'm saying is that, somebody gotta lose for somebody to win. Somebody gotta, the game seeps its level. And definitely losing doesn't sound fun. I'm not saying that losing is fun. Yeah, niggas get fleeced like a motherfucker. That's just a part of the game. You gotta take it in stride, Sometimes you holeless and doleless. Sometimes you got it. One day you balling, one day you stalling. Sometimes it's chicken. One day it's feathers. And you got to learn to be all right with that. As a matter of fact, a true player or anybody that's getting it in or doing whatever he's doing, he got the days that he's holeless and doleless is the days that he needs to be studying. See, this is the game that they don't give you. The game is that when you're holeless and doleless and things ain't going right, that's the time when you need to be paying attention. Because life works backwards, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Usually in school, what they do is they quiz you. You know what I'm saying? They give you a quiz. They tell you to study. You know what I'm saying? They tell you to study. They tell you to, make sure you read chapter this, chapter that, this, that, and the third, and then they give you a test. Well, in life, it's backwards. In life, shit tests you, and then when shit tests you, you get your results. And the results is what needs to be studied. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people that they're more so paying attention to what happened, and they're not paying attention to the results that they're receiving. And when you're not paying attention to the results that you're receiving, of course, the results that you're receiving. You know if it's a desired result or an undesired result. You know if it's a good response or a bad response. But a lot of people are more so stuck on the response than what actually led up to that response. And the crazy thing about life is that, it's one of those things where it's like what you don't complete, you ultimately will repeat. And the shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's true. It's damn true. It's almost fucking scary. What you don't complete, you ultimately will repeat. So this is why some people believe in, they believe in, reincarnation. They believe in a bunch of different things. They believe in enlightenment. They believe in a bunch of different things, because, like I said, what you don't complete, you will repeat. Who is Andrew Tate? I think I keep hearing this, the Andrew Tate. What we can do on today's show also, we can also, we can also go over the first part of what AMS was saying on Fresh and Fit. So let me know if y'all want me to do that. Let me know if y'all want me to open up the panel. Tonight's show is for y'all. If you guys want to come up, if you are a first timer here, I don't bite. I'm actually, we're going to start doing panels again, so I don't bite. So, one of the most balanced dudes in the space. I'm open to talk about a whole bunch of different game. And give off, news you can use, useful information. Let me see. Because y'all made me sit up there and, what's going on, Antisocial? Y'all made me sit up there and review a whole bunch of, hold on. Oh, that's the dude, the Andrew Tate. Okay, I thought it was that XYQ guy. So yeah, I know Andrew Tate. He's funny as hell. He's funny as hell. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get this link. And you said review AMS? Okay. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? I'm getting your name these days, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. I know it's a tongue twister, but once you say it a couple of times, it rolls off the tongue. Shout outs to that sister there, right there. I wonder what time it is for her. It's probably the evening. It's probably like 12 o'clock. What time is it where you at, Antisocial? Give me 1 second, Joe. Give me 1 second. 10 a.m. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, last night AMS was on Fresh and Fit. And I think it was a pretty good show. I mean, a lot of people was like, "Oh, he's not that way around women," and I'm like trying to figure out what the hell was he supposed to do. Like, was he supposed to slap a bitch? I'm not sure. But I mean, it seemed like he was hanging out, having a great time and stuff. What's going on, Lolita? Shout outs to you. Good.
Hey, shout outs to you. Shout outs to you,
Kuda. Good morning to you.
Yeah. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in the clouds. AMS, you talk about.
Oh, is it me? Is it me, or are you breaking up? I think you might be breaking up, Lolita.
I'm breaking up.
Okay, you sound good now.
I'm breaking
it's probably
up.
Me. It's probably me.
Kuda, is AMS Alpha Male Strategies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've heard of him. I've never watched his stuff except for I think I don't think I've ever seen him, but I know who he is though.
Yeah, well, you missed his golden era. His golden era was like back in the day. He was a little bit more stone cold. I guess he was a little bit more savage. A lot of people would say, and
oh, okay.
Yeah, he's kind of from the vein of ARC. Arguably, he took a lot of ARC's talking points. They had an epic beef. You know, it's just a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that
that happened I remember. That time, so. Kuda, I remember hearing somebody say that ARC is going to be on there, but he doesn't want to be in the after hours show because respect for his wife.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I think he didn't want to be there for respect for his wife, but I mean, he can always chill on the side or whatever he needs to do. I think y'all will get more game out of him with the after hours show because he might be able to chime in. What's going on, JL? He might be able to chime in. You know what I'm saying? On certain things that the women are saying. So you never know.
No, I agree, and he could, as you said, he could go sit over there on the couch and just be sitting there by himself and chime in. And I think that would be. I think that's an excellent idea.
Well, the thing is that a lot of those women are boneheads. Like they've all really just got on the show and said the same thing. Like they're just an archetype. You know what I'm saying? They're not like anybody that has anything profound to say. It's like, what do you do for them?
Yeah, they're all flightless birds. It's the educated and the uneducated ones. They're all, flightless birds. A lot of them are, porn stars, prostitutes, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But yeah, the you're not going to get an intellectual conversation out of them, and it's I started watching them only because Tommy was on there. And I subbed to the channel, and when I
Mm.
first subbed to the channel, it was like 72 hours I couldn't post, and I was like,
Oh
because I
yeah, I think
wanted
they
to
have like
say
a membership.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then then a few days later, and Tommy was still on there. Then I was able to, to chime in with the chat and stuff, which was really fun. But
Mm.
that's originally why I started. I only look at them. I saw it when Jap was on there. That was a really good show.
Mm. Yeah. Jap. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people have a love hate relationship with them. I knew they were gonna do good because the audience that they monetized is like kind of the same audience that like Darius M. They'll in a game like this, not financially but business wise, it's better to get a younger, going to college, white slash mixed crowd suburban audience. You know what I'm saying? It's better
No,
to
and
it's better to
yeah, I totally agree. And you know what? Valdez be showing Darius M sometimes. He is funny.
yeah.
His commentary, oh my God, we all be rolling.
Yeah, I mean Darius M is pretty cool. Those brothers is like Darius M. They came from like the MGTOW sector. You know what I'm saying? So there's a couple of, I wouldn't call them tokens, but there's a couple of black dudes that the MGTOW sector will rock with. Like I said, it's a bad business move in the black manosphere to put black in front of something because black is more of a territorial term. So a lot of people, they come here, they steal content or they low key watch and stuff like that. I mean, because this is where the best manosphere content is. Everybody knows it. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
it,
But
no, I agree.
it's just ratchet. It's unput together. It's sloppy. It makes it easier for other people to come in and capitalize on what you got going on because it's horrible. I mean, trust me, I'm
No,
in it, so
you.
I know what I'm talking about. It's horrible.
No, I
This is a
totally
trap
agree with
house.
you. I totally
Yeah.
agree with you. But this is the where the best content is. In
Mm,
my opinion, in like I said before, I first found the black sector of YouTube in 2018, and it was
mm,
it was the pro black sector, and I quickly left the pro black sector because, as Valdez says, they're nuts, and I believe and I agree because they think black woman is God. And it's like,
mm,
come on now. And I saw the F stuff that they were condoning, condoning, you know, um, there was a show, and because I originally went there because of Azada Ali, was
mm,
scamming black women, and I was
mm,
on Nyla's, and I was briefly subbed to Nyla, and there was a young woman who was on the dance floor of a club and started having sex with a guy, and they were trying to
mm,
condone it, and I was like,
mm,
oh hell no, and I was going back and forth with them in the chat, and I said these broads are crazy, and I
mm,
bounced. And then
mm,
then I found the Black Manosphere through the YouTube algorithm, and I was
mm.
like, hey, I found my home.
Right,
And I
right,
was,
right.
yeah, but I was happy, and like I said, you guys have the best content. Like I told you, Kuda, I've learned a
Mm,
lot from you, from
mm,
Valdez, from
mm.
Mr. Palmer, and I'm seriously, and it's like, and I love your channels, and it's like I appreciate you guys so much, and I love being
I
a
appreciate
mod
you though.
on your
Yeah.
channels because I enjoy being a helpmate.
Mm. I really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I mean, yeah, those sectors, like you said, yeah, it's crazy. You know, I mean, and the funny thing is that if you can see it, anybody else can see it. So you knew you wasn't tripping. You know.
No, no, nope. And like I said, and I couldn't believe that they were arguing with me. And one of them that was arguing with me was Ren, and supposedly she works in law enforcement,
Well,
supposedly. And I'm like,
Renaissance woman.
yeah,
Ren. Yeah, you know what
yeah,
she's
and
doing now? She and Nicole Michelle, they're over on Clubhouse right now, breaking some of the other brothers in with conversation before they get here. So
Okay,
you have a
so
lot of
so club
you have
so
a lot of people that's
clubhouses so
mm,
clubhouses like I'm sorry to interrupt you, Kuda. So
mm.
clubhouses like YouTube.
No, Clubhouse is basically it's an audio form platform.
Oh,
It's
it's like
basic
Blog Talk
Clubhouse.
Radio.
No, sort of. Clubhouse is like the party line from back in the day.
Oh, I
Clubhouse is
remember the
basic.
party line.
Clubhouse is basically a moderated party line on the app.
Oh
That's it.
wow! So
Yeah.
that's where she is.
A bunch of niggas cackling on their phones. That's all. That's really what it is. Everybody over there owns a house, and I can give you insider tips and advice on how to become a billionaire overnight. It's that type of shit.
Okay,
You know,
I
CEO of this, that, and the
comprende.
third. Yeah, it's just that some celebrities be over there and they get a little check, and that's really it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, but they're
okay. I
basically
definitely.
all of the stuff that y'all seeing is literally, to tell y'all the truth, is an offshoot of what we did and done. You know, so
That's very
that's what it
interesting.
is.
But I like I said, I definitely remember that party line.
Right.
Yeah, because I met a boyfriend through there that I dated on and off for years. But
Yeah, back in the
yeah,
day. Yeah, yeah.
sure did.
The party line
Yeah,
was a shit.
and he was
Yeah,
really cool too.
the party line was a shit. So But that, I
Wow.
mean, but things, times have changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, we as being young, we've beta tested all of that stuff. We had Uvu, we had the party line, we had
Oh, Obsidian's here. Obsidian's here. Come on up, Obsidian. Hey, Obsidian. Obsidian's
shout out,
here.
shout outs to Obsidian.
Oh
Okay,
man.
I just now seen them in the chat.
Yeah, I was just
He
looking.
said, Kuda, so why won't guys in the Black Manosphere invest in themselves to benefit from their content? Obsidian, let me tell you something, Obsidian, and I know more than anybody else, right? I thought niggas like microphones. You go to a party or some shit, and dudes are like, hey man, pass me the mic, let me freestyle. Pass me the mic, let me freestyle, and all this other stuff, and they cursed me out about microphones. So it wasn't about microphones. And then all of the people that they defended. And the funny thing is that the Manosphere kind of deserves what's going on right now with brothers not investing into themselves and their content, because these are brothers that they will wholeheartedly defend. You know what I'm saying? These are brothers that they will wholeheartedly, you know what I'm saying? Say, nah, you don't need microphones and stuff. Even the audience was in on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in an
Wow.
audience and they're like, yo, you don't need to invest in no equipment, you don't need no microphone and stuff like that, you're literally saying, yo, I deserve less. I deserve less, So it's
Yeah.
like I thought brothers, was into music and music gear and stuff like that, but apparently maybe it's because it's me. Apparently maybe I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? So.
No, if you were wrong, then why did they suddenly start getting microphones?
Well, the thing is that it's a popularity contest, because I told y'all what was gonna happen, and by God, that's what's happening right now. There's a lot of people that ain't got shit to do with the Manosphere sitting up there. They watch where a lot of people go wrong, and they come in, they take our talking points, remix them a bit, because it makes good content, and even people from the Manosphere will sit back and watch that shit. These new cats
Obsi-
coming in. I told y'all
Obsidian,
they coming in with
Obsidian asked
microphones,
another.
green
I'm,
screen.
I'm, I'm sorry, Kuda, but Obsidian
Mm-hmm.
asked another question. Oh man, you don't want to come up, oh man?
Hold on. What's going on, Eric? You said, why? Hold on, my bad. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. You said, why are so many guys in the Black Manosphere so resistant to doing the work to make themselves more profitable? Because the bar is set low, and this is something that I talked about a long time ago. Is that there's no bar to entry here. I was even saying certain things like, yo, even me and the young brothers that bought equipment, we had something called the Black Mike Gang. Like, it's like if you don't have an SM7B or a mic that's over like $200-300, just cause it's not about the it's not about the mic, it's not about the microphone, it's about that you spent that type of money on something that you believe in, shows that you believe in yourself. And to tell you the truth, a lot of people, they're on their cell phones, so there's really no risk, there's really no bar to entry here. Anybody can pick up their cell phones. They can pick up their cell phone and say, yo, I'm Manosphere. And, who's gonna tell them they're not? So it's like anybody can run with that narrative, like certain brothers that they try to lump into space, like, the dude that shot up shit in New York and stuff, the Brooklyn shooter.
Oh,
I
that
guess is
crazy.
what they
Oh,
call
that
him.
crazy fool.
Right. The media can run with the narrative that he's in the Manosphere, even though he might not be in the Manosphere, or he might be affiliated, but he's not actual Manosphere. But the
No,
thing
he
is
wasn't
that the good
Manosphere. He
news.
was just. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
Go
but
ahead, Tudor.
no, but you're good. But what I'm saying is that the good news is that we actually have somewhat of a media presence where we can all go live and denounce that he's not a part of the Manosphere. You understand what I'm saying?
Amen.
And that's cool. But the thing is that like it's the fools from a distance argument. If two fools are arguing from a distance, you're not gonna know who's right and who's wrong. They all just gonna look the same. And it's the same thing with the Manosphere. If anybody picks up a microphone and they got our talking points in their mouth and don't really know what they're talking about, it's gonna look. They can be like, "Yo, I'm a part of the Manosphere," and they're gonna be like, "No, you're not." And they're like, "Well, how can you measure that? How can you tell me that that's not true? Or not even how can you tell me because that's not true? Convince the audience that that's not true. If I say I'm Manosphere, I'm Manosphere.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. So, I mean, but a lot of people don't invest in themselves. And that's the thing. I mean, a lot of people don't even think that this is a business when it really is. I mean, honestly, well, let's just keep it 100. Most people have never made, they've never profited off of their YouTube channel. A lot of people, they would talk shit and laugh. Oh, man, you a YouTuber. There's a bunch of people in Hollywood right now scrambling to be a YouTuber.
That's true. That's
And
true.
it's
That's
like a
true.
lot of people won't see it because they're not, which is true, they're not a YouTuber. A lot of
But
people
that
would
is
not
so
see it.
true. That is so
Yeah, I
true,
mean,
Kuda.
in an odd way, and I know y'all don't believe us, but and I talk about it all the time. In an odd way, there is a such thing as behind the scenes on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? There is a such thing as behind the scenes on YouTube, and a lot of people don't realize that. But then again, I don't give a damn because you know what I'm saying. That's not people's job anyway. It's not your job to be like, man, what's going on behind the scenes? Is there a behind the scenes on? This is my job. You know what I'm saying? I just would expect people to understand that it is a job. It is a job to show up here.
Obsidian's gonna come up. He has a new iPhone. He's gonna test out. Obsidian's coming up.
Okay. Shout outs to old man. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, it's not the audience to know that it's a job. And that's why I was so disappointed in the space, because I had to have this conversation in the open, telling brothers, yo, hey bro, you might want to invest in your channel. You got a lot of supporters, you got a lot of people that's rooting for you and stuff like that. Like, you invest back into your channel. Niggas didn't want to listen. So I was like, well, fuck it then. But you know who did listen? And I'm glad he gave me my flowers before he passed away.
Kevin.
You know who did listen? Kevin. Yep.
Yeah, Kevin did. He sure did.
Check this out, y'all. This is an old show from 2 years ago. Said the Manosphere should thank me. Here we go.
For interior design, really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, not only did I get upgraded the mic, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami Gold
cables,
ins and outs, because God damn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Production quality
What's
matters.
going on, Sister George?
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh, yeah, it's really low.
Oh, I
you
know
need
you
another
did.
thing? You
Oh,
need
I know
something
you
else?
did.
You need
Yeah, 'cause
something to boost it up.
When you buy he ended up getting the SM7B that I was talking about, right? And when you buy that microphone, you have to use a cloud lifter. So it's like you say when I bought the mic, he was like it was very low, and it's like, yeah, it's gonna be low because you need something to boost the signal. It's not one of those microphones that you just plug in, and well, nowadays they're making stuff where you can just plug it in, but at that time, you know, yeah, you're gonna have to know how to use it. So,
Okay.
what's going on, Sister George?
Or the cloud lifter. And I was like, well, I'm getting the mic and I'm getting the
Shout
cloud
out to
lifter.
Kevin Samuels.
know
Look,
that you
man,
said-
I don't mean no.
So that's an old show from 2 years ago. So I'm glad. I'm glad that some of the work that I put in is recognized. My bad, y'all. So yeah.
But yeah, and I was gonna say something about.
It's a longer clip, by the way.
Kuda, it's still strange hearing his voice, and it's like, it's
strange
still
saying
strange hearing his voice, and he's not
It's
here.
strange saying that he's dead. Like
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like,
That's what I mean. That he's not here anymore, and it's like, it's surreal.
what creeps me out is that hearing brothers talk and they're like, hey, when I pass or when I go and stuff like that, and they're already gone. It's like, damn,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
damn,
Yeah, and he was so talented, and it's sad,
Yeah, I mean,
he still had a whole lot more to show the world and to give, and it was snatched away.
well, I mean, well, you have a lot of women tap dancing again on his grave, so they still feel a certain type of way. And-
That made me infuriated me. I was so upset. If I could have went through cyberspace and slapped the crap out, I know violence is wrong, but if I could have went through cyberspace and slapped the crap out of all them females and those men too, because it wasn't just females, it was men too that were dancing on, and that's just disgusting. Their behavior was abhorrible. It was horrible, and
Well, I mean,
it was so
but the thing is that they're trying to now all of a sudden everybody's health experts and shit like that. Like they're trying to, oh man,
That's true.
He was telling us to be healthy and all this. Man, hypertension can kill anybody. And like I said, like black people, we're the last people to talk about health and all this other stuff. Have you seen black people's diet?
Yeah, and
All that sodium?
it's usually, yep, and it's usually not healthy at all. And high blood pressure runs in my family. My daddy has always been skinny, and he's had high blood pressure
Yes.
forever. And it runs in my family, and I have it, but it definitely runs in my family, and it's something that you have to. And my bestie Sophie recently, she had to start taking high blood pressure pills, and she was concerned, and I told her it's a very small dosage that you're not going to have any side effects. And but she wants to hurry up, and she's cut down her salt intake because she wants to be able to get up off of it, and I'm praying that she can, because she doesn't like taking any pills.
I mean, you got to be careful, I mean, just with anything. But yeah, I mean, our diets are not the best diets at all.
Nope.
By far, especially in America, man. So, that's another reason why I moved out here. I mean, the food is good. Like, I'm drinking water every day. I do need to get back in shape, though. I do need to get back in physical shape, but I mean, I'm not far from physical shape, but I mean, but I
No,
do need
you're
to stop
not. No,
pigging out.
you're not.
I need to
You're
stop
not
pigging out.
overweight. You're not even remotely anywhere near overweight. But what you're saying is so true, because ever since this is like my 6th week that I've been eating healthier and stuff, and I feel better, and my diet and my taste buds have changed.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things I can't eat anymore because it tastes just like sugar. It's like, and I'm glad. And it's like inside my stomach has shrunk, so I can't eat as much as I used to eat. Even like for something like something, I have a sweet tooth, but something like donuts I avoid altogether when I'm serious about losing weight because I have a weakness for donuts. I can't eat just one, and something like Krispy Kreme I have to stay
Oh
away
man,
from. I I I
yeah, I
I,
gotta
I
stay
I
away from
can't
that.
eat
That shit
them
is the
at all.
devil. Yeah, that shit is the devil.
They're pure
Yeah,
sugar, and it's like,
yeah.
but yeah, and it's like I'll eat a little small bowl of like my daughter bought me some back in January. She bought me these little organic boxes of one of them was minestrone, and it tastes just like the minestrone from an Italian restaurant. And I had it yesterday
Mm-hmm.
morning. It was delicious. A little bowl, and I was full. I was stuffed
Mm-hmm.
after that, and it was delicious. You just pour the contents into the bowl and you stick it in the microwave and heat it up, and it was it
Yeah.
was so good, and I was surprised how good it
But
was.
see, that's the thing though, because like even and I say even in America in particular, because a lot of the food out here is prepared fresh. Like we eat a lot of frozen stuff in America, and a lot of people don't realize that it has to be packed down with salt so that it
Yep,
doesn't
a
it doesn't
preservative
spoil.
to keep it
Yeah,
fresher.
so it
Yep,
can,
exactly.
yeah, it
And the
doesn't.
same thing
Yeah.
with the freezer and with the refrigerated stuff for the because Sophie, she's watching and she's looking at everything now when she goes shopping because she shops
Mm-hmm.
practically every day. Buying stuff at the market. She does like how the people in Europe do. A lot of them shop every day, and she just
Mm-hmm.
naturally does it. And but yeah, a lot of stuff, and she'll make a comment about something. I say, yeah, because of the preservatives to keep it fresh. That's
Mm-hmm.
why it has the high salt content.
Mm-hmm. And then not even just that, our calorie intake and stuff like that.
Oh
So
yeah, Bill, that
yeah,
too. Oh yeah, and it's,
yeah.
it's it's not just what we eat, but how much we eat, and it's also too how much we exercise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that all of
So
that factors in.
and then another thing too, man. And just because like we're guinea pigs now, a lot of people may not realize that the job that we do here online is a stressful job because by proxy, a lot of us become empaths. You know what I'm saying? If you think I'm bullshitting, um, look at Kendra G right now. She's gonna crack any day. Like she no for real. She's those women are driving her nuts.
They
You
are.
know,
They are.
maybe she might like the money or she's waiting until she can invest enough or get enough money till she cashes out. But those women are running her through the ringer. Look at Ayanna Van Zandt. All of
Oh
those
yeah.
women that's up in age right now, they starting to who wouldn't let them drive her to the brink though, which I give her a bit of credit, even though she was on the bullshit herself, April Mason.
I never heard of April Mason. Who is she?
Yeah, well, she wasn't big on YouTube. She was more on Facebook because Facebook you can jive people a little bit more on Facebook. YouTube you can't jive people as much. So this is why a lot of people they go to Clubhouse, they go to YouTube. I mean not YouTube, but they go to Clubhouse. They go to YouTube is more of an arena. When it comes like Facebook, you can lie to motherfuckers all day. You know what I'm saying, and leave it to the chat. No, for real, like
Oh no,
Facebook, you can
no,
lie
no!
to a
I
motherfucker.
no, I agree with you. That's why I'm laughing.
Mm-hmm. And but YouTube, especially if you're going live, if you're a live creator like myself and others, you can't jive people. People know you. You understand what I'm saying? Your audience knows you. Facebook, you can put out whatever you want, like pre-records. You got your little chat room and stuff like that. It's not as engaging as YouTube. Like now, if you look at Facebook is on a decline. A lot of YouTube videos are finding their way over to Facebook more now so often. So YouTube is absorbing. A lot of people don't realize YouTube is absorbing a lot of different other entities when it comes down to certain things. The only place that's really giving YouTube its run for the money is TikTok, and that's because it's free form. It's not free form content, but you don't have to put titles on TikTok. TikTok is like it's a reel. Your videos just automatically gets play whether somebody clicked on it or not. You don't have to do thumbnails and stuff like that. But even TikTok, it's like, okay, yeah, we got to start doing thumbnails. We got to start doing live streaming. We got to start. So it's like the world is changing right now. But
That's true.
YouTube been the new television and stuff like that.
Oh
We
yeah, because
already
I
know this.
Oh no, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I don't even own a television right now because I don't watch
don't have
TV.
Right. TV comes with YouTube. You
Yeah,
don't have
it
to own no
is.
damn television. The TV comes
It
with
is.
YouTube.
It is, and it's like if I'm not on YouTube, I'm watching something on Amazon Prime, or Hulu, and I just got Kindle, so I'm listening to I listen to books on Amazon Prime, but I just got Kindle, so I can listen to audio books, and
Get Audible.
yeah,
Audible.
I
They
have
take
Audible,
$15. They take $15 a month, and we
which
can
is
take that
nothing.
15. Yeah, you can take that $15 and buy a $50 book, $60 book. I do it all the time. A trilogy. You know, I wish I did Uber out here or something where I'm like driving around, because I like to like listen to books in the background or something like that, and taking in the information while I'm doing something. I'm really not doing something where, you know, unless I'm like cleaning up, you know, the penthouse or whatever, or doing whatever I'm doing, like, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
I'm
would
really
be
not listening
cool.
to the
You
books at
know what?
all
The Uber, yeah,
these days.
Uber Eats would be cool for you
Thank you,
right
JT.
now. That would be so cool.
Yeah, Uber Eats is fire. They got something called Grab out here, but I'm not thinking about getting into nothing like that. I'd rather become a crew doing kickboxing out here.
Oh yeah,
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 I'm gonna become a
oh
crew
yeah, the
soon.
the
Yeah,
MMA stuff, the
yeah,
Taekwondo. Yeah, I really like that. Like I told you, I watched that recently for the first time like a month ago, and I'm
yeah.
hooked. It's like that
It's a
was
brutal
so
sport.
awesome. It
Shout outs
it
to
was so
Housey. Mm-hmm. You right, Lolita?
no, no, I was just saying how awesome it was when I saw that watch the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a brutal sport, but it's actually pretty fun. You know. Shout outs to Housey. Housey said, "What up, Kuda? Did you see Corey Holcomb's react to Fresh and Fit?" Yeah, it was a little bit pandering. But let me tell y'all something, man. I know a lot of people don't like Myron. I know a lot of people don't like what they got going on, but they got a winning formula, and they're
They
not
do.
those
They
dudes
do.
are not dumb. You
Oh
know, I
no,
don't know
no,
why
no, they're
people
not even remotely dumb. No,
they may come
especially
off as
Myron.
corny, but they're not dumb. Corny works. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Corny works. It's better to be corny than lame. You know, a lot of people conflate the two, but there's a difference between being corny and being lame. Some people might say you're lame because you're corny, but corny works. You know what I'm saying? So, but Alpha Male Strategies was on the show last night, and or the night before last night here, you know, and we did the other show where they had the women there, and the one that I really didn't like though was Kazumi, because I know her, you know what I'm saying, and I know exactly where she's from. I know what she's doing. But anyway, fuck it. But let's check out the show. If you guys would like to join the link or join the show, definitely hit the link. Let's get it. It's player talk. Let's go.
All right, and then we got AMS the GOAT was watching the episode when he said girls will clutch your ass to keep you from exiting when you reach 100K. Chick I was with turned red and what?
Left.
Chris always refreshes right as I'm reading it. And left the room. Cool. And then last 4 or 5 here. I'm 24, single, homeowner, and make 80K a year. Would it be smart to rent my current house now and house hack with FHA on a duplex? My friend, you got to check it on a real estate episode.
Yeah.
Stopping by to like today's videos. Have a flight to catch from Hawaii. Just got out the Army after 8 years. Shout out Big Mo. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for service.
FNF AMS is going to be a crazy one. A lot of streams happening, and this is going to be our favorite one, and that's from LEIEIO. And then this is going to be legendary FNF AMS. City Boys, we up. Fuck these hoes to sleep. Okay. Already knew what that acronym stood for.
Sleazeball gang.
FTHTS. Okay. Shout Fresh and Chris being in the gym lately. Shout out to Myron for being consistent. Excited to see the legend AMS. And that's from Socrates Civilian.
Thanks, bro.
And then AMS, thanks to you, I lost my V card. Fuck these hoes to sleep, gang. Okay. And then we got Lada Mercy. Myron, you should get a sound bite of AMS saying F these hoes asleep, okay? And then Unfunny David, $1, $20, 21 from Savage, 50. What's up, Myron? Shout out to Fresh to BBC and shout out to the Sleazeball Gang. Yep, Sleazeball Gang and FNF fam unite. And then last one here, thank you, man. AMS was my first RPOG. Shout out to FNF, Rolo, Steph is cold, RIP Kevin Samuels.
Rest
Yes,
in peace.
absolutely, my first.
Yep.
So
So a lot of people like they like uh alpha male strategies because honestly his approach in the beginning, even though he toned it down, but for good reasons too. His approach in the beginning was very brutal. It was straight to the point. It was what a lot of people wanted to hear. It was, a more upbeat mindset when it comes to certain things, and it was basically like the modern punch in the chest, so to say, that a lot of people, think that they needed when it came down to dealing with women. And then at the same time, a lot of people don't know, AMS is also a comedian, so he's pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? And just how he looks, you don't expect a guy like that to be funny, So, shout outs to everybody here. And there's also female versions of AMS. We talk about that also. The reaction, the online reaction to it. So, we'll get into that. But let's check it out.
AMS, we know who you are. There might be some people here in the audience. No, we're good. That's it. That was the cutoff.
One last one.
Yep. Rolo came in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The
Just
Rational
Rolo.
Mail. The Player's Handbook just went live on Audible tonight. AMS is huge. Yes,
There you go.
absolutely. Shout out to
Rolo.
Yeah, shout out to Rolo Tomasi. Go ahead and get his book. It just came out on Audible for all you guys that hate to read like me. So go check it out. So AMS, we know who you are, man. The audience, for those that have been living under a rock and have been watching this kind of content for the past few years, they may not know. Can you introduce yourself to the audience real quick?
I'm a dating coach. Been on YouTube going on 5 years. Basically just came on YouTube because I was tired of the bullshit. When I came on YouTube, I just seen a bunch of guys teaching guys. You didn't have to be the best version of yourself. You just need to learn pickup line and all your problems will be solved. This shit just literally was pissing me the hell off. And I'm just sitting there talking about something, these guys are talking about some, confidence just comes from within. Yeah, for some men, but it don't work that way for everybody. And for you to tell a guy who don't feel confident to just snap your fingers and magically, and you should feel confident. Has that ever worked for any damn body? Nope. And it's never going to work. Now, me, I've always been confident, but that's good for me. Just like I always been good at math, but that don't mean you going to be good at math or you going to be good at math. Yeah. That's for me. So every guy's not going to be that way confident with women because confidence usually comes from some success. And if you've never had no success, it's going to be hard to be confident. That was me.
Facts.
Yep. And so when I just looking at all the crap that was on YouTube, and I'm like, is it a crime to tell guys to get your fat ass in the gym? Is it a crime to tell guys that you probably not going to get no ass making 15, 20K a year? Facts. But when I came into the game, that was called beta male game. Yeah. You teaching guys to get money to get women. Yep. That's not going to get you no women. It's the confidence that it took you to improve yourself that's going to get you the women. Facts. Because there's guys out there who make 100K, make 200K, and they still suck with women because they still ain't got the confidence. So the point being is, even if you're a guy that makes 100, 200, you still got to go get some success to get confident with women.
Absolutely.
Well
I've always
said.
said on the show, man, your competence leads to accomplishments, which then leads to natural confidence. And, I couldn't put it better myself. I think because when you came into space, now that you're mentioning it, there was a lot of like, hey, it's just game. It's just having charisma and everything else like that.
Yep.
But the truth is that, you kind of led the forefront with, the need for self-improvement. Right. To actually like increase your sexual market value to get girls. And this is something that a lot of dating gurus didn't really teach. I'm a fan of Mystery and RSD and everything. And RSD now is getting into more the self-improvement stuff like that. Shout out to Owen Cook. But back then, earlier, it was all about game, nothing else. You don't necessarily need to self-improve. And I think that's very important that you told guys, yo, you got to get your money on point. You got to get in shape. What made you come to that realization like, yo, you guys got to just fucking self-improve at this point?
Well, it started, when I first started YouTube, a guy wrote a comment. I really never, when I first started YouTube, I thought I could bring some value to the game. Yeah. But you know how a lot of times when you first start YouTube, you get your inspiration for the comments.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I'm reading the comments constantly. How can I attract more women? How can I attract more women? How the hell you think you attract more women? You got to be better. You got to make more money. This ain't, am I reinventing the wheel?
No. Yeah.
This is common sense. Like this is some Scarface said a long time ago. What Scarface came
He
out?
said, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women.
But the funny thing is that we're in a sector where common sense ain't so much common. Shout outs to the old man. We got the old man in the building. What is going on, Obsidian? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Are you there?
Can you
What's
hear
going
me?
on? Yeah, we can hear you. What's going on, man?
Okay. I didn't know I had to put my phone down or put my phone up to my head or what. But anyway, yeah. I didn't know that AMS appeared on Fresh and Fit, so that'll be pretty interesting. I gotta check it. Sit down and watch it and check it out. But
Yeah, the show that they were talking about though, I think was the after show where he was there with the girls and stuff like that. But
right.
I'm not sure what's exactly.
Good
was
morning,
supposed to
Obsidian.
happen,
Hello.
You know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure exactly what was supposed to happen, but
Now I don't follow Fresh and Fit that closely. I mean, obviously I know who they are, but my understanding is they do two different types of shows. My understanding is that they do a show that is focused on self-improvement and the like, but it doesn't get anywhere near the traction that the whoop that trick type of content gets.
oh my God, oh man,
That's my understanding.
you jumping off the ring.
Am I right or wrong about? I don't know. You tell me. Am I right or wrong about that?
Black people are animated. That's why that content gets the not even just black people. A lot of suburban people. They flock to those channels. So yeah, like World Star animated. I got you.
Okay. So yeah, because that was what I was given to understand, that they do indeed do a lot of self-improvement content, but it doesn't, like they had the author of Rich Dad Poor Dad on their show, and that
Robert Kiyosaki.
You would think it would have done gangbusters, but it didn't. What really animates a lot of guys is the whoop that trick content, which kind of brings us back to AMS. I haven't kept up with AMS of late, but I, of course, I'm aware of his signature F these H's to sleep, and I don't think he's ever going to live that down. So,
well, no, he backed off of it. You know what I'm saying? Which was a smart move at the time, because he was moving into being an author, and he had books to sell and stuff like that. So he did the right thing.
I have one of them. I have the first book that he did, because I got it because I was doing research when I was writing my first book for the fellas. So I do have his first book. Yeah,
and you notice that he put a white hand on it. He didn't say, "Oh, this is a black man." It's like I was saying, like business wise, putting black in front of stuff, it excludes a lot of potential buyers, potential customers and potential people that may
that's not necessarily a bad thing if you know your market. Exactly. If you know your market and you in business, niche marketing is the most successful. Exactly. So the more niche you make something, the more successful you're likely to make it. Right,
because it's known amongst a smaller group of people. But the thing is in the black manosphere, the thing is that to tap into a niche market, there has to be some type of order. You know what I'm saying? Even a niche has order, and there ain't no order here. That's the.
Well, it is with the Black Manosphere meetup. I mean, we got order there, but but I get your point about the wider Black Manosphere. My thing, and to go back to your point earlier before you put the link out, it's pretty clear to me that there are a lot of guys. With everything that you've been saying over the past few years, the whole mic business and all that, but what it really comes down to is a lot of brothers are not business minded. That's really what it comes down to. At the end of the day,
especially not with YouTube, even though YouTube is extremely business. Is like everything about it revolves around business, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's a business.
You already know.
YouTube is a business, and a lot of brothers are not business minded, which is fine. But then they can't be grousing and grumbling when people like Sister George see an opportunity and hop on it. When people like Danica Marie see an opportunity and hop on it. When people like Melanie King see an opportunity and hop on it, etc. et al. And for that matter, Fresh and Fit. You can't be mad when they hop on it. You can't be mad about that. AMS got ahead because he saw YouTube as a business, and Alan Roger Curry didn't. To be brutally frank,
but Alan, there was a bunch of content creators also in that case too, and I know, you know what I'm talking about, coming from the Blog Talk Radio days. A lot of them didn't transition over as quick. Like for example, if somebody's like, "Oh man, TikTok is the wave right now," look how long it's taken some of us to transition over to TikTok. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not.
So
I'm not. I'm
sometimes
not
just,
big on. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm not big on
Right.
TikTok at the moment, and the reason why is because and I gave a lot of thought to this. The reason why
Right.
is because my forte is long-term content, long-form content. That's my
right,
forte.
and that's on
So
the
I'm
way on
not really
TikTok also. So
optimized
that's
for
what I was
short
thinking about.
reels. Yeah.
Right. See, the thing is that because I was thinking about going over there when the long form content really, starts taking off over there, which it will. But you know what I'm saying? Is the real reality of it is that we need to establish ourselves over there from now. So when that happens, the ball's already rolling. But what I'm saying is that you see how you see how we're like both saying, okay, I'll wait a little bit, or I'll see what's going on, or because that a lot of people don't understand that requires more work. You know what I'm saying? What was I about to say? Just us hesitating. I wouldn't even call it a hesitation, but it could be, later on in the future. Just us hesitating to do something like that can hold us back, and we won't know until hindsight. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that happened with a lot of people on Blog Talk. Oh, well, we're going to Ustream. Oh, we're going to, YouTube is doing too much, so we're going to stay over here and just do this type of content. And then sometimes when you're late on the ball, somebody else capitalizes on something that you could have capitalized on. And
Well,
it's
it all depends.
sad, but
See,
it's a part of it.
To me, I have an abundance mentality. So my thinking is that the action is wherever I'm at. Wherever I am, that's where the action is. Because nobody, it's an old saying in the sales world, the territory hasn't been worked until you work it. So I don't see it that way, but I understand where you're coming from. I guess it really comes down to me about what your own strategy is. For me, YouTube is the place to be, and everything else kind of is like a satellite of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong. It's just business. It's basically Blockbuster in the red box and Netflix all over again. That's really what it is. Just revamped. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, I don't think this will replace or this, that. It's really opinion. Opinion and action. That's really what it is. And
No, there are real metrics that go along with it. Anybody in business that doesn't pay attention to the numbers is dooming themselves. So there's real numbers that go along with it.
Of course, there's definitely real metrics that go along with it. Of course, definitely.
Yeah. But as far as the Black Manosphere itself, there's a lot of guys that are not business minded. They don't see this as a business. They see this as a hangout. They see this as a place to just get their shit off. They see this as a place to be heard. And there's nothing wrong with that. But then you can't be mad when the other people take what you consider your content, make money off of it, get accolades off of it, and are able to frame how your content is perceived and approached. You can't be mad because you didn't want to make the investment. You didn't want to do the work.
Right. I mean, I knew what was going to happen.
There's a kind of gentrification going on in the Black Manosphere that when you really think about it. There's a kind of gentrification going on, and the guys that are doing the most grousing kind of remind me of the Black folks who lived there for decades and decades and didn't do anything with the property, didn't do anything with the land, and then get mad when the developers come in and want to do something with it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely there's a lot of gentrification going on. I mean, I've seen, women just come in and just get all the accolades by literally just repeating what she heard somebody on a live stream say. I've seen women that had to come in here and had to go through the gauntlet and work for it. You know what I'm saying? And I've even warned dudes that this was going to happen. I didn't say it was a bad thing. I pre-warned dudes that, women are going to come in, men are going to come in, men and women are going to come in, all kinds of people going to come in. The mainstream is here. And I vehemently told everybody, I said, look, they're not going to come in asking, do I need a microphone and all this other stuff. They're going to come in with microphones, with an audience, with a whole bunch of... These are people that's coming in from Facebook, Clubhouse, all these other people. So these are people that's coming in with the experience. They're not just somebody that's just picking up a microphone and just, talking shit about women all day or voicing their grievances and stuff like that. These are trained people. So when people was asking me, yo, Kuda, why do you do long live streams and stuff like that? I'm like, listen, I'm picking up experience. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking up valuable lessons, learning how to run a show for hours on end, I'm picking up valuable experience that people have to go to school to learn. There's people that go to school to learn what I'm doing right now. And they don't even realize, yo, you can actually just do this shit right now.
You could, but then you
On the
would
internet.
miss out. There's six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. The reason why the schooling is important is because you get a lot of technical and also experience from instructors that you wouldn't get doing it on your own. That being
Exactly.
said, if you're a really smart guy and a really enterprising guy and a guy that's willing to make a lot of mistakes, you absolutely can do what you do and be successful with it.
Exactly. Well, I mean, even if you go to school, you still got to make the mistakes and be and you know, take the risks to become successful at what you're trying to do. So, you know, it's like, you know, we live in a day and age where you can do both. You know, and nobody said it's going to be easy. It does take a lot of fucking work, but it can be done. So,
Yeah,
you know, really,
that's really
some
what
point,
it
it's really
comes
time
down
management.
to is a lot of guys don't want to put in the work. That's really what it comes down to. And it's, you know, again, you know, nature abhors a vacuum. What you're not going to do, somebody else will. So, and I don't understand. I don't understand why there are guys in the black manosphere who are upset about that. That's how it works anywhere else in life, except in the black manosphere, right? I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, that's what I said. I mean, I hate to say it, we do have a core audience. You know what I'm saying? And a core audience at best is a loyal audience, but the manosphere doesn't have a loyal audience. You know what I'm saying? Dudes can get as mad as they want to, but start looking at the chats. Who's in the chats? You know, I mean, you know, like I said, I have a saying that, you know, people are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. And that's not an insult. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So some people you will see in the manosphere and stuff like that. When Melanie King strikes up, you're going to see them over there. Some people you will see them everywhere. I mean, people are going to go, I won't even say where the content goes, but yeah, I guess people are going to go where the content goes.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen. The JR, he has a question for both of you. Kuda, can you read it?
Hold on, let me go to my chat. Hold on. JT?
The JR.
JT. Oh, can one of y'all stream on the history of Blog Talk Radio? Because I'm tired of hearing about it. You said no one really explains what it is. It's an online radio. Basically, it's I wouldn't say it kind of was to tell you the truth. It kind of was the first form of like syndicate radio. But like I said, the internet absorbs everything. The internet absorbs television. The internet absorbs radio. You know what I'm saying? And a Blog Talk Radio was, you know, really one of the first, you know, big platforms where you can have your own radio show basically broadcasted everywhere on the internet, you know, without having to buy ham radio or radio signals and fry cables and stuff like that. So, you know, there was no visuals. It was just straight. It's radio. You know, it's just radio. You have a face for radio. Shout outs to Omega Dreads. You said because they're starting to sound the same. They're just biting off of Kevin. That's what it really is. They're biting off of us, to tell you the truth. And they sit in on these shows and listen to everything we talk about, and they do their shows the exact same way. They run their panels the exact same way. The thing is that they don't have enough patience to do what we do. And that's why some of y'all got to be glad that you are a man and you can sit down and listen to the same bullshit over and over again. And they sit around and lie to each other all day. You know, there'd be women big as a house on Kendra G's show, and she's like, "Oh, you look cute," and it's like, And women, and I broke it down. I broke it down to y'all on the game last night. Women innately, even if they know the woman is not cute, they innately lie to other women, basically sending them to the shadow realm, basically to doom them, because it by proxy eliminates their their competition. So women get more also out of lying to other women that needs to straighten up and get their shit together, because that still by proxy eliminates their competition. Women aren't going to genuinely.
Only works, but that only works if for, number one, who are you competing for, and number two, does it work? So I can go along with the idea of competition, but then the question becomes, who are you competing for?
Yeah, I mean they all are calling in the show. Like it's kind of, and I hate to say it like this, but it's kind of, if you heard one show, you heard them all. just about. You know what I'm saying? So they call in and they all ask for the same guy. He has to be over 6 feet. He has to
Right.
have
That's
six figures,
abstract.
600.
That's an abstract
Right.
concept. I'm talking about
Exactly.
who is the actual guy you're competing for.
Shit, with them is who's the actual guy that you're getting, because they're not even getting who they're competing for.
That's my
You
point.
know?
I can go
Yeah.
along with the competition piece if indeed they're actually competing for a guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But from what I
mean,
can tell, in a lot of instances, there's no guy they're actually competing for.
no realistic guy at least. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no realistic guy at least. But I mean, I wouldn't. You know, women they X each other out whether they're trying to help or not help. You know what I'm saying? Because innately they know that they're in a competition. You know, I told a story about some of the models that I've dated. I would go the whole day not giving them a compliment, and they will walk past other women that I know they're gonna talk shit about, and she'll be like, "Oh, I like your dress," and they mirror each other. "Oh, I like your skirt," and then once they walk past each other, she'd be like, "Oh, girl, she shouldn't have came out here with that dress." That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's ugh. She
Right, but
tried it with
again,
that
the
dress.
question becomes: Who are they? Who are they? In the scientific literature, they call this derogation of competitors. Both men and women do it. The thing is, why are they doing it? Unless the woman thinks that woman is a serious competitor for you.
I mean, shit. A lot of people just ain't shit. To tell you the truth, a lot of people don't even know why they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them don't. They just ain't. They just ain't shit. To tell you the truth, they don't even know what they're competing for. They don't even think they have to compete. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go run and grab something. Give me 1 second.
Obsidian, is your ladies edition book, is it on audio? Is it in an audio format?
No, it's not on audio format. No, it's
Okay.
print.
Because I'm gonna get the book.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So are we getting a video today of you and Miss Brown Sugar?
I'm kind of tied up working on some. We did a event last month here in Philly, for the brothers, and I just got back the audio and video file footage of it. So I've been
Okay.
taking over the past day or so. I've been reviewing the footage, and today I'm going to be reviewing more of the. I just got finished dealing with all the audio footage, so that's all set aside. Now I got to go back and review the video footage so I can send it off to my post production guy next week, so he can do it all up, and then we can post it on the website and all that sort of thing. So.
Oh, okay. That'll be interesting to check out.
Yeah. Got to buy it though. Yeah, but it'll be for sale. So.
Okay, cool. Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
That's the plan.
Do you have Patreon?
Yeah, I do. It's under my name.
Okay, because I'm gonna join that too.
Thank you. Yeah, it's under
You're
my
welcome.
Patreon is under my name. The Mumia Obsidian Ali on Patreon.
Okay, I will definitely. I'm definitely gonna do that.
Thank you.
By the end of next week or the end of this week.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, So next, me and Miss Brown Sugar probably won't be back in action until next week.
Okay, I'll be looking out because I love your shows.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought her up. So now the scuttlebutt, it would be interesting to get Kuda's reaction to this when he comes back. So the scuttlebutt now is that I'm a simp.
Wait a minute, no, get out of here. How are you a simp, Obsidian? How?
Yeah, well, because the very fact that I actually have shows with my actual lady, I just don't talk to a woman, but it's actually mine. So yeah,
that makes you a simp. That's bull crap.
All right, I'm back.
That's bull crap.
Kuda, we were just saying when you was gone that the scuttlebutt. I don't know if you heard about this, but the scuttlebutt now is that I'm a simp. I'm a panda bear simp because I have my actual woman up there. That the same woman that everybody wanted to talk like a dog about. But now that she's actually there, now that we actually talk to each other and we actually have a good time talking to each other, now I'm a simp. What do you think about that?
I mean, like I said, a lot of dudes they ask for women in these spaces. They're like, well, where's the women? Where's the girls at? Show me the girls and stuff like that. Dudes want to see girls and women, and hear their perspective and stuff like that. I mean, like I said, you know, they
Then why are they complaining?
I'm gonna it's the gig.
Why are they
It's the
complaining,
gig
Kuda?
economy. I'm gonna, huh?
Why are they complaining then about you calling Obsidian a simp?
It goes back. It goes back to what I'm talking. What I was talking about before. I was saying that a lot of dudes here are purple pilled. They're literally purple pilled. Like they want to be. They're hopeless romantics. Like dudes want to be with women. They want to hear a woman's perspective. They want to see how you know. They want to kind of cross reference what dudes are telling them versus what women are saying, to a certain degree.
Wouldn't that be
They don't know which way they want.
just to be fair? Wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Wouldn't it be smart to say, okay, let me hear what women say about it. Let me hear what men say about it, and then come to my own conclusion?
Not necessarily, because these guys aren't always a good judge of character. They don't know when a woman's lying from when they're not always lying. Women will
What
lie.
about the guys?
You
The
know,
guys could
dudes
be
will lie.
lying too.
Yeah, the guys could be lying also. It's really what it really is, to tell you the truth. It's really and I know what it is. It's really paranoia, and it's funny that it's coming from black people, because let me tell y'all something. I was saying it at the mall the day I lost my bank card. When we was at the mall, like for example, I see a lot of dudes, lying about how it really is in Thailand. Like there's a lot of dudes that's at home in their mom's basement talking about SYSBM, and they've never left the country, and they're telling you how women are in Thailand. It's like, to get people to come out here, I got to talk about women instead of talking about how it really is. You know, hey man, you might have to hand wash your clothes. Hey man, you might have to do this. You might have to do that. Blah blah blah. It's easier to talk about women and get brothers out here, because niggas be thinking that it takes a lot to sell shit to them. It's like, it really doesn't. Like black people, like literally all you got to do is just throw women into it and sell. You know, if I was to show you a bottle of, for real, if I was to show you a bottle of Coca-Cola, it's like, oh, that's nice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I might drink it and stuff like that. You know, I am a little bit parched, but if I show you a bottle of Coca-Cola and there's a woman on here with a red dress and her boot, and she got a little bit of cleavage showing, and she's pouring the bottle back and she's drinking the bottle, and she's like, man, that sales gonna go through the roof. So you attach women to certain things, it's gonna blow. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, because dudes get their validation from women for the most part, whether they're telling the truth or not. So, like I said, if I pay a woman to literally, and I said that when I saw Jessica, I was like, damn, I should pay Jessica to just regurgitate everything I say here, so I won't have to say it 50 more times. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So dudes wanna also see things in real time, like this whole thing right here. I thought AMS got jumped or some shit happened to him. He didn't get jumped. He was mingling amongst the women. There was a video that came out a couple of months ago of AMS trying to holler at some women, and they were rejecting them. Yes, you get.
They were rejecting him. They were rejecting him.
Yes, that's a part of the
He's
game.
handsome. He's handsome.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. You get rejected. It's a part of the game. Like, what, he's not supposed to get rejected? They're like, oh man, you know what? He teaches all that shit. Okay, you get rejected.
Wow.
You know, every woman is not supposed to say yes to you. You're not supposed
no, that's
to get every single
true.
woman.
You know, you're right, Kuda. You're right, Kuda. Obsidian, Miss Brown Sugar, she's beautiful.
I'll be right back.
Have you guys talked about on prior videos how you met? So I could, because I'm going to look at some older videos.
We haven't. We might do that at some point, but we never talked about it publicly. No.
Okay, because I'm gonna look at some of the older videos. Because like I said, until you guys start coming back on again.
Yeah, thank you.
Because I like I'm tongue tied dynamic between you two, and it's refreshing, and I really enjoy watching it.
Thank you.
You guys
appreciate that. Well, I mean, you have to tell these guys who call me a simp. Maybe you can convince them to see it another way, because they think that I'm some kind of sellout panda bear simp or something.
Oh, then they're silly, and they need to grow up. And it's like, come on now. And it's
right,
like you want to see women, in the space, but then you're going to turn around and talk about the man that is showing his woman.
Well, the thing was, I told dudes a long time ago, and they still haven't gotten it, because a lot of dudes never really had no woman really do nothing for them or anything. I told them No, for real. I told them that if women are going to be in the space, they need a job. And I didn't mean it to sound like, oh, well, we need to employ them or we need to. No, women want. You have to. When a woman is around you, fellas, you have to give them some type of a task or a job. She wants to be useful.
That's
Around
true.
you. She wants to have
That's
something
true.
to do. That you got to give them a job, and it's not being mean. It's not being, oh man, you got to put her to work. You got to. No, it's more so is that she wants to be around you. She wants to be, and if she's going to be around you, she got to be useful. She innately knows this. You know, if y'all niggas don't know this, then whatever. Like, dudes just want women to hang around, and then they wonder why women call them boring and this, that, and the third. You got to give them a job. You got to give them a task. They have to. They want to be useful. They got to have something to do around you, and they rather it be that way. So when Jessica came and like a whole bunch of other women came, I was like, okay, well, Jessica likes to argue, so. You know, it's a good idea to have, you know, because nothing's going to stop her from arguing. Me and her, we laugh, we joke about this, right? No, for real, because when women, dudes over here, a lot of dudes are, I'm not going to lie, and these are Manosphere dudes. A lot of dudes over here are boneheads. They are awkward. They never been around women like that, or they don't know when a woman's running game on them. So what I was saying was that, okay, well, women don't even have to apply any type of effort to speak to some of you dudes. So when you have somebody like Jessica or, you know, let's say Sister George or somebody that knows the type of bullshit and the type of time that women be on, start making them think before they come over here and spewing they shit. And they think when they talking to another woman, because like it's not like I'm talking to some nigga that's trying to sleep with me. I'm talking to another woman that knows what the type of shit I done. She may have done it before, and you know what I'm saying? She's on a different type of time. So now you're getting the real education right there, because you're watching how this woman has to readjust and switch up to deal with another woman that knows what the hell she's doing and that can call her on her bullshit. She has to apply more brain power. Nobody wants to hear that. I know how to run a stable. I've been around, and it's not about running no damn stable. I've been around multiple women. I know how women interact amongst each other. I know how they get down and what the deal is. But they're all cool, man. You know what I'm saying? You just want to talk about game all day. All right, man. Now y'all niggas sitting around talking about game all day. All the people that y'all, where they at now? They don't even go live. They done left y'all for dead. Left y'all for dead. So some people, they're content creators. Some people, they happen to be on YouTube. You know, there's a difference.
That's true.
So I don't know what to tell y'all. You know. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Nakuda say he'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. I was going to ask you something else, but I couldn't cross my mind. It slipped away. I guess you could say I'm having a senior moment. Yep. Oh, Obsidian. I know you probably talked about it before, but how did you get started with doing Blog Talk Radio? How did you get started
All right,
into this industry?
Blog Talk Radio for me happened, I think it was in 2016. So that would have been roughly somewhere between 6 months to a year after I got started on YouTube, something like that, if I remember right.
Okay.
And I had got wind of it. One of the people I heard doing it was Alan Roger Curry, but there was some other people that I heard doing it as well. I think Tommy Sotomayor was doing it at the time, and there was a couple of other people that I was aware of on YouTube that was doing it, and that's what got me into it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, radio is a job. You know, a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah,
that.
it is. You definitely have to look at it that way.
Yeah.
Because it is.
Yeah.
And Blog Talk Radio,
you have to treat it as a business.
Blog Talk Radio is, you know, you have to be structured. You got to know what your topic is. You got to moderate your own rooms. I mean, of course, you can get help and stuff like that, but then you got to deal with payroll. You got to deal with all kinds of shit. So
Yeah, I mean, you got to be interesting. You got to be articulate. You have to have a nice sounding voice, which both of you gentlemen have,
I
and
appreciate it.
you
Thank
have
you.
to be able to, evoke a range of emotions from people. From laughter to anger. To hey, I haven't thought about that way before. You have to,
Right.
be able to do all that, and everybody can't do that, and people think it's easy, but it's not.
Well, that's why I said in the future this might become a case study because you're literally an empath. When somebody says something, you kind of have to absorb it and expound upon it. You're literally an empath. So, people can laugh at Kevin Samuels dying from hypertension and all this other shit, and that's cool and all and shit like that. But
No,
check
it's
up
not
on
cool.
some of
It's not cool
no,
them
no, no, no.
laughing.
Listen what I'm saying. Check up on some of y'all content creators that y'all follow because for real, y'all don't understand what goes on behind the scenes. Y'all probably was stressing that man the fuck out.
I
And
know
you
he was a
and you
very
gotta
hard
get
working man. He
and
was
you
a
gotta
very
keep
hard working man.
no, but think about it. The motherfuckers gotta keep a damn poker face when they get on camera and shit like that. Y'all think that's easy? And then motherfuckers will come back on and make fun of you. he gotta keep a poker face on camera. That means he's not real. No, he's stressed the fuck out. Real is getting on the fucking camera, bags under your eyes and not sleeping, and he's stressed the fuck out. Y'all don't know what these content creators be going through outside of this shit.
Which is why I don't do it like that. I take time
Right,
off.
right,
That's exactly why I take time off. Because these
right,
knuckleheads are not going to work me to death.
Amen. I'm sitting in.
right,
Amen. Amen.
right.
You gotta take time to, as my daughter would say, rejuvenate.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta have people around you, or at least I wouldn't even say be selfish, but you have to have people around you, or at least care about yourself to the point where it's like, listen, I like what I do, but I'm gonna have to step away for a little bit.
Yep. Not worth
Yep,
it.
that's very true. Yep,
I,
that's very very true.
I want
And
to I want to ask you something about something else, DJ Kuda. So
Mm,
you brought up Fresh and Fit and AMS. When I get a chance, I'll sit down and review it. But
mm,
I will say this: what's interesting about there's a certain faction of the Black Manosphere. They remind me of variously as brothers like Mudfoot types that hang on the corner with their bottle. And at the same
mm,
time, I don't know if anybody saw the Muppet Show back in the day. This is back like in the 70s, 80s. So they
mm,
would have these two Muppet critics sitting up in the cheap seats, and they would
mm.
always criticize the show. So they remind me variously of these two guys, this sector of the Black Manosphere. So
I remember them. City, and I'm sorry to interrupt. I remember them. I remember the
yeah,
Muppets.
yeah. So so what's interesting about Fresh and Fit is that there's this argument that goes something like this. Obsidian has this guy, investing in him, whereas he should be doing it all himself. Okay, but we could say the same thing about Myron because until he met Fresh, that was, Walter, he was pretty much doing a low rent type of production. I remember the Myron Gaines days, and it's nothing like what it is today. Walt is the guy who funds the operation. Nobody has a problem with that. Over on Lapeef, Anton is the guy who funds the operation. Nobody has a problem with that. They only have a problem with me getting funding.
Well, why is that?
Exactly. Why is that?
That's certainly the question of the day. Because I certainly would like to know why they have a problem with you getting funded,
Yeah.
Well, black people pocket watch.
and they need to quit doing that. And be all up in somebody else's Kool-Aid and stuff. It's like, I don't care about how much you're making, how much Obsidian's making, how much Valdez or anybody else is making. That's none of Lolita's business.
No, but the thing is that when I was
Yeah, but see, I could go along with the pocket watching thing if they was pocket watching Lapeef like that. If they was pocket watching Fresh and Fit like that, and saying, why does Myron got to get an investor? Why does JR got to get an investor? I would go along with it, but they don't. They only do it with me.
They want to
I mean,
pick on you.
I tried to help talk about improving the quality of the space, and they chose to just not do that and curse me out in the process. So I'm really not surprised about anything these days. I'm sorry. I mean, like, my experience here is unique. and then in some facets it's not unique. You know, I mean, I literally like that. I literally engaged in a conversation that like the audience shouldn't even hear. It's sad that black people have to stick around and hear some shit like that. Get a microphone. A microphone. There's bitches out here with bejeweled microphones and stuff like that. So I'm just, I'm
Well, the guys
not
are
surprised
saying
that
the guys are
they're
saying
mad
that they
about
don't treat it as a business. I mean, I don't even understand what the argument is at this point.
That's to
There
their
are
detriment.
guys who don't see it as a business, and that's fine. They
I mean, that's to
cannot
their,
be mad when people who do see it as a business treat it as such. My problem is I see what I'm doing as a business, and I'm moving that way, and it's a problem. But Fresh and Fit do the exact same thing. That is to say, move as a business. That's not a problem. JR over at Lapeef, he moves as a business. Nobody has a problem with that. They only have a problem when I do it.
Well, I mean, these people aren't afraid to jump ship. Those same people
So
that'll be mad
that
at you
sounds
for
like
doing it.
that sounds like jealousy. I'm sorry.
No, but the people that will be mad at other people for doing it, or you know, like these, for example, they'll say, "Yo, Kuda don't get no mics, or don't get no investors or whatever." These are the same people you're gonna see over at the Lapeef Network.
First of all, how do they know what you do and what you don't do? How did they know?
Right.
That's the first question I have.
Right.
See, in my case, they want to know all the intricate details of what it is that I do. I have no problem talking about it because I have nothing to hide. But I'm just noticing the discrepancy, the inconsistency. That's the argument. The argument is Obsidian contradicts himself and flip-flops. Okay, so note for me the contradiction here. It's okay for Myron to get funding from Walter. As a matter of fact, everybody knows that Myron is the spokesman and the front man for Fresh and Fit. Everybody knows that. Nobody has a problem with that. Nobody has a problem with JR and Anton. Anton is funding an operation there with the Peace Network. Nobody has a problem with that, but they only have a problem with it when I do it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, these are the same people that would jump ship at a heartbeat. So you know.
Now, my thing is, you either have a problem with investors across the board, or you don't have a problem with investors at all. But why cherry pick which investors are okay and which ones are not? Or better put, which ones are deserving of investment and which ones are not? Isn't that a decision to be made by the investors themselves?
It is.
Or the person that's running the business. Because remember, they didn't think it was a business, so it's like, all right, well, that's your loss. I still got a business to run. So why get mad when I run it like a business?
Exactly. And I just Obsidian. I just think it's jealousy. That's the only answer I could come up with. Jealous. They're jealous. It's envy.
So the next question I would have is, well, wouldn't you be jealous and envious of Fresh and Fit? I mean, after all, there are
a lot of people here but they were hop-ons. I already knew where it was going with Fresh and Fit. Because they had,
for that matter, you would be jealous of them.
And people are jealous of them. You know, they also got mics and women and all that other shit.
People are just petty, jealous. You know, it's like, come on now. It's like, you know, you want certain things, but you don't want to put in the work.
The people in the Black Manosphere actually chose I wouldn't say the lather, but they chose what's going on right now. I mean, if other people got production, other people got women and stuff right there, they chose that. There's so many dudes that's like, oh, you got Jessica X on your panel. Nigga, they are her biggest followers and supporters.
Oh, yep. They sure are.
So I don't listen to these people because they were gumps anyway. It's like, nigga, you did all of that shit. You did all of that talking and wolfing about women in the manosphere, and they're the first ones over there. And to take it even further, it's not even just if they support the show or if they're her biggest supporters. Off air, these dudes are in their inboxes. These dudes are sending pictures. These dudes, man.
Oh, I can imagine. Because I know how it is on Facebook. Because my bestie was telling me some stuff, and I was like, ew. You know, no, thank you.
Shit, I gotta
So
find on a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of
we're
niggas.
gonna talk about that. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
we're gonna talk about that when we get back on the air next week. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. They're interesting enough, so y'all just stay tuned. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting to me, all the hyper focus on me instead of, if you're going to have a discussion about angel investors and stuff like that, that's fine.
Mhm.
But why just focus it just on me instead of all the other guys that get angel investors?
I don't know what to tell people anymore, man. That whole equipment argument kind of just showed me what people are. You know, it didn't.
Well, yeah, let me
People
ask
didn't
you
have to
this:
show themselves.
the guys who were resistant to getting microphones, how good were they as content creators and stuff?
Not pretty good at all, because they ain't nowhere right now. They're nowhere to be heard of. They abandoned their audience. They
That pretty
abandoned
much
their
tells me
audience,
everything I need to know right there.
and vice versa. Their audience abandoned them also. Their audience is over at the Lapeef Network.
and I like the Lapeef Network. I'm over there all the time. I like Anton.
Yeah, their audience done abandoned them. They're not around anymore. And I find I'm like, damn. But why? That's why I said there's a lot of people, and I'm not holding in. I mean, I am kind of holding some grudges. I mean, because I still can't believe it. But there's a lot of people I probably will never talk to or see again, because before they open their mouth towards me, their apology has to come first. So
Amen, Kuda.
I probably never hear from them ever again, and it's like, damn, that's rather unfortunate. But
Yeah, but when it comes to apologies, a lot of our people are too proud, and it's like, it's like they act like it's gonna kill them to say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I was wrong," and I just don't get that, because nobody is perfect. We all make mistakes, and it's like, and I've never had any problem owning up to my stuff. If I've made a mistake and I'm wrong, I'm woman enough to come to you, Kuda, or to you, Obsidian, and say, "Hey, I'm wrong and I'm sorry."
it was different here.
Yeah, it's a really I tell you, it's an object lesson in the case study in black male psychology. I'll tell you that. That's what it's been for me. And it's interesting that you played Kevin a little while back, because from 2 years ago, because I had a conversation with him circa 2020, I think, and we were talking at one point we talked. Let me see. We talked at least several times a week, all the way up until the last 2 weeks before he died. The last conversation I had with him was right after Easter Sunday. I had a conversation on Easter Sunday, but I had another conversation with him like a week later. So that was the last one I would have with him. And so back in 2020, we was talking like almost every day at that point. And so one day I asked him, I said, "Listen, man," because
Oh man, you cut out.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you
We
now.
can hear you now.
Okay. So yeah, he would call me every day. And so one day he called me. This is back in 2020. So this would have been like this time 2020, thereabout. So it's summertime. So I said, "Listen, man, why me?" And his response was, "Because you're the only one that showed up and did the work."
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that clip was from more than 2 years ago. It was like 2 years and a couple of months when he did it, because the reason why I clipped it is because a lot of people they were just, they were talking big shit like, "Nah, Kuda, he never took your advice," and blah blah blah, and you're always trying to pretend like you invented the Manosphere.
I know for a fact that's not true.
Right. And I told them that, and they were like, "Nah, he denied it. That wasn't true," and blah blah blah. And you have Dunning-Kruger's effect and all this other. They were doing all of that semantical shit, And what's going on, Royce? And I was like, okay, well, let me go find where he actually gave me my roses. And that wasn't even enough. They responded just like women. They're like, oh, well, we don't care. We're not gonna get microphones and all that stuff. And it's like, okay. To this day, you got people in the Manosphere still asking about microphones. It's like, bro, it's over, bro. I don't know what to tell y'all. It's over, bro.
Well, they can
What's
easily
going on,
go back
Kwasi?
and refer to your old
That's what I tell them.
here's what they can do. Here's what they can do. How about this?
Mm.
Either they can go back and refer to the clip that you just played of Kevin himself on your show, or which is right here on this live stream. They can go rewind it back and listen again, or they can go back and find your other numerous live streams where you talked about it, or you can do what I do and hire you on as a technical assistant.
There you go.
Amen. Amen, Obsidian. Amen.
Because that's my plan. I mean, for my studio, and we'll get together and talk about it. I told Miss Brown Sugar, I said, yeah, I'll just bring on DJ Cool. I said, you know what? Screw all that trying to reinvent the wheel. Just hire him on as a technical assistant to help out with the gear and shit. That just do it like that.
Amen.
Well, I mean,
That's an excellent idea.
The thing is that equipment is so, like, technology is so advanced today is that you don't even need a technical assistant. You just need the right equipment, set, forget, come back to it the next day, because what a lot of people didn't understand, which I was telling them, and they didn't believe me, but I said, listen, the funny thing is that my equipment is my employees. They're like, what do you mean by that? I said, no, my equipment is my employee. The quality that this camera and the company that made this camera produces, that's an employee. This microphone is an employee. XLR cable, employee. Rodecaster, employee. Laptop, employee. All of those are your employee. Those are your employees. They didn't get it. It's like back in the day, what we're doing right now is no different than Arsenio Hall, Oprah, and all this other stuff. And actually, we're broad stroking even more. It's not like I'm Oprah. I don't got to go down to the fucking used furniture store and get used couches and stuff like that and say, hey, look, I'm renting out this set. I have a set time. I put my used couches here. I got to get a camera guy that can run to the back anytime a paternity test go wrong. I gotta get an applause button, and I gotta fill these seats. What's going on, Quadash? All of this stuff is your employee. Epidemic Sound, employee. StreamYards, employee. All of these things at your fingertip. Those are your employees. When I do audio books and stuff like that, and I'm hooking up mic and stuff like that, and I'm putting everything together, and I'm using this specific mic, I'm shooting at this specific angle, I'm doing this, that, and third. Employee. You are your most valuable employee. If you got to get up and you got to do live streams, you are an employee also for the duration that you're doing that live stream. You got to be the coach, quarterback, and franchise. That's why when I give y'all the game on equipment and stuff like that, I've already went through the ups and downs and know what to get and stuff like that. People just got to tell me, yo, what should I get? Yo, this is how my voice sounds. What mic will match better with this voice? Your voice is your employee. Because when people can't see you or reach you, what else they got to hold on to? Voice.
That's true.
This beautiful view in this setting. This is live. This is live right now somewhere in Thailand. Employee.
Yeah, it's what, the afternoon over there? Late evening, something like that?
Yeah, it's 5:30.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, my desk is a little bit messy at the moment. But I already I do shows where I'm like with my camera. I got my camera pointing down. Employee. Cameras all over the place. So, like I said, people. This is how it is on online. It's like you gotta learn how to move smart. You gotta learn how to move correctly. You gotta I don't have no cameraman in here shooting stuff. I'm the cameraman. I'm the sound guy. You gotta become all of these different things. Henry Ford said, he's like, I never built a Model T a day in my life. I just pushed this button. I surround myself with people that know how to do it. I'm just the face of it, the figurehead of it. So, when I was telling people to get the microphones and stuff like that, they reduced me to microphones. I had so much other gems in game and stuff that I done put out and gave people. You know? And the space ain't, listen, where y'all found me is not where y'all found me is not where I'm at right now. You know, some people are in the same position where you found them.
Amen.
No growth.
Amen, brother. You ain't never lied about that.
Right. Some people are in the same exact position where
Some of these guys who want to call themselves coming after me were saying the exact, I mean, they say and do and look the exact same way they did 4 or 5 years ago.
Exactly. But this is the irony of it, though. We're in an arena where these people are teaching self-growth, development, and change. How the fuck am I gonna teach y'all self-growth, development, and change when I'm not growing myself, or I'm not developing myself, or changing myself,
or complaining about black women when you're not doing anything, you're not making any investment in yourself, you haven't shown any type of leadership ability, you haven't run any businesses, you have absolutely nothing to show for what you've done for yourself.
Exactly.
But yet and still, black women are supposed to listen to you.
I said it a long time ago. Some of these dudes aren't even funny to be around. I mean, not funny, but fun. You know? Some of these dudes, no homo, as a grown-ass man, you wouldn't be around them. You'd be like, oh, okay, bro. Well, I'll catch you later. So what makes y'all think a woman is going to be around some of these dudes? And then they're like, man, see, women aren't even this, that, and the third. And it's like, bro, it's you. It's you. You know?
Yeah, I love the way they move the goalposts, because, like I said, a lot of these guys were committed to the idea that I was some kind of incel. And when that didn't work out, the whole Donovan Sharp and C Boogie thing went down, and ARC, to be fair, that whole thing went down, and then the truth comes out, and now they want to move the goalposts from simp to, he was a Rasputia to now he's a simp.
Well, I mean, any guy that's here with his woman is going to be a simp. I mean, the Manosphere, they haven't
not
advanced
Donovan
their
Sharp.
conversation.
Donovan Sharp isn't regarded as a simp.
There's people that regard him as a simp, but this is what I'm saying. The Manosphere hasn't moved the
and nobody regards C Boogie as a simp.
Well, that's funny. I mean, what I'm saying is that the space hasn't moved the chains in comparison to say, okay, I want to be in a relationship so bad. What type of guy do I want to be in the relationship, and who models that, and can we bring them into the space? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody that they see holding hands, kicking cans, they're gonna call them a simp. There's dudes on here that's asked me, yo, should I buy my wife flowers? It's like, bro, that's your wife. That's your wife.
Unless she doesn't like flowers, and then that's
right. Or
and there are
something.
women who are
like,
crazy about that. But yeah,
right. It's like, bro, why are you asking me this? That's your wife. If anybody you should buy flowers for other than your damn mama is your wife. You know, I mean, if you're rewarding her, if she's doing right by you or something like that. I mean, I don't know if they get into fights and stuff like that. It's like, bro, but that's your wife. It's not simping if you do something for your wife, or if she's deserving of something like that. Now, if she's not deserving of something like that, or she's responding or behaving in a certain way, or not treating you with no type of respect and stuff like that, then that's already, you can answer that question. You know, I just shout outs to the Lapeef, shout outs to Rick. I just got off a live stream with Rick, and dudes are asking like these weird questions, like, is there a such thing as a foodie call? You know what I'm saying? Are women really using dudes for food and stuff like that?
We can see that they've been reading the Book of Obsidian.
Well, this is what I'm saying. That's why I titled it "Our YouTube Talking Points." Real, because the people think that these are talking points, and they don't realize that these are things that really happen. They just think that these are incels on the internet just talking about stuff that don't happen in real life. No, this stuff happens in real life. You know, dudes will be like, oh, women aren't out here using dudes for food. Nigga, I'm in Thailand and they're out here using niggas for food.
Well, that was the whole point of writing the book.
Right.
That was the whole entire point of writing the book. And I hate to say this, black men don't read. I'm not proud of saying that. As a matter of fact,
you can hide it in the book.
Yeah, I'm not proud of saying that, but it's the truth. Black men don't read. One of the real problems that I'm facing right now is with for a lot of black men in the black manosphere, especially, if it didn't happen on YouTube, it didn't happen.
Right. And if it did happen on YouTube, you still got to go find it because people will say it still didn't happen.
Yeah. So
the only book I think black people will engage in is a coloring book. So I'm thinking about making the Manosphere coloring book, but I don't know how to color some of these strands. You know,
they would complain about that too.
Right. You ain't giving enough crayons with this
you
coloring
didn't have the
book.
right crayons or whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Personally, I prefer pastels. You know.
Hey.
So, I can't help these dudes, man. Like, they want you to do everything for them. If you get into pickup or whatever, they want you to pick up the woman for them and send them like it's Uber Eats, send the girl to you.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, but that costs money. So if you do that, then you're tricking.
Oh yeah, you're tricking. Yep, that's true, Obsidian.
No, well, I was even talking about it. I was like, well, some of you dudes are better off hiring a dating coach because they're like, okay, well, aren't you tricking off on the dating coach? And it's like, what's going on, Ebo Sosa? It's like, aren't you tricking off on the dating coach? It's like, you better off tricking off on the game than shorty. At least you'll walk away with something, hopefully. And walk away with some type of knowledge or something like that. I had to break down the concept, like, okay, because, niggas are like, I ain't going to have no other man teach me how to be a man and all this other stuff. And I'm like, all right, that's cool for you. But other people, they got to figure it out. When I don't know how to spend my money, I will have to hire a accountant or a consultant or somebody that knows about money. I will have to, consult with them. If I don't know how to self-heal myself or cure myself if I get sick or something like that, I go to a doctor. So what's the problem? If you don't know how to get women, you go to somebody that does. That's more along the line with what you're talking about. The problem here.
Yeah, and what's interesting. You're right. Mm-hmm. The brothers in the black manosphere was interesting for the guys that we're talking about. It's interesting,
and they're looking for the game the whole time too. That's the funny part.
Yeah, what's interesting is that the guy, especially the ones that call themselves want to go after me, I know more about women than they do. But they consider themselves being more knowledgeable about women or more successful with women than me when I actually have, in some cases, literally twice as as much experience. In some cases, they don't have any experience compared to me. And it's just really, it's really odd and interesting. The black manosphere is the only place where men can talk shit who haven't done anything. They really should be behind Dr. Umar Johnson. That should be their standard bearer. Because Dr. Umar Johnson hasn't done anything. He just talks a lot of shit. That's his real contribution when you really think about it. When you really sit down and think about Dr. Umar Johnson, his real contribution has been that he talks a lot of shit. And he sounds really good doing it. That's it. So these guys in the black manosphere, their spirit animal really is Dr. Umar Johnson when you sit down and think about it.
I got you, JR. Mm-hmm. Well,
that's who they really should support. They should get behind him because only in the black manosphere can brothers actually honestly believe that talking shit is sufficient for a man.
Well, the problem with it, and I caught it early because they're like, oh, Kuda, you don't ever show the type of women that you deal with and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, I put up pictures. I got all kinds of different stuff and I talk about it all the time. The game ain't good enough. They call themselves trying to check themselves on your or trying to check you on your authenticity, and they're not even authentic, or judges of authenticity. Like they're acting like they've treated me like I'm selling something. I don't have a book. I don't have. No, for real. I took dating coach arrows and stuff like that. And my thing is this.
What's wrong? What's wrong with selling something? They don't have a problem with AMS selling something. Right now, Fresh and Fitz has on alpha male strategies. You hear it from his own mouth. He didn't like the way the brothers were doing what they were doing, and we all know the history between him and Alan Roger Curry. So it ain't hard to say. Yeah. It ain't hard to make the leap that he didn't like the way Alan Roger Curry was approaching it, and he built a better mousetrap. They don't have a problem with that.
Right.
And he's shown himself getting curved by women. He's shown it in real time. And with regard to Alan Roger Curry, I remember we did a compare and contrast. We talked to the same woman, and I got a better result than Alan Roger Curry did in real time.
The thing is, though, the name of the game is not about authenticity, though. They don't care if you're authentic. It's actually even worse if you're authentic. Tell you the truth. Like black people, I did a whole show about how black people they love lies for some reason. Like black people will buy fake Gucci and they know it's fake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They love lies. So, ain't nothing wrong with being a liar. Not amongst black people.
Yeah, it's just fascinating to me. I'm talking about with regard to the Black Manosphere itself. It's just fascinating to see how these guys their thinking process is interesting. So that's the reason why I said I think that their real standard bearer should be Dr. Umar Johnson, because he kind of represents or kind of embodies or personifies what a lot of these guys are really on, which is talking shit. They ain't about really doing anything. They're about talking shit.
Yeah. That's really what it is. I mean, it's kind of like the pro-black sector. They gather all of this knowledge just to talk shit about each other and tell somebody they don't know what they're talking about. In reality, both of them don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
Shout outs to JR. He requested Platinum Elite's motivational speech. So let me throw that on real quick. Shout outs to JR. Oh man, this is some old school. I kept all of the old school clips. So here we go. It's player talk. Let's get into it. Platinum.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking Mac out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull.
Shout outs to Baller X. Baller X is a genius. Shout outs to Baller X. He said, "That's your problem, nigga. That ain't my problem. I don't create problems. I solve them." Oh my God. And shout outs to my bro Platinum Elite, man. I gotta stop by Platinum's channel and see what he got going on, man. Oh, those were the days, man. That was around the time everybody was calling, "Oh, Cooter, you a game nigga. You a game nigga." Remember what happened to that? Game nigga. All them dudes in the space right now talking about game. All day.
You know what? What books do they actually read on the topic?
I mean, well, the main dude that was reading, he read all of ARC's books. He's allegedly here for the Brotherhood, so he says, but he
So the only books he read on the topic was ARC's.
I don't know what he read because he was laughing at ARC when realizing that ARC got plagiarized and stuff like that. And I was like, bro, you evil as hell. Because they were trying to these dudes here were trying to tell me that mode 1 was game. I said mode 1 is not a game. If you knew anything about game, you would realize mode 1 is not game. It's a method. There's a difference between game and employing a method. Game can use methods, but a method is a method, you know.
It's direct game.
Yeah, it's a method. It's so he doesn't waste his time, you know, and that's his game. But it's more so of a method. It's more so his intention is not to play or anything like that. His intention is not to play. You know what I'm saying? Not to waste his time. So it's like it's a filter. It's a method, you know. And they're always game is game is game, and then they was on nuts after it. Like I said, the Manosphere is nothing but a big game of Animal Farm. You got to get the niggas that's talking the truth out of the way so that you're the only one there, and then you're just going to regurgitate what they said. You know, so they'll be the ultimate quote-unquote truth teller or whatever they're trying to be. So they got to get people up out of the way so they can regurgitate your information to make it seem like it's original. That's how you monetize a crowd. You know what I'm saying? In their head. It's basically a snatch and grab.
Which never lasts.
Of course it never lasts because it's not original. There's no originality. What do you think is going on in the Manosphere right now? Half these people are just doing reaction videos for the most part. Not no real commentaries, just reaction videos. It doesn't. The other people do the content. Of course, reaction videos is content, but other people do the content. You sit back and you react, and that's really it. Like dudes aren't even giving people knowledge or wisdom or game. Both of y'all are just sitting up there reacting to a video together. For the most part. You know. So. I don't know, man. I lose my I'm very patient, but after a while I lose, you know, some of these conversations that I'm listening to, like and I hate to say it, like over at like Lapeef and all these other places, you know, we done had these conversations for the longest time, and people be like, yo, Kuda, just let them speak. Why you butting in? Why you because it's like, bro, I heard this before. I know where they're going. I've been there, done that, got a t-shirt. I'm not trying to hear somebody go all the way around the world to poorly articulate what I already know what they're going to say. Like my patience kind of wears thin for some of the shit. It's like, okay, we already have a thing set up for this. I already know where it's going. I'd rather educate you and teach than for us to be wasting time listening to the reach. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather educate and teach than for us to be sitting up here listening to another sob story that we've heard a billion times over and over again.
So you're saying this with regard to Lapeef?
Some of the people over there at the Lapeef networks, because the thing is that, of course, you know, I can't deny, you know, the audience, you know, the content that they want to listen to. I'm not saying that this is like what Lapeef does. What I'm saying is that this is the first time the audience is hearing it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, he got played by his wife? That's crazy. What did she do? We've been hearing this shit for more than 15 years. I'm pretty sure over listening to my wife played me stories for over 15 years, you kind of heard them. You kind of heard them all. You know, like people. Let me tell you something, and I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. People like to think that they're unique, like they're special, or my life is just so different than everybody else. You know, there's a saying that says, "You're unique like everybody else." Have you ever heard that saying? You're unique like everybody else. It's like there's only like even now with like Hollywood and stuff like that, there's only like 7 real stories, and a lot of stories are just a variation of the same 7 in different sequences. So it's like okay, we've all heard the same story. Okay, the hero saves the girl, but how does the hero save the girl? Okay, he does all of this other stuff, but we know in the end the hero saves the girl. It's like okay, we get it. Let's deal with the end real quick. You know, like I like to talk about the crust, then the pie. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get the gist of what's going on for the most part. Okay, what do you really need help with? This kind of saves the content creator time, and this saves the audience time from listening to it's like it's the same shit, just reheated. It's like refried beans. It's like, oh, you've never tasted these beans before, and it's like, nigga, as a matter of fact. I taste them all the time, no homo. You know what I'm saying? Some of those beans that y'all refrying, we invented those beans. You know, this is what it is. Like, they're really about to start this whole foodie call conversation, because one nigga's gonna say it doesn't exist, or only broke guys go through that, and it's like, bruh.
Over Lapeef?
No, not on Lapeef. I'm saying just in general. You know, it could be Lapeef, it could be anywhere. There's Daily Wrap Up Crew. There's everywhere. There's a whole junior manosphere going on already. Bunch of junior manospheres. There's a bunch of, it's like Cell Junior. There's like 50, 60 different junior manospheres going on all at the same time. Whether it's on TikTok, whether it's on Clubhouse, whether it's, this is why I said we could have been, what's going on, Mac Bones? We could have been, what's going on, Travis? We could have been on top of that, because we already have it figured out. But these are old conversations. They will argue about conversations you damn near invented.
Well, who's arguing?
Or you pioneered.
Who's doing the arguing?
Oh, it's not an argument. It's just an argument. It's an argument between just black people back and forth. It's the arguments that we had back in the day. Basically, the manosphere that we got right now predates 2015, or at least where 2015 is at. I mean, all of these newer cats. I mean, Kevin got the message out there, and that's undeniable. But and now it's spawning new content creators. These are just the same conversations being rehashed. You have a bunch of women out here running with this narrative that men are jealous because they went to college, and it's like, bro, we can care less. It's the same rehashment of, like, the other day I was talking to BGS. You know how back in the day, we had like Thug Titian, we had a whole bunch of other people here, like just regular brothers, brothers, and we had some scholars here also, but brothers wasn't running around here spewing out data knowledge, like data and stats and all this other stuff. It was really the women that was spewing it out, because it's easy for women to digest it and just regurgitate it without any type of proof. And then, a lot of the women that we used to argue with back in the days, they used to go to, they were in college. There's really no college women here in the space, at the forefront that we were arguing right now. We're not arguing with their brightest and most educated, we're arguing with women in their 40s and shit like that, talking about abortion. It's like, baby girl, you can't even have a kid. We're arguing with idiots at this point that's just regurgitating stats. But even back in the day, with like Thug Titian and Player Supreme and all them other cats, right? When those women were spewing out those stats, it took us to say, hey, let me look at those numbers, and then start unpacking it and making corrections, and then it's to the point where we even uncovered it's asinine for women to even spew out stats, because they don't even understand stats, much less they don't even care about stats. It's just something for them to say. It's a part of their word salad. It's like the tomatoes in the word salad. And then the thing is that if they really did understood stats, and they really knew what the stats were for, they would realize they're in more danger than they think, and they wouldn't be spewing it out as ignorantly as they do. But it's just something for them to cling on, and something for them to say to sound smart. And then even the stats unpack that, damn, this woman is not as smart as we thought.
Let me approach it like this. It sounds like what you're saying.
Oh, you breaking up, old man? Okay, you back.
Yeah, it sounds like what you're saying is that there's a new crop of guys. You called it a junior manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a new crop of guys across social media. So not just on YouTube, but on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That are saying things that have already been discussed and adjudicated in the black manosphere on YouTube.
Right.
I have that right?
Right. You're right. They're taking our talking points out of context, though. Here's my response.
Yeah. I don't give a shit. And here's the reason why.
Right.
Because I've done the work. I wrote a 450-page book, chock full of sources, well-sourced, well-written, well-presented, the first of, and probably to date only of its kind, only one of its kind, that the biggest name that the Black Manosphere has ever produced in Kevin Samuels actually promoted. So I've done the work. If there are guys out there that are talking about foodie calls in a ignorant type of way, not my problem. That's their fault, because the book is out there. It was #1 on Amazon. It was in the top 10 bestsellers list on Amazon for 2 whole weeks. Not my problem.
Yeah. I mean, I said that the best thing a man can do in this day and age, and is weirdly so, is produce literature. Because even if you were to reproduce children, that doesn't guarantee your legacy. Literature guarantees your legacy. So yeah.
So
I agree.
for me, where I'm at with all this, I understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. Where I'm at with it is this. At this stage of the game, do your work, make your mark, and that's it. And if other brothers out there are complaining about foodie calls or questioning its existence or it's shocked or all the rest of it, and they don't avail themselves of the work from 2021 forward, that's on them. Right. They deserve what they get. That's the reason why I wrote the book, because I wanted brothers to be armed with information that was specifically targeted at them. They can no longer say that it ain't out there. When I get back on the air next week, I'll be making a major announcement regarding what we're doing with the Black Manosphere meetup with hard numbers. For the critics and detractors, let them come at the hard numbers.
My thing is, though, like with the whole conversation about that, right? It's not really about, oh, this guy needs to know what a foodie call is and it's my job. It really wasn't about that. What I'm saying is that, like, people can run with our terminology and things that was built up unchecked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't say PC, but like, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's just that they misrepresent, they misrepresent what it is, what we're talking about, what we mean, and things of that sort. And it's like, we're going through a time where it's like, okay, we don't need another generation bumping their heads on stuff that's already figured out, but I do get where you coming from.
The two, like I said, #1, if those guys aren't willing to sit down and crack open a book, that's their bad. Right. Black women read more than black men do. Who thought of that?
They do. They reach for their dreams. That's another thing. Because I can't even fault the sisters. I mean, niggas can say what the hell they want about black women, but black women actually reach for their dreams more than brothers, and they actually believe in themselves.
So I'm not going to get mad at sisters for reading more than black men do. Right. If brothers don't want to read, that's on them. That's their bad. Right. The other thing I would say is this. I was listening to a conversation yesterday, and one of the brothers brought up the fact that the guest of the show didn't reach out to the originators of SYSBM, and I vehemently disagree with that. It's not his job or anybody else's job to reach out to the originators of SYSBM. It's the job of SYSBM to fucking represent. Put your face out there, build a brand, make books. Don't wait until somebody else write a book, then you get mad about it, and you write your own book and nobody don't know about it. No, the job is on you to make the damn case. So if people are upset that the Black Manosphere is being misrepresented, they needed to do what I did and be featured in Elle magazine. See, I ain't mad about it. I ain't mad one little bit, because I'm on Revolt. I'm in Elle. Right. So, I mean, I noticed that the guys that are the most upset about this stuff are the guys that also do the least work, are willing to put themselves out there the least, don't put their face out there, don't invest in themselves, don't make a business or build a brand. They're just talking shit.
I can't even argue with that one. Yeah, I mean, no, you're correct, because even the so-called SYSBM dudes here in the space, a lot of them are not even, they don't travel. They don't travel. I've even, voiced that, okay, how how the hell am I overseas before a lot of those cats? You know that, and they vehemently preach SYSBM in this space, and I can't even go to a quote unquote SYSBM space here and learn Spanish. You know, I can't even learn how to speak Thai if I wanted to. There's not a brother here where I could be like, hey, do you have an extra Rosetta Stone hanging around? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, because they don't travel. You know, a lot of those dudes are in the space. You said they do not fear black women. SYSBM is not a gimmick or niche. Yeah, I know, right? You said Kuda, please send the link. Okay. T Riddler says, Kuda, why did you in Obsidian fall out with Bernard? I didn't fall out with Bernard. I just everything changed when I went back. I mean, like, as content creators also, you know, when you're doing your own content, sometimes you got to take breaks and not go to other certain channels and stuff like that. Because I stayed over here on my square for the longest time. You know, I'm just now doing away games and doing tours and stuff like that and around the space. You don't want to always watch other content sometimes when you're in the process of creating, because you don't want other people's content to seep into what you're doing also, you know. But I did notice that over at Bernard Riley, I don't have a wrench and all this other stuff. And then at the same time, too, when I used to go over there, I used to get jumped for the same things that people are talking about daily right now and asking the same mundane questions from before. So I was like, you know, I beat the Bernard Riley challenge when I was there, and I said what I had to say, you know. But shout outs to Bernard, shout outs to everybody there. I mean, it's changed a lot over there.
I'll jump in on this. As for me, me and Bernard haven't fallen out.
Right. Weren't you just over there not too long ago? I got some catching up to do.
Yeah. What has happened was there was a misunderstanding of where I'm coming from. And so I made sure and put it in writing exactly what my position is. Since I know most black men don't write. Most black men don't read, and most black men don't write, and they suffer and are the worst off for it. They think doing videos suffices as legitimate communication. It does not. So I was just clarifying my position with regard to Bernard. We haven't fallen out. I was just clarifying my position in writing.
Okay. What's going on, EB? Shout outs to you. What's going on, player?
Good morning, DJ Kuda. Good morning, chat.
Morning. Good to hear from you. Jump in.
Salute Elder Obsidian. I'm not calling you OG because you better than that. You're Elder. Salute, right of respect.
Hey, how you doing?
Man? Yeah, man. Obsidian, question. I got for you, brother. You said brothers just need to step their game up, which I understand. But it's like, all right, everybody ain't getting money like you, old man. I respect that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real. Kuda knows this. AM1 shouted me out. I mean, I don't make that much. I only make $40,000 a year. I did 3 short films. I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't need that much.
Exactly. I did 3 short films.
It's gonna be empty.
I shot with real models, like paid famous models. And I actually hired Instagram so-called quote unquote social media influencers.
No problem.
They make millions, thousands. They probably make more than I make in a day, but I still hire them to do shoots. So I put my own money up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, no all due respect, I'm saying everybody that's doing things is not millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Everybody works on their own budget. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All this stuff came out of my money. I use most of my money I used for my projects was 401k, money I worked in credit cards. But I respect you, old man. Like you said, build a better mousetrap. But everybody, it's what Kevin said, show your work. You know what I'm saying? So everybody that's making less than money, 'cause I know you like to say that whole broke by broke, but at the same time, with the exception of Kuda, DJ Bernard, y'all was accepting my money. So it's like, y'all was accepting money from a broke nigga. So let's keep it 100. Because I get the super chats. I know who I send to. So I could pull up the receipts. I donate to everybody. Bernard, Kuda, Mace Taggart, Rollo, Ringo, O'Shea, you, Angry Man, AMS1. So let's not say this, man. It's like, honestly, I don't want no return of money. I give money to the brothers who's doing good things. So it's like, stop it, man. Everybody that's, like even ARC said, everybody that got sent or so quote unquote red pill is not a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same together.
Of course.
We all helping. I'm saying there's too many income snobs in this space, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, with me, it ain't you know, with me,
Go
it
ahead,
ain't
Cooter.
about the money. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't got no money. I'm broke as hell. You know what I'm
Cool,
saying?
but you give out free game though, you know what I'm saying? You go through buzz, you know what I'm saying? Especially jobs that we don't hate, you know what I'm saying? You know what? It was one time, it was a Saturday morning. I was in a lift and I was just listening to you and Mace, man, just chopping it up, man. You know, that made me feel good, man. On a Saturday morning, I'm in the lift going to work, a place I don't want to be at sometimes, you know what I'm saying? That hell's game.
Yeah.
Now I get to
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. Obsidian got me through when I used to work at this job I hated, man. I used to work at a law firm. I used to listen to Obsidian when he was on I forgot sorry, forgive me, Elder. When you was on, when you was doing your
Mixler.
podcast on
Mixler.
Mixer, thank you. When you them Saturday shows was the hit. I used to watch those, man. I used to go in the corner and chill and listen to Obsidian all day. So you know what I'm saying? I think that, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, and I salute you. The trip you contribute to the space as one of the founder fathers, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm get off because I'm about to work and I don't want to be long-winded like Ed Anderson, even though he makes good points. But I'm just saying, though, everybody that supports you is not in 100,000. I'm saying I salute y'all brothers because y'all give out that good work. And you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't agree with some of your talking points, but you know what I'm saying? I'm saying you did represent the everyday brothers at the end of the day, you know what I mean? And I respect Kuda because Kuda dropped free game, you know what I'm saying? He wants dudes to win. I respect brothers that want people to win, but that's why I respect MOT. MOT is not about the salary. It's about getting your stuff together, being productive. You know what I mean? AM1 too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, yo, brothers, Kuda, God bless. Elder Obsidian.
If you get a chance, man, come kick it with us. I mean, you don't gotta go. You can kick it with us. You know?
I gotta clean this library. Yeah,
I feel you, man. Duty calls. You dig?
Yeah, man. But peace to the chat, everybody. Yo, I'm be around though, but I definitely gonna be on more streams with you, cool, because I'm on Mason. I like AJ. I like y'all because y'all not judgmental. It's about hearing the voices and just building and sharing notes. All right. Once again, police. Peace. Salute to you, Kuda. Police.
Peace.
To you. Salute to you, Elder Obsidian. Peace to the chat, Sister George. I'm out here. I'm sorry for the rushing. I'm just.
You good, man. You good, man. Be safe, okay?
All right. Thanks, man.
Much love. Peace.
Thanks.
Yeah, you know, I like it. I like when the when the brothers and people that I know for a long time in the chat comes up because, like I said, our next generation in the space comes from our chat rooms. You know what I'm saying? I would rather the next generation comes from our chat rooms. People that have absorbed the information and that has been sitting in on a lot of these on a lot of these conversations and stuff like that, because only they can really understand where we're coming from and going with the information too. So some of our best content creators come from the chat.
Didn't Alpha Male Strategy say in the interview with Fresh and Fit that he started out reading in the chat room?
In the chat room, yeah.
Curry claims that Alpha Male Strategy was in his chat room. So there you go.
He was, yeah. Everybody, the best content creators come from the chat.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why I'm glad that Eric said that, because for real, like that's inspiring. You know, it's good to know that your words influence and inspire people. You know, and it's like So, and definitely also too, like, oh man, there's people you probably created that you don't even take credit for. Or that's like, I was listening to you. There's a lot of people I know that's been listening to you for the longest time. So,
Yeah.
What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to you.
Hey, what up? What up, Kuda? What up, old man?
Jump in, player.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Oh shit! God damn it.
Welcome to.
Hold on, y'all. I done hit a fucking button. My bad, y'all. Right. Hold on.
Yeah.
I was moving something on my switchboard and it just triggered off. My bad. Go ahead, Royce. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right. So we are talking about all of the Manosphere clones that are popping up. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a bad thing. And I definitely think it's something to be expected. You know, first of all, I'd like to say congratulations on your 2 books, Mr. Obsidian.
Thank you.
Even though you and I fight every now and then on Facebook, I still love you, bro.
Thank you.
You know, yeah.
Well, hold on before you jump in though. With all due respect, though, Obsidian, some of the hate, though, that you're going to get is unique because a lot of people expect more of you. And it's like, you know, in a weird way. But I think you already know.
But what do
But
they
I
expect?
mean,
What more do they
no,
expect?
it's the whole Godfather of the space thing. So they're like, oh well, you know, the people gonna expect more of you. I mean, I understand how you do things. I've gotten a good, you know, I know exactly, you know, where you're coming from when you do certain things, and I know why you do it. Even though some people will say, oh well, this contradicts that and that contradicts. I kind of see what you're doing, but
Thing about that is
like,
that when let's deal with that for a minute. So the idea that I'm a flip flopper, I contradict myself, it's never laid out bare exactly what I've contradicted myself on. Like, for example, the idea of wanting to have a conversation with the ladies, I've been saying that from day one. What it tells me is that a lot of guys either haven't been listening to me that long, or they haven't been listening at all. I've said that the one mistake that I made in that was I should have been talking to my lady friend a lot sooner. And the reason why I say that is because the black women that I want to have a conversation with, say for instance, a Feminista Jones, right? Really big out there, making
because
a
you
lot
done
of
hit
waves.
pieces on them, yeah.
I
You know, calling them to the stage. Yeah.
I would find out that black women like her don't want a conversation, and it's not for the reasons you think. It's not. The reason why they don't want to have a conversation is because they don't know how. They suck at it. They suck at getting along with anybody else. And that's the reason why recently I did a live about her being a black feminist striking out on the feminist dating app with men and women.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
She struck out with both.
Well, that too also, because remember, women never used to do live streams. Remember, and I was talking to BGS about this a minute ago. I was like, we came up during the era where, remember, like we used to respond, like, because we created the majority of these female channels. Like, we used to respond via video, where women would write blog posts, and then they would probably have a little response video at the bottom of the blog post. They were like blog first, then vlog last, or video last. And a lot of those women never had, they don't know how to defend their argument or their position. So they just result to talking shit and writing hit pieces. And when we respond and stuff like that, they would never respond unless it's like to a hit piece, because we would break down a whole hit piece like a fraction. And when you call them to the arena, they weren't coming because it's like they were cowards. They didn't know how to defend their argument. And then also they didn't want to get embarrassed because they didn't really believe in the stuff that they were spewing. So, the Manosphere was knocking a whole bunch of things out at one time, and it's funny because a lot of people don't really respect what we do over here, which is crazy as hell. And I've seen brothers like yourself do it all the time. You'll bring up an article, you'll break it down, and then you'll call them, you'll say, I want to have a respectful dialogue, and never show up.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm using Jones for a reason. The reason why is because
they just now start going live.
She doesn't know how to get along with anybody. She doesn't know how to get along. I actually have students. You can go back and read this for yourself in the comment section to the live I did on her. I actually have students of hers at Temple here in Philly who says that she sucks.
Yeah. A lot of these women, though, for the past couple of years, you know what I found out? A lot of these women are femcells. Socially awkward, like Cynthia G. Femcell. Socially awkward. And let me tell y'all something too, because I know y'all run with the whole incel thing. Let me tell you something. A femcell necessarily doesn't have to be a woman that's not getting laid. Sometimes some of the worst femcells are the ones that's getting laid. They're mad for a different reason.
No.
They're still a femcell because they're not getting laid by the guys that they want.
A lot of them ain't getting laid.
A lot of them ain't, but I'm saying some of them are angry, and they keep that anger in them because they're not getting laid by the guys that they want.
Yeah.
You know what? I explained that before with the whole femcell piece. First of all, let's walk this down slow. As far as the situation with Obsidian wanting to speak to women. And wanting to have that conversation with women in the space, I can say that that's true because I remember back in the Sans Serre days, when Jap was beaten up like a body bag. And Tommy Sotomayor, I think Obsidian actually tried to have a conversation with her, like reached out, and she got real goofy, did some goofy stuff, so the bottom fell out of that.
She could fake her
Then
whole death and nothing happens to her. That's the crazy part.
man, that shit
We
was
go to jail for
hilarious.
faking our death.
Right.
Yeah. I went.
How
I
you get
went
locked up for faking your own death?
I did a recent video on Sansa. She's now in my daily rotation. When I get back in business next week, she's going to be in my daily rotation of whoop that trick, bloody red shirt content. You know, the brothers love that whoop that trick content. So I got to do some whoop that trick. You know, a couple times a week.
But
you know what, Royce, can you expound on this, because this is kind of what I got from what you said, because this is true, and I just thought of it, and I don't want it to go.
Yeah, this is
dudes
true.
are okay with us talking to women that are quote unquote ops. Like, a lot of dudes would have been okay if Obsidian was talking to Feminista Jones or She-Ra 7 or other women here in the
that's
space.
what a lot of guys. That's what they wanted. They
want to see a train wreck or a bloodbath. But what I'm saying is that now when you have women, like, for example, I don't mean to use Sister George, but because Sister George, you know, they call her male identified. She fought for her way here. Like, I've seen her fight for what she's earned. So you know, I put her in a special category, right?
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Sister George.
Yeah, I have a huge amount of respect for Sister George. But what I'm saying is that they would rather see you talk to Feminista Jones or Sister George. I mean, than Sister George. You understand what I'm saying? Like somebody that agrees or somebody that understands what's going on and that could actually represent the space in a different way. They would rather see you,
That's the Holyfield versus Tyson fight. That's
right.
That's what people.
One woman here is preferred over the other, which is
Okay, so what was supposed to happen to her, even if y'all would? Okay, let's say y'all found about this Sansa girl.
No, it's just supposed to be a debate. They just want to see a guy saying you sure showed her, and it's like we see it all the fucking time on Fresh and Fit and stuff because they do it to themselves.
My lady friend came up with this term from the movie Hustle and Flow. She called it whoop that trick. She started out with Kevin. She noticed that Kevin would be like whooping that trick on these ladies. So I just went and took that idea and ran with it. I call it whoop that trick content. So that's really what Fresh and Fit does. They just do whoop that trick. They bring these women on and they basically tell them about themselves. That's
But they really think that women are going to sit up here and apologize and be like, "Oh, you got me, you win. Okay, I'll give you the pussy," or "Okay, I'll do this." That no, they're going to double down. We've even exposed that.
That's where
double down.
Blame, and explain comes in. It because I'm one of them guys.
What's going on, Toya?
I'm one of them guys that's anti-SBE, where it's a waste of time because they don't care.
They know and they don't care, right?
They don't care, but the male audience of the Manosphere, they want of the Black Manosphere in particular, that's what they wanted to see. So so I agree. I don't think Obsidian flip-flop with stuff like that. Now, as far as
it is favoritism amongst the women, though, because one particular archetype of women is more preferred than the other.
Oh well, yeah, of course. Now, as far as Feminista Jones, Obsidian, I'm going to say this: she really ain't. She's a waste of time. Because though she has a platform and she has she's got voices, the real person that needs to be really addressed would be more of a what is that? What's the girl that said Trump made black women fat? Brittany Cooper.
Right.
Brittany
Yeah,
Cooper.
she's a fellow traveler of Jones. Yeah.
Yeah, see, the reason being is because she's in those academic spaces. She's teaching. She's doing the indoctrination. She's doing the, she has that voice.
She on the way out though. Them trans people about to replace all them hoes.
Man, hey, bro. We talked about that. They have
what
opened
agency was built for
Pandora's
billions.
box.
Yeah,
They've
them
opened.
trans people they on the way out.
So
They
Trans
they
people moving
are
into academia.
So I'm trying to
black
figure out what
women.
agency was built for men out here, because when y'all brought up Tommy and Minister Jap, those are two contradictories in the space.
What you mean?
Tommy made 2 bastard kids since he's been around here, and this nigga out here fucking doing single mother porn. I don't know why
I
everybody
don't know
wanna
about the porn thing. That was
Well,
kind of left,
that
but
that's actually a fact. My people we did the research and
yeah,
pulled
but
that up.
you're bringing up
Minister
something that
Jap,
has nothing to
Mr.
do
Jap
with.
done got caught up in so much damn scandals. Like,
But you're
I'm trying to
bringing
figure
up
out
things that has nothing to do with the conversation.
no,
The
hold on,
conversation was.
It does. I just don't idolize. I don't idolize people. So I'm gonna say this, because if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation. So I want to know, with the people that so-called were doing or building whatever, like, y'all called out the Tommy and the Jack. We can keep calling out whoever, but I want to know what agency was actually built, or were the people actually living by what they were talking about.
We're not talking about that. What?
brother.
No,
You
hold
know
on.
what, man?
I'm
It's
right
too
here.
early. It's too early for that.
I'm talking
We were
about.
talking about.
Can y'all hear me?
We're talking. Stick to the subject. What's up, bro?
All right.
Stick to the subject. We're talking about the fact that Jap and Tommy basically had had a conflict with Sansaray. What you're talking about is a whole nother topic.
Jap and Sansaray were fucking. So what's next?
Nobody's talking about that.
Yeah, but
Nobody
they were
cares
fucking,
about
so
that
what?
right now.
But
Nobody
see, Jap
but
and
you.
Tommy has always kind of been on the outskirts of the Manosphere. Like they come into the Manosphere every so often, but they're kind of been on the outskirts of the Manosphere.
Okay, so but if you're gonna say that, okay, but you're gonna say that, Kuda, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
If you're gonna
I know
say
where you're coming
one
from.
thing, if you're gonna say one thing, and you're telling men one thing, but then you're actually walking by and doing something else. See, I have plenty of time to look at a lot of stuff. If you're gonna be talking about black families, I want to show me the brothers that were building the families. You want to talk about politics, show me the brothers that y'all were educating and putting them probably into politics. So what agency were built? I don't give a shit for just conversation. It's nothing, like you just said. You went, there was no agency properly even set up for, hey, let me show you some Thai stuff. There was no nigga that shit you that shit. You just said, damn, y'all niggas weren't even off. You went on a whole tangent about that shit. I'm not into this islands shit. I don't get these titles and stuff. But then I said, so just show me your belt. So
who's speaking right now?
This is BMT.
BMT.
BMT is talking.
Okay. Hey, what's going on, BMT? So to answer your question, I'll answer your question. Like I said to DJ Kuda, I don't know if you heard it, but next week I have plans to go live to talk about what me and the rest of the Black Manosphere meetup have been up to. So I'm going to give a kind of status update on that. Got some really interesting information, so stay tuned on that. With regard to and the next question I would ask is, well, what are you doing?
Oh, easy. So you already know. One, I already got my own. Well, you already know I got my own business, sis. I've already been shown. I was there when for school. I was actually there funding into schools that I done cammed up and showed. So when y'all ask what am I doing, I actually cammed up and showed these things. Like they said, well, black men don't have land. Cool. I just showed a whole horse racetrack owned by a black man. So I showed things that black men actually are doing and running that we actually have our money invested into. So if you ask me what am I doing, I actually show what I'm doing versus that in the talking about what they're doing that they're actually not doing. They just only talk about it. There's a difference of showing the way and just saying, I think this is the way. Like, there's somebody actually doing the steps. Y'all say we need protection. I've been online. Actually, we've had a conversation. Me and you had talked about what, knives, guns. I actually do lives with me and firearms, different multiple firearms. So somebody gonna ask me, well, what do you do? Well, shit, that's easy. I could easily post up my resume, and I'm not scared to do that. But I believe show your work. Now I can ask the other guys, well, how many of y'all can actually show your work, or afraid to show your work, or afraid that if you show truly what you do, you're not gonna be viewed the same. And that's something that's very true. A lot of them can't do that. They can talk about it. They watch it through the experience of other men's eyes, but they don't actually do it. They're not actually in that kind of field. So I'm not here just boosting nobody up. I just call it for what it is. It's just about men. So I'm trying to figure out, so what agency was built in this space for men properly?
Oh yeah, like I said, the Black Manosphere meetup has had its second event last month,
Yeah, I
and
heard about that.
like I said, we'll be announcing some really interesting information next week.
So is y'all will, is it y'all or just you will be doing that? Is it just you doing that?
No. I'm working in conjunction with some with very important partners.
Okay. So you will be on. You're working with some partners. Are these people that we can reach out to that are credible, that have certain? We're not looking for handouts. We're not looking for welfare, but are these credible things that can actually lead Black men out of the trench?
Yep.
Right now, a lot of these dudes are in the trenches.
Yep. Got a big announcement next week.
Okay. Because right now in Ohio,
if you
go ahead. What you want to say?
now if you look back at actually what those guys did last year, I want to say either December or November,
Right.
with that first Manosphere meetup and them introducing guys to IT. I mean that was a big deal. For what it's worth. So there are people doing things inside of the Manosphere, but I'm still trying to figure out what that has to do with the original conversation. It's like it's a sidebar conversation.
Tell me this.
It's not a sidebar.
tell me-
It's not a sidebar. Let me
I'm about
jump
to say,
in real
where am I
quick
having a
because I want
sidebar?
to connect this real quick.
Yeah,
Can
where
I
am I having a
can I be heard real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Thank you, bro. DJ Kuda, what's going on, bro?
Peace, man. Welcome to the show. How you
Peace
doing?
to you. Thanks for having me this morning, man.
No
I
problem.
guess noon. Where you at? Obsidian, how's it going, bro?
Hey, who am I speaking to?
It's about
This is
to
Clark.
splash like shit out here. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's who?
This is Brother Clark.
Clark?
I'm testing if it's
Yes,
going to
sir.
split.
Okay.
So quick. I want to bring this back to a point early in the conversation, and I got to get on with my day. But I guess I'll just lay it out and then present the question to you, Obsidian. So you talked about, for example, you said, look, Anton can kind of fund Lapeef, and they do what they do.
Right.
Myron can fund whatever Fresh and Fitter's doing, and nobody has an issue with that. But when you try to pivot and do what you're doing, all of a sudden it's an issue.
Right.
So here's how I'm observing it, just as an analyst, just as a content consumer in this space over the last couple of years. I'm not really all that in depth with everybody and everything, but observing from a distance. You seemingly, from what I understand, started as more or less the representative, the dating coach of the average everyday brother.
Right.
To then pivoting to, and I mean no disrespect by this statement, seemingly becoming the Robin to the Batman that was Kevin Samuels, and then to kind of pivoting to what you're doing now with is her name Miss Brown Sugar, I guess, more or less.
Right.
I think a lot of brothers are looking at that from a standpoint of you were this entity originally as one of these founding fathers, and you've quote unquote sold out on the principle or quote unquote sold out on the mission. Now, from a business perspective, I understand
what
you're
mission
doing.
would that be? Okay, so what mission would that be? Hang on. What mission would that be?
Yeah, I have no in-depth. This is just very broad, high-level analysis. I have no in-depth. I'm not all that involved with this space to know the in-depth. But originally being the voice of the everyday.
I understand what you're articulating. I get what you're articulating. Yeah. I know where you're going with it. The problem I have is not you personally, but those who ate what you're talking about can never lay out specifically what they're talking about. So in other words, if my mission was I'm for the everyday brother, then what's the mission there? For the brothers to stay where they are? Is that the mission?
Okay. So
I mean, the space kind of didn't really stand. I mean, even over the years, the space sold itself out too, because the space wasn't really standing on half the stuff. Because one minute dudes are game dudes, then the next minute dudes are.
If somebody would have asked me what's the Manosphere for or what's it about, I could never tell them. And I've been here. Right. I've been here for a lot of shit. I've been there for a lot of shit. Got the plaques and all that crazy shit. Been on polls and stuff. I couldn't even tell niggas. I said, I don't know what the fuck we do. I don't even know what the talking points are. It's honestly like if you were to go to conservative talk radio and and all the stations that pop on conservative talk radio, you're gonna know what you're going in for. Literally conservative talk. If somebody said, "Well, I'm going to Manosphere Talk Radio," what do they talk about?
Well, one reason why you can do that is because Rush Limbaugh and them wrote books.
That's fair enough. Rush did write books. But
So
Rush
I wrote a book. So if you want to know what the Black Manosphere is about, read my book.
But you did now. Hold up. Could you say? And I'm not throwing that on you because I don't want to throw nothing on nobody. And I think that's why they come after. That's why they come after you. Because it's like, are you saying that you are the voice of the Manosphere, or you just?
I'm definitely one of them. And until somebody else comes along and do what I did, what tie goes to the runner.
So if you're saying you're saying writing a book versus that of somebody who is like, okay, we need to get into business, then they're gonna say, well, okay, is in your book how to successfully run and build and create a business? Is that something in your book? Because it would literally, the guys who would be doing that, the guys who would be doing that, they're gonna show. Versus, I wrote a book. If writing a book, I mean, that's good. Congratulations to you writing your book. But aside from that, they're gonna say, well, what about me having a? I mean, I don't know that many guys that can say, well, I have a successful, stable, wholesome relationship.
Well, I do. I have one.
I do. You have one, and I honestly don't like how they will drag you about that. Which I'm happy that you have a relationship, but it's not like you're having the wholesome, and that's another thing. It's not like a guy like you can have a wholesome conversation. Like, so y'all, let me tell you about my relationship. Well, then I guess that would be pushing you into a Derek Jackson like status.
It wouldn't be Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson cheated on his wife.
Okay, so but we don't know. But
Derek Jackson never did anything public with his wife until he got caught with his hand and his dick in the cookie jar. Me and my lady talk every day, damn near.
Now, did you do anything public with your woman on?
Yes, every day, damn near. Go back and listen to it. Almost 6 months worth of podcast right now.
I never knew that you was in a relationship. I shit you not. I only heard through the grapevine you have a woman. I never knew that you don't.
We've known he's had a woman for years.
Like, I could say, well, I know Sister George has a relationship because we see her, man. I know. If somebody would say BMT is a family man, which they could throw me into that because they done seen my family. Right. Nobody knew holistically. You understand what I'm saying? And that's not me saying, well, you got to be open with your shit. But that's your privacy. You understand me, sir? Like, nobody knew if Sidney had a relationship.
Some people know. You just heard the brother just said it. They've known it for years. They just didn't believe it. They just didn't believe it. Bernard Riley went on record and said he didn't believe it.
We've known for years, and that was the pushback on when Obsidian was accused of being an incel. I was like, but he talks about his woman all the time. Donovan Sharp met his woman. So, and I think that was what, 3-4 years ago, Obsidian? Am I correct?
That's crazy that when y'all mentioned Donovan Sharp, because the white dudes were ragging on his chick and getting all on him about his shit. Like Donovan Sharp, I ain't gonna lie, man. He was talking mad shit. Donovan Sharp was talking mad shit about the space. And I watched how that white MGTOW, MAGA dude, them dudes kind of railroaded the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
so y'all said no one cares. The same goose he wrote.
They don't like Don. Don also did some gangster shit. Like he literally told his wife to quit her job. I will hire you.
And he pays her well.
Hired his wife.
They're living on. I mean, like I said, this space to me is very.
Black people ain't at that level yet. Tell your wife, yo, quit your job. I will hire you.
Yeah.
Black women aren't even proud enough to work for another black man.
I am.
Say, hey, I work for a black man.
I'm at that point, but again, there'll be a shifting of the goalposts.
Either runs a business. I work for him. I run my company. My wife works for one of my companies. I mean, it depends on the
somebody got background noise.
It depends on the brother who's in that place. Like I'm just gonna be honest. I just like when it comes to education. I mean, shit, ain't that many niggas in here that can talk about education. And we know black.
Sure they are. You got the Green Gorilla. You got Dr. Ron O'Neal. You got
I got a
Dr.
master's
Son
degree in
Johnson. Those
public
guys are
administration.
educators by profession.
I got a master's
They're
degree in public
academics.
administration.
Okay, yeah, they're
I'm an
educators,
academic.
but they're not talking about they're not talking about educational things that a young man said, "Damn, this is something educational that can help."
Yes,
me."
they
I'm not gonna
are.
lie. I tried to get them to push, but they let the Black Brain Trust
Dr. Tia
go
Son
also.
Johnson heads up the Black Masculinity Studies Department
I
at
know what
California
Tia Son
State
does.
University at Fresno.
I know TSON does, and TSON is not sitting down saying, "Hey, let me go over IEP for kids."
No, he doesn't, because he's a college. He's a university academic. He's not in primary education.
Okay,
Right.
so if you're already having it where there's a lot of young boys who are already struggling with education, so you would think you want to start from the ground up.
You need to talk to Black men who are in primary education.
Okay, so can you say that other than you got No Street, Gorilla, TSON, can you say that there are any brothers or any fathers that are actually properly leading their sons, brothers that are leading when their friends properly get educated?
Yes. Tia Son Johnson is a single father. Bernard Riley is a single father. Alan Obie of We Need to Talk is a single father.
Right,
y'all mentioned the Black Manosphere, the Black Brain Trust. Complex Design is a single father. The Black Manosphere's got a whole bunch of single dads.
Right. Okay. So
and it has quite a few academics.
Thank you,
okay,
Toya.
So you're saying that it has a whole lot of single fathers.
BMT, frame what
At
you're
one
asking,
time, there
bro,
was a whole
because
wave
I'm
about saying,
lost.
Fuck them kids. Now all of a sudden,
BMT.
oh yeah, we're.
Oh, you talking about me? I say F them kids all the time. I say F them kids, F them kids, F them Lego blocks, F them Lincoln Logs, F that Connect thing there, F them Hot Wheels, F that Play-Doh, F all that.
But BMT, can you frame what you're asking, bro?
Well,
What are you essentially asking or trying to understand?
I'm trying to be cool about it, but I'm gonna just say this: there's a lot of hypocritical double talk in this space. I'm gonna just be honest. There's a lot of hypocritical double talk in this space.
Who's being hypocritical?
Oh, that's life, man. Then shit.
Well, I agree that is life, but you understand what I'm saying? The same things that these dudes turned on him about, because they like, well, shit, we had the vitriol against women. Then they said, oh shit, same thing that he said, well, I've always been open, but these niggas didn't know that certain things like SYSBM, a lot of these motherfuckers don't even travel. A lot of these dudes don't even have holistic, wholesome relationship. You got a wholesome relationship. A lot of these dudes can't even hold a wholesome relationship. A lot of these dudes don't even talk about let's go down to the altar. Man, fuck the modern day woman. Well, okay, nigga, you the modern day man. What the fuck you talking about? You ain't in no fucking back in 1960 day dude. Like, I'm trying to figure out where has this space properly led men, other than being on social media, looked at as a man-hating, psychopathic, tropic hangout. But I'm trying to figure that shit out. But I done been on the rumbles, the panels, and all that shit. Hell, the dudes that were actually the founders, holistically they're not even respected. O'Shea said, man, I'm out this bitch.
Shout outs to CG3.
One minute you said you SYSBM, next minute you say, well, shit. You said it even on Teapot. Men need to learn how to change. You said
shout outs to my boy
Teapot.
CG3. One second, BFT, hold on. Shout outs to CG3 with the 5 on the Cash App. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I mean, I think what you're saying is correct. I mean, even the elders weren't respected. You know, a lot of guys took their breaks. A lot of people said, "Fuck it," you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I'm just saying, be honest. Like, let's be real with this, Kuda. All of a sudden, these guys are respected. And this is what they talk about. What the fuck you mean? No, these niggas are not. These niggas are not respected. You had it not too long ago. Wasn't there a whole fuck you niggas on the 2.0 to 1.0? Now I was like, oh yeah, we always work together. We're conglomerate. Man, get the fuck out of here. I literally was there when they say, yo, fuck y'all niggas. So all of a sudden, yeah, they listen to them. No, they don't. This is a cellular type.
I mean, the space shot itself in the foot so many times. I mean, I get it. I mean, I was trying to at least establish some type of bar to entry, or hey, we need to have a Manosphere flag or something, so when people are listening to Manosphere content, you ain't got to be Manosphere or anything, but when there's a certain flag, like people, it's a microcosm of the black community, yeah, go ahead.
Cool. They told you didn't have a fucking right to talk unless you went through a gatekeeper. Where was that fucking? Where's these motherfuckers?
But my gatekeeper was Black Ram.
My nigga. Let's
Black
keep that
Ram.
shit buck. And I was
Black Ram 313 is my gate.
Back you up, saying, "Yo, bro, let the nigga rock, bro." So if they were still, why were they treating you and trying to railroad you on the mic? It's the man that moves like. You remember that argument when they started coming after you?
Yeah.
They started trying to discredit you.
So who are you talking about exactly?
No. Hold on, Kuda. Am I lying what I'm saying? Kuda?
Yeah, I got put through the gauntlet.
Yeah, but who are you talking about? Because I have no idea who you're talking about.
I know you don't. Obsidian. See, that's the thing about it. Shit like that happens a lot, B. Where if you don't go along with certain brothers or certain men's systems,
it's gang politics.
Exactly. They treat and they talk gang politics. So you're in your own little hue, Obsidian, respectfully. You're in your own little hue. So you would only know about what you know about in your little area, or the corner of whatever this space is.
That's to be expected.
You only know about your shit, but you don't know about the actual space. That's why when you talk, I'm like, is this nigga blind to what everything else happening?
Okay, I got a question. Is when you say the actual space, are you referring to the content creators or are you referring to the commenters in the comment sections? Because
it's a mixture of both.
Yeah, it'd actually be both. It actually definitely be both.
Okay.
All right, so what content creators are we talking about?
What a lot of people don't understand too is that the audience in a way are content creators also, because they influence the content that's also being created, and you know what I'm saying, they put a lot of batteries in people's backs also, you know, so instead of checks.
There's a really good book called have you ever read a book called 1 Million Followers?
Let me look that up right now.
By Brendan Kane. He talks about this. Really good book when I started studying social media. And he says that the unique thing about YouTube. Yeah, he said the really unique thing about YouTube is that the audience. Can you hear me?
What's going on, Chat Man? We can hear you.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying the unique thing about YouTube. The unique thing about YouTube is that it's a two-way audience.
Yeah.
That's what makes it unique.
Yeah.
So the audience is part of the show.
Okay.
That's always good. They are part of the show.
What's going on,
now, see, the trick with that is, here's the trick though. Here's the trick. Just like DJ Kuda said, they could put a battery in your back if you're a content creator. Well, who's to say it can't work the other way around? So when I go live on a camera, you got to do what I got to do. If I'm suited and booted, guess what you got to do?
Yeah, it's two ways. Yeah, the audience could be running the show, or the content creator could be running the show.
Yeah, it happens. It happens both ways because you look at the Cynthia G crowd. You know,
she the ringleader.
You look at how they move, right? You look at again what Obsidian just pointed out, the Kevin Samuels crowd. You know, now the latest, the Anton Daniels crowd. You know, I can see where content creators they get their audiences to move how they move. So which is why I asked the question to begin with. Is it you know, it's like it's two different manospheres. You have the content creators, but then you have you have the audience, and you know, I don't see content creators going at it all that much. I mean, there has been, you know, the conflict cycle in the manosphere between the big three, which Obsidian would be a part of, but for the most part, you don't see a whole lot of conflicts outside of the conflict season. So, you know.
Well, I think there always was there's the black manosphere, right? And then there's the Negro manosphere. That's the irony, right? When you were saying, I'm just giving you a tack note.
It's gangs. I mean, it's kind of like gangs.
Right.
That's a website. That was a website. The Negro Manosphere is just the name of a website.
But that's O'Shea's brand.
Yeah,
that was Angry Man's brand, and it's interesting because you tried shit. Fair enough to you, your hard work you try to get them to holistically try to sit down, and they were like, you know what, fuck it, nigga, like this shit, we just can't, like you try to get them to try to at least have that, hey, maybe we can all eat, because it just couldn't work.
Well, yeah, that Angry Man blew that up. So yeah.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? It's not like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, hey, I was there for a lot of Google Hangout conversations, and I'm like, damn, these niggas don't work together for shit.
Well,
Which is
I
bad.
think all parties involved had a hand in that not working. You know, you can't just put the blame on one person.
No,
Oh yes,
I'm not. I'm
no,
not.
yes we can, because I was there and I was the one that was trying to broker it, and I can say that. Yes, I can.
Yeah, that's like giving the coyote the keys to the hen house, man. Come on.
No, I can say that it was due to one person blowing it up. I can say that. I can
There's a
say
lot.
that with confidence.
You know what? You know, Obsidian, to be fair, I think that's one thing about it. Whereas to where I don't think a lot of people understand, and that's not for them to know what goes on in behind the scenes. You understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, and that's fair. I think that's why. I think that's where it's interesting, because it's like if we were watching a movie, you and I would probably know more on certain stuff that actually happens back. You know what I'm saying? See, like how that Angry Man and the three trying to have a conversation. It just could never holistically work. After that, it just became Warsaw. Then it became goddamn Ukraine and Russia all over. And after a while, then the irony was both of them were the same chat at one time. Then after that, it said, "Yo, if you over there with them motherfuckers, fuck you. Y'all get the fuck out of my chat. And if you over there with them talking with those two guys, then guess what? We blocking y'all."
And that's the reason why I came up with the good fences make good neighbors policy. I said, okay, everybody do their thing. We stay out of each other's way, and it's worked out pretty well so far. O'Shea doing his thing, Angry Man doing his thing, I'm doing my thing. That's great.
So okay, so there'll be three. So it actually be three instead of 2, 1, or. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when they talk about the Holy Trinity, they're actually all one. They're all one body. You can't really say, well, this is a one body type of thing.
Well, yeah, it's more like an unholy alliance.
Now, okay, so now we're piecing it together. So you really can't say that. And then after that, it even splintered off from there. Even actually started to splinter down the unholy alliance, where the lieutenants or whoever the people after that, they start saying, "Man, fuck y'all, I'm doing this shit," or "I don't agree with this," or "I don't agree with that talking point." That's when we started having to wear, "Fuck you, old niggas. We're gonna do this one." I saw that. Well, if you guys don't want to do this, or y'all don't want to agree with this, y'all need to go elsewhere. Y'all need to get the fuck out of here. And like I said, your audience is always part of you. The audience is part of you. But if they're getting separate messages, but they're like, damn, I don't want to give up an Obsidian. But then again, I don't want to give up this new nigga. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with this new nigga. This new nigga right here, he's saying some shit, and I'm new to this shit too. So I want to fuck with all of them. The same dude that said, hey, come up on the chat, then all of a sudden you breathe them life. When some dude came up on your chat, you put into them, hey, maybe you should do your own podcast shit when I get off, and I'll help you out. But that new nigga went off from you. Your son went off from you and started doing different shit from your kingdom. Now, your talking points start to actually defer or either water down or they change, because guess what? Now he's taking what you were saying before and he changed it to a different school of thought. And somebody started contradicting yours. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying? What I'm saying was started becoming the contradictory. But the same person that's your son now will probably start contradicting your household. So that's why I say, well, you can never say, well, this is a one type of, and we never, we can, that's why I say it can never say what was the mission of the Manosphere, but no one knows anymore. That shit, that scroll is gone. Nigga, wherever that shit is.
I think the mission of the Manosphere is what it was, and what it is basically a space where black men can talk about the stuff they want to talk about. That's still going on, even if it is all game and whoop that trick and to trick or not to trick it. It's still an area, a space where black men are talking about the stuff they want to talk about, airing their grievances, different stuff like that. Okay, uh, yes, I agree. There could be more stuff about finance and how to build a business and different things like that. Some of the stuff that people like me talk about with black veterans issues and how to navigate the military and different stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of voices that happen to all share sub-Saharan African DNA, talking about the stuff that they feel that they each individually feel is important. So that's what you have.
Okay, I get, and I respectfully understand what you're saying. Like I said, but I know a lot of people thinking like, well, damn, where's all this going? And that's the thing about it. Like I said, man, I came here years ago, and if I would have tried to honestly try to tell people like, where's all this going, I couldn't even fucking tell you now. Like what I thought it was one thing when I came, it's not even that. You know what I'm saying? My first talk, I was talking about LLCs. But then after that, other niggas was like, nah, you don't need the LLC shit. Be a street. You can hustle this shit up. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. Hold on, man.
Well, something that was disingenuous too about the space, which is the allure, and I wouldn't say it's fully disingenuous because a lot of brothers are looking for it, was us all getting together and talking about business and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm going down that route, Buddha.
huh?
No, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean it's because the brotherhood. I mean, you had brothers like yourself, other people. That's like, yo, I can show you brothers how to get money, how to get a job, and all this other stuff. And we all know when brothers were doing those podcasts, did nobody show up?
Oh,
true.
Did
True.
nobody show up?
That's true.
To a certain degree, noticeably. Certain people showed up. Don't get me wrong. Certain people wanted that game. Certain people benefited off of it. But niggas ain't showing up. Give me 1 second. Let me get my brio out of this rain. This is a tropical storm. Give me a second.
Okay, to put a little bit on that, you had it where, and just correct me if I'm wrong about. No, actually, I know I'm not wrong. When Kevin had the MIT for men. Yeah, you remember that? He had the MIT for men.
Yep.
The brothers weren't supporting. Now, mind you, that was business orientated. That talked about how you can work in the corporate world. That talked about the certain type of suit you needed for the interview. All that stuff. That dude probably had probably 5 dudes or 6 dudes in the class.
Yeah,
it was more than that. It was more, but I get your point.
But okay, but I'm just being honest. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So mind you, I listened, but me and him me and Kevin, we had at least about 4 or 5 business talks, and I'm like, damn, okay, Kev, all right, I can agree with you on this. When we was having them corporate level talks, or talking about how men should go in to go get their certain type of financial programs or certain things going for them to get their own agency of power. Niggas weren't watching that shit, and I'm not telling y'all guys what to watch in the chat, but I'm gonna be for real. When y'all talk about black men need to go get their power in the agency, y'all niggas didn't ever give a shit about them kind of conferences. But you want to give a shit about talking about getting that bitch in line. And I'm
right, they want to make them bitches submit.
I'm just saying, but where my line?
Yeah. No. You telling the
MIT,
truth on that.
Niggas weren't fucking with Kevin when he was doing MIT like that holistically.
You're not lying, but look, you're not lying at all. But look, the audience wants what they want, and I think we all know at this point, the audience wants to be entertained. Most people on YouTube to be entertained, not to learn, right? Not to necessarily network.
Yeah, it's entertainment.
To be entertained.
It's entertainment.
So we see the channels that do well and the ones that necessarily don't pick up traction. But I'm about to get off. Obsidian, you more or less answered my question, man. You were the representative of the everyday brother, and it seems like you moved on, and some folks are scorned about that. And it seems like you do grasp what that grievance is in terms of your progression, man. But appreciate you having me, Kuda, and I'm gonna be listening in the chat. Y'all take care.
Thank you.
Peace.
Thank you, bro. My bad. I had to move my whole studio situation. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we back.
All these people.
All right, so yeah, like I said, when we do those streams, a lot of people, they don't show up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they You know, I sat there, I watched the Black Brain Trust, you know, talk about a whole bunch of different stuff, you know. There wasn't nobody there. You know, and people, man, you know, brothers need a place where brothers can go and, you know, these brothers can get certified jobs and people talking to them and giving them the knowledge and learning and stuff. Brothers didn't even show up for the free shit.
Nope. And I can tell you
free.
firsthand. I can tell you firsthand that's true, DJ Kuda, because there are guys right now in the Black Manosphere talking mad crap and doing all kind of criticizing, and they could have got their ass down there for free last year in Atlanta, and they were nowhere to be found.
Right.
No, they had to pay for hotel rooms. You know, guys ain't spending no money like that because it's tricking on the content creators.
For the free
on the content creators.
So how dare you, you know, you charge, you know?
Right. Why can't they do it in my city? Yeah.
You know, and then when you charge, now that you know what I'm saying, oh man, you know what I'm saying, y'all can't do that for free for the brothers.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Because the brothers, you know, we need that game, you know, and you know.
Nope.
And they try to negotiate you to do it for free. Right.
They ain't doing a damn thing free.
Right.
Yeah, that's the Negro problem.
They got the one off last year, and that's all they gonna get.
But you got to understand, we ain't got it like that though.
Too bad.
He could have did that podcast for free.
30 some years old and you ain't got it like that. Whose fault is that?
Yeah.
He could have did all the podcasts for free.
Well, that's something that and that's something that you said. Like I said, now we're starting to actually carve at the meat and actually starting to separate from the bone. And so that's why I know some people think, damn, BMT, you coming? No, man. Sometimes you got to actually start doing the MRIs and figure out where the cancer's at. So it was nothing of attacking, upsetting. I respect him as a colleague, but I also understand that for a while, you said, well, black men, y'all need to learn how to change. Correct? That's one of your words. Y'all don't change. Y'all stagnant.
Yep.
Okay. So if you're saying that, then another guy says, well, why are the bitches in this space?
Because you want to be. Because you like it.
Okay. Okay. So
you
understand what I'm saying now. Okay.
Matter of fact, as soon as I get my reparations, that's what I'm going to do is buy me a string of stripper clubs.
Okay. So it's the thing about it is, okay, so the men say that they want the agency. But then in the same breath, if you want your own agency of to properly build or have something going,
it's going to underrate it.
But you don't want to properly fund it. You want somebody to fund it for you.
Yep.
How can you see what I'm saying? That's not proper business. It's not gonna holistically work if you're not willing to put up for your own shit or how far you want to go. But then you'll say, well, shit. Well, the white man got this shit. The Asian man got that. But nigga, you don't fund your own shit. So I can
but you're expecting a little too much from Negroes that if YouTube didn't exist, they would just be watching TV. I mean, there's levels to this shit. You know, you're going to have the spectators, then you're going to have the participants, then you're going to have the managers, you're going to have the supervisors, then you're going to have the managers, then you're going to have the finances. You have different levels to this stuff. But what you're asking for is for the spectators to become the management, and that'll never happen. It's like a fist fight. You have two people fighting, and everybody else standing around looking, going, "Ooh!" You can't expect that. You're expecting too much from people that they're not going to give you much. You know.
Right? No, that's fair enough. It's you know how they had No Child Left Behind, and that fucked up a lot of kids because you were trying to take the kids who didn't want to learn with the kids who were trying to learn, and that slowed down the progress of the class. It's almost like no Negro left behind in this space. Where honestly, so you understand that perfectly how we put that
without a doubt.
So you'll have it where one guy will say, you know, let's have a meetup and actually start doing something. You have the other guy saying, nah, fuck that. We need to learn how to get these bitches in line. But then you have so are we trying to meet up to probably build? Because I mean, last time I checked, the broads They had a meeting, which I don't know who the fuck was the woman that had the meeting. They had their meetings. You know what I'm saying? So then they'll throw it right back at the guy saying, "Well, y'all meetings weren't shit." So the same guys who say, "Well, y'all need to go do something," and they do something, the space doesn't respect what the men do. I mean, just being
My
honest.
bad, y'all. Some. What's going on, Link? What's going on, Maestro? What's going on, underrated? Breaking news off the press: Bobby Brown's son, Bobby Brown Jr., passes away at 28.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
that man
Wow, they
living.
got the
That man.
Bruce Lee curse.
They got a curse over them.
Dang, he's got another baby dead.
Yeah, they
Oh
got the
my
Bruce Lee curse.
god.
They got the Bruce Lee curse going on over there.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that family gonna be gone, bro. That shit.
Oh
Man,
my
That family gonna be gone,
god.
bro.
wow, my condolences to the Brown family, man.
Yeah, that's sad. Wow.
If I was
Another
Bobby,
I don't
I'd
know.
baby.
be ready to
I
go.
don't know. Bobby got to write another book. I don't know how he does it.
I think Bobby ready to go.
Man.
All his kids are dead, bro.
Shout outs to T Riddler. Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Now that reminds me of that Bruce Lee family, man. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, yeah, they got the Lee family curse.
Wow.
All right,
Wow.
all right. So getting back to this thing where you all you all would like to see more, I guess, development and forward momentum coming out of the Manosphere. The thing with that whole Manosphere meetup was um, you're going to have a separation. You're going to have some people that are going to want to do things and move in a certain direction, and those people are going to eventually coagulate and do that. And meanwhile, you're going to have people that want to move in another direction, and they're going to coagulate and move in that direction. I mean, to expect everybody to be on that same page, that's unrealistic because that's not easy. And if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. You got to remember, you know, again, and Obsidian has said this himself, this space is primarily entertainment, especially in its current form, it's entertainment. And
Right.
I'll admit, my ass be here for the ratchetness, just like a whole lot of people, but what I do outside of this space is very business oriented, and there are people who I congregate with that are involved with this space, and we move in a certain direction. But at the same time, we understand um, that's not for everybody, and people primarily they're here to watch the show, and it is what it is, so you have to either accept it for what it is or move on, you know.
So, I'm glad that like how openly like you said, it's just for entertainment. That's why
Yeah.
when it was brought up about the educational prospect, and we know that like I'm just being honest, man. Like okay, and I brought up this, and I brought this in one of my conversations. If there's a lot of men that are having a problem with family court, how come nobody's been able to retain a lawyer, or how come there hasn't been a conglomerate of agency? And hey guys, maybe we need to put that on a lawyer to help us with these
because
cases
because
for
because the guys that complain about it are broke.
oh and I'm
Yeah.
not Obsidian, I'm not shooting shots at people. We're just pulling up a fair assessment. Okay, that's just a fair assessment, correct? So if we're talking about if the family court conversation keeps coming up, then I'm gonna ask from my perspective, why haven't you retained a lawyer, or
because
why haven't
because they
y'all
broke.
like okay?
The guys who have
What?
that problem should be the guys who address it. I know
But
I
see
would if I had that kind of problem. I'd
I
address it.
I, I agree. I
that
agree.
okay I agree with that. But if they're only just we're only gonna go and just talk about it.
They
And
have
then
to because they broke.
So when I ask about
Ineffective men talk. That's what they do.
So then I'm not trying to call people here ineffective. I'm trying to call them ineffective. But then that's when I say, well, what are y'all guys doing about it? If the only thing you're
Nothing.
gonna do is talk, if the only thing you're
They
gonna
ain't
do is
gonna do
talk
nothing about it. They ain't gonna do nothing but talk. That's the reason why black women don't want. That's the reason why they complain about black women not submitting and all the rest of it. Because black women done seen through the they done seen the act. They know what the act is. These guys ain't about nothing, and they get what they get.
Okay.
Which is nothing.
And I'm so happy for your honesty. Thank you for your honesty. So when I asked about how effective has the space become,
I'm back, yo.
dudes are just talking about it. Okay, we're on goddamn. What is this year? When is this? I would say 07. Holistically, this space. Would it be 07? How old would this space be? How old would this space fairly be?
Yeah, this space doesn't go back to 07.
The dating coach predates this space.
Right.
Dating coaches predate the space.
This space is about, I want to say 2014, 2015. I think 13 at the earliest. You know.
Let's go with 2011.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because
Let's go with 2011.
I discovered it with like Black Ram and K Soul and Black. I want to say around 14 or 15. So.
But you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, Battle? Like, if it's one thing.
I knew about like Ask Kwasi and all them other guys.
Right. But you know the thing about, but you see what I'm saying, Kuda? Like, okay, brothers, we need to go out there and travel abroad. Okay, nigga, like, are we traveling? Like, are we setting up a goddamn Carnival cruise line shit? And a lot of niggas say, man, BMP, why are you talking like this? Hold up, nigga. Like, listen, bro. I said, fuck all the talking. Men are about action. Like, I get, we can have, it's nice when you make the battle plan, but the battle plans ain't no good if you never even step on the battlefield. Like, what are you doing? And all of y'all and everybody ain't no fucking general. So I appreciate it. I respect it when Obsidian said, hey, so what do you do? Okay, cool. I'm glad you can ask that.
Well, you know what? The space is a lot of cap too. You have a lot of cap in the space, and it's funny because you let's take SYSBM for example. You have a lot of guys, waving that flag, and but at the same time, they're waiting on black women to act better. It's like if you truly SYSBM, it doesn't matter what they do.
You're supposed to be gone. You're supposed to be where I'm at.
Right, exactly. You got a lot of guys that talk. When the high value man thing. When Kevin, when he popped with that, we had a lot of guys talking high value man. But when you look at the numbers, it's like, no, dude, you live in your mama's basement. So there's a lot of cap. There's a lot of cap going on because it sounds good, and on YouTube and on social media, you can be whoever you want to be, even if you're not that person. So.
But it's the thing, though. I can't knock somebody because everybody's doing it to a certain degree, whether you want to or not, or it's vicariously. I can't knock. If you have a persona or a shtick, or whatever you want to call it when you get online, because some people are gonna judge you and put whatever on you. But how the hell do you have a shtick and you still ain't shit? How your shtick ain't shit?
But see, that's
choose.
But see, that's why Kuda, and for a lot of the content creators, this is why I said, if you're just entertainment, just say you're entertainment. Just let like they even have it when you're setting up your channel. What is your channel? If you're saying you're educating the men, all right, cool. Then let it be that. We know Saturday Night Live is for entertainment. It's not an educational purpose shit. Okay? But if this is something where, okay, I'm here, like you brought up the TSN. Now the minute TSN starts talking on that educational shit and starts talking on some stuff in the school, them niggas falling asleep. Nigga, when you gonna go back to talking about these bitches? But I'm
Get
trying to
these
tell y'all,
bitches
brothers,
to act right.
okay. I'm sitting, okay, and I'll boomerang at them city. If I'm sitting with to say, hey, let me just actually start telling y'all some forms of paperwork that made me a man, a better man. Niggas ain't gonna sit there and listen to you, Obsidian. They're gonna be like, nigga, go back to getting them, go back to ripping the trick. So how can you be? Because a proper mentor ain't gonna just tell you the answers. They're gonna give you a book. They're gonna just give you a book and say, read it, and then after that, come back to me. That's why I said there's a difference. Niggas don't read. No offense, but the majority of the audience is niggas. So where y'all can't say BMT lying on that.
Dudes only
like
want enough game to deal with the women that they claim they don't want.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oops.
That's exactly what it is.
Oops.
You know, that's a mic drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
they want enough game to claim to deal with the women that they don't want. I have dudes literally up here when we're doing shows and I'm, laughing, joking, and playing around. And dudes up here, man, I wouldn't smash Brittany Renner. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, they would.
Shut up.
Yeah.
It's like, I wouldn't smash Brittany Renner. You ain't gonna smash a woman that got the aura of sex on her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly.
Now,
It's
if you said
undeniable.
wife, okay, I'll be like, all right, yeah, I can see that. You wouldn't wife the chick.
Yeah.
But, Matt, come on, dog.
I mean, she's got to, yeah. She's a succubus.
It's like women up here lying. I wouldn't smash Future. Shut up.
Right.
So that's
I walked around with my niece one day in the mall. I would ask my sister to borrow my niece all the time. You know how much women I was getting? Oh my God, your father. Oh my God.
I bet you would have got some play. I bet you still would have got play.
I'm not, but I can be, baby.
I bet you would have still got play. That's
what he just said. That's what he just said.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would have got play. He would have got play.
Fellas, you want to get you a woman? Go to the mall, spend $60 and buy you a fake wedding band. Holla at me later.
All right,
for more dating tips.
Cuda, that's too much. Cuda, that's too much game for him. That's too much. You got to pull back from that and put that behind a paywall.
Right. Right.
You and I will talk about that later. There's some stuff with that. These guys ain't ready for it. They ain't ready. They say they red pill. They a lot of guys want to talk red pill. They're not ready for those real conversations.
Right.
That's too much for them.
Right. Now here's the cutthroat thing. Because I know some people saying, man, BMT, but I was told like BMT, you beat up on black men, and I was like, well, I don't know how else I could talk to you. I'm gonna tell you some shit. Like my father didn't tell me what I just wanted to hear. He told me just it is what it is. Whether I liked what my dad was telling me, it was what it was. The truth thing, it's not an easy thing to swallow. You know what I'm saying? Just like so. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how fucked up. Let me show you why. Y'all men better go get agency. So like in Ohio, right? You can go look it up. In Ohio, they're actually drafting up a bill. They're putting together, which they're actually on agreement on. That if you get if a woman gets pregnant.
Oh, the 7 weeks. The child support.
No. She can sue the man.
Royce, what's the name of your channel?
Royce J.
All right.
Okay, I didn't know.
It's Royce J. I have a Royce J Politics channel, and I'm about to start a new one because
I know you said you were going to start another one.
Yeah, my new one will be I'll be doing appliance repair because that's what I have a small business where I do appliance repair and installation as far as like TV mounts and different stuff like that, lights and decorative lights in cars and stuff. So that'll be the new channel. So I have 3 in total. So go ahead and if you guys ain't subscribed, hit the Royce J and Royce J Politics channel. I got to get back on my content game. I just recently relocated. You
got to do some cigar talks, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get that going. I just bought a boat.
Halfway through the talk, just tell them the type of cigar, the taste, what's good to mix it with.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what it is, Cuda.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'll get that. I'll get that stuff going and start hitting you guys with a lot more content. I just been busy and I don't need the money. So quite frankly, I don't need the money. I'm doing well. So I'm one of them high value men that these women say they want to meet. I actually have that kind of money, and my wife got me when she was young. So she didn't wait
off that market.
Right.
Yeah.
She didn't wait till she was 35 to go, let me stop riding this pony and settle down with one. So, but it is what it is.
Now, when I keep saying that because I remember MOT got upset, but he was like, "Yo, man, I think a lot of dudes they're not taken properly seriously. They focus more on the broad than the fucking man." And everybody's gonna have a different their direction. That's why whenever I ask like, "What is the direction of the space?" There's really no direction. It's kind of like, well, get in wherever the fuck you flop and fit in at. And I mean, that's fair. Like, I don't want nobody to feel like, hey, people are being told what they have to listen to. Because nobody has that control. But I'm also holistically looking at it where, okay, the odds are definitely not in your fucking favor. Because, like, when you got a bill that a woman can sue you for getting pregnant because she didn't want to. I'm like, nigga.
I saw something about a woman suing a guy for a fucked up date. If this is the case, do you know how much women will get sued for fucked up dates?
It's already happened.
That's the Pandora. That's the Pandora's box.
Yeah,
men need to cash in because women are the worst motherfuckers to take out on a date.
Oh,
that's worse. Your job is to sit there and show up and eat food, and you fuck that up.
Be pretty, be nice, eat this salad.
Excuse me, gentlemen, can I interrupt? Hi, Kuda. I just wanted to say for anybody using Uber or Lyft, to watch out because my account been hacked for my Uber, and I'm waiting on my credit union to open up at 9 a.m. because I'm gonna file a dispute, and I'm gonna have to report to all 3 credit bureau agencies, and I had was about to sign up.
Be real careful. It's about to be turned up in America. All the scams and everything about to be on 1,000.
Oh, it's crazy. They did it through Uber. There were 3 there were 3 ride charges for the 19th, and I'm like, I didn't ride on the 19th, and oh my goodness.
Look what happened to DoorDash the other day, how they had that glitch and everybody was getting big flat screen TVs and cases of wine and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yep, and then they were putting the charges back on the people's accounts.
Next day.
But this is crazy, man. It's like, get a job, you lazy bums. It's like, I can't wait to go back to work. I'm dying to go back to work.
America doesn't want to work.
They're lazy.
No, it's not that they're lazy. You can't sell these people the American dream anymore.
Goodness
gracious.
There
is no American dream. Your dream bubble pop.
Yeah, Glenn Cameron actually talks a lot about that. And he actually gave a game. Yeah, he gave a game on how to deal with stuff like that. How to protect yourself from scammers and stuff. Him and Pocket Watcher, they both do a hell of a job on helping you look out for that kind of stuff. So
like I said, man, because like when I don't come around to be nice. I just come around and look at it for what it is. I don't think a lot of black men are going to be prepared as the current administration is going the way it's going. Its policies are changing. There's going to be a lot of men. Now, if you're like a man up and coming in your years, you probably already grandfather claused into to get your life situationally handled. Versus a young man, because you're hoping that there'll be younger troops coming in. Their doctrine of their belief in what you believe in is going to be different, because they're going to be already. They already understand.
The millennials, they're not listening to the older generation. They know we don't know what the fuck's going on.
So this is why I said, when I look at how this talk is going, the guys who say, I agree with this type of talk, unless you have your own protection of insurance, you get caught listening to this shit at your job, especially the way the climate of the current administrational system is going. Nigga, that could get your ass fired.
A lot of these guys can't listen to this stuff in their house if they got a girl, so they can't listen to it at work.
So you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, well, damn.
Whenever you want.
I quit my 9 to 5 to work 24 hours.
Listen to whatever you want, when you want.
But see, that's the thing about it.
I don't have to worry about that stuff.
But see, that's the thing about it. Like, that's the thing about it, Obsidian. Like, a lot of these dudes, as far as you throwing out the breadcrumb, like you're there. You're already there. Okay? So it's like, well, yeah, I have that. I'm fine where I'm at, where I can talk my shit. My niggas, you can't, because you are still on Krypton. So it's kind of like, damn, like, I want to believe in this shit, but this shit gonna get my ass tough. It's kind of like that secret letter. Like, you really can't really read that letter. That's gonna get your ass sent to the gallery. That's why I try to tell, like, a lot of dudes, like, man, I'm not gonna allow that shit, because that shit gonna get me fucked up. If a man were to say any of the shit to his woman, granted, men do have options, and I want men to know that they have options. Like, this is why I said, like, I dropped talking about always on the black card, because right now that's not even a tangible thing to even holistically dialogue about. It's not even a tangible thing to dialogue about. The
truth is, there are things in place now for brothers to fix it to where they can change their work and business situation, and if they don't take advantage of it, that's on them. I love being able to, work when I want and when I don't want, and do what I want. I love it.
Right. I mean, nowadays it's the gig economy. Like, I tell dudes, like, get like 2 or 3 gigs, you can get 4 or 5 streams of income.
Turn those side hustles into a job. I just turned
2 side hustles is a full-time job.
I just turned a hobby of mine into a small business. I like to tinker with appliances and stuff, and now I'm turning it into a business. I'm in an area where it's very needed, so I said, hey, let me set up this appliance.
You can turn it into a third business too by setting up some cameras and going on YouTube and showing how you do it.
That's what my new channel is going to be about. I'm going to show all you dudes who didn't have fathers how to fix appliances.
Yeah, I mean, there's a shortage on handyman.
Yeah. Yeah, so those little side hustles, turn it into a business. Go get your LLC. Go get some business insurance. Set up a business account. And turn it into a business.
I agree.
So YouTube, if you're a content creator, if you got it popping, you got a decent sized audience.
Are you a little bit? Is it me or Royce went a little bit low? It's probably me. Hold on, y'all.
I think I don't want to be. I'm being fair at it. Okay, a lot of the men on here were a little bit seasoned. We're already seasoned. Okay. Okay. Like I already did my career. I already did my time with the military. I'm already seasoned with my family and life.
What branch?
Army. I did Army. So I did my
danger, baby.
I did my deployments. I did my time, and I'm not telling no man what they should or shouldn't do. Okay.
Hey,
and so I if we came off a little rough, you know, it was nothing like that. Just like the thing for like me talking with Obsidian, I can have a conversation with Obsidian fairly, but I watched him grow. But I also was on the panels and we've done a lot of work, and I respect his conservative talking points. Okay, with Obsidian, to be fair, and in fact, and like I said, the talk when you was talking on the conservative talk, when you was on that shit, a lot of brothers didn't like you. They didn't like what you were saying, especially when you were saying, "Hey, y'all, this shit with Trump. Oh my God, what the fuck you talking about, man? That dude." I said, "Well, hold on, bro. Let the man rock. I want to hold on. This is a man talking about conservative shit." Now, mind you, when they were talking about that shit, I think that's when we used to have ABL, Kuda. I think you remember ABL used to be here. Tatum used to be here. There used to be actually a lot of conservative guys who actually went on to Pregu and different other shit. I know I don't agree with them on everything. They used to be here. All the conservative, the hard conservative dudes, they done left. They done said, "Fuck this space, I'm out." Y'all on some other crazy shit. And
yeah, they want to talk about the bitches.
Now here's the irony of this. Here's the irony of this. Okay, Battle. The dudes talked about the bitches have too much power, but then that's predominantly what the focus of what a lot of them wanted to talk about, rather than put the focus on them. If you was a man, why would you want to put yourself first? But they talk about more so putting the woman in what her agendas were. So it's kind of like, well, damn, if you're going to focus on her, then how are you supposed to be focusing on you? Does that make any sense? You understand what I'm saying? Like you focusing on somebody else, but they're not focused on you. They actually focused on defeating you. And that was the thing about it. Where he's like, no. Let's talk about y'all guys getting this shit together. Now, the dudes who talked about self-awareness or help, or, you know what I'm saying, hey, guys, I think I was trying to tell dudes, I think like 2 years back, how to go get their own armed security shit going for them. I think Alpha Male Strategies, he does armed security also. There's a few dudes who do their own security, their own, firearms, their own kind of stuff. Not gonna lie, y'all weren't fucking with them dudes. But that means you would have to actually put in the work and be accountable for every penny, every dollar. It was more about the bitches. And I'm not gonna lie, even MOT got mad at motherfuckers. He said, yo, y'all niggas worry more about these bitches, but I thought y'all said y'all not fucking with the bitches. But the minute a bitch with titties come around, y'all niggas wanna go on, y'all get corn dog.
Give her all their money.
About that at the Black Man Agency at some point after a while. It stopped. That's why I'm not. I get it. I understand. As a content creator, we got to go with the tide of the content and say, hey, you got to make your money. But don't say, hey, man, I'm trying to help these dudes get their shit together. You just say, hey, I'm just trying to get this dollar. I respect you for that. I respect that. Just say you trying to make your bread. Nigga, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
All right, hey, BMT. Sidebar.
What's going on, D-Mac? What's going on, Arab Black?
You got your wake up money?
Welcome. Every day, bro. I walk.
BMT, you got your wake up money?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk because, it's a lot of young brothers in the military. They need to understand what to do so they can get their wake up money too. So you and I'll touch bases with you, and we'll actually set up something where we can talk about that.
Okay, I actually look forward to that.
Cool.
I actually look forward to that.
Cool.
Look forward to that.
Yeah, I'll drop my email in the back chat. So.
Okay, no doubt. And I hope other men do come by for that, so that way they can learn how to get their paper, their paper, so they can get their money. That can also open them into contracts. That can open other stuff. See, I know a lot of dudes say, "What the fuck they talking about?" But that's
Let me ask you a question, BMT.
Yes, sir.
So I'm listening to you talking about what what the black manosphere in general needs to do more for black men. I've heard this. You're not the only person I've heard say this. I've heard some other brothers say this. Let me ask you this. What is the demand for this from brothers in the black manosphere?
Nobody knows now.
That's
information.
Well,
information.
See, now
Brotherhood and
it's
information.
Well, see, that's the thing about it. Like you ask a fair question like that, Obsidian. What is the demand? At one time, I used to think that there was a demand for the average brother, which you represent, right, to have his own agency of proper representation. That's what I came to this space thinking, like, oh shit, hey, I'm out of the military. I'm trying to get my shit together. I'm not that dude that's out there trying to be that type of nigga. I'm just an average brother who I made the right decisions. But then after a while, it was like, well, if you ain't getting these bitches,
BMT, you fell off.
Yeah, I was waiting for the punchline. I was like,
right,
oh, shit.
right.
But some things don't need to be finished. If you ain't getting these bitches, it cut out.
Where are we going with this now? Like, hold on,
right.
where are we going with this? Hold on, bro. So wait, so then you got guys come up. I'm not the average brother. Hold on. Okay, so wait. So y'all say so. If y'all saying y'all the good guys, and y'all say y'all separated from the fuck boys, but then now I'm hearing that we got closet fuck boys that are coming around. I'm like, what is this, man? Hold on, bro. Wait, let me go pull out the manifesto and find out what the fuck this. But I'm not. When you said what is the demand, I'm now trying to think. Well, damn. I think now the demand is how can I be the best fuck boy I can be? That's what I'm starting to believe now. How can I be the best fuck boy I can be? And ain't trying to be the better man, because honestly, Kevin Samuels was trying to teach people how to be the better man, and he got the most pushback. Is that fair enough to say? So clearly, that's not the agreement of the space to be a better man. I want to know how I can be the best fuck boy. That honestly, if you would have asked me, I would say, how can I be the best fuck boy? It's not about patriarchy. I don't believe y'all ain't gonna tell me this is about patriarchy. It's not that. It's not about damn proper alignment of getting your shit. It ain't about traveling abroad. Nigga, I couldn't even tell you right now. At this point, I honestly could not tell you what this shit is about anymore. I don't think anybody if you would have asked 20
I'm just curious because I hear a lot of brothers say that, we need to do this, we need to do that. And I'm not against any of it. I'm just curious as to how many black men have actually requested.
Well, see, Obsidian, I remember and I'm being, like I said, because I've had this conversation with you about, is this a family men's space? What did you tell me? You said no. This is not. This is not a family men's. I know. I'm helping you. I'm helping you out there. I ain't gonna put that on you. You said no, it's not. I remember it was on Teapot. It was Obsidian versus the world, and I said, is this a family? But then my question becomes, what is the demand for family men?
Well, I don't see a lot of demand for that.
Well, okay, now, if there's no demand for that, right? There's no demand for that because and every man has a right to his agency of what he chooses. If there's no demand for that, then I'm like, then how are we talking about we need to get the family home for the black man back in order? If you're saying, well, fuck it, I'm not taking that ride. Then I'm like, well, nigga, then why are y'all still talking about that shit? That's like niggas saying,
yeah, you gotta ask the guys who bring that up all the time. You gotta ask them.
You know what? The thing about it is, I stopped. I actually learned to stop talking about that because it was not something that was wanted. Does that make sense? That's fair to say. If it's not wanted, there's no need to talk about it. So I just said, well, fuck it. So when somebody says, hey, ain't you a family man? Why are you talking about that? Hold up, nigga. Y'all don't give a fuck to talk about that shit. Just like Roy and me talking about some military shit. There's a lot of veterans that could tap y'all boys into some money. Y'all niggas don't want to talk about that shit, so that's not a conversation. That'd probably be like 4 people in that motherfucker when you talk about that bitch. If that. Like, it's not a demand. It's not a demand. People want to see the bloodbath. People want to see
a train wreck.
Right. They want to see Obsidian versus whatever fucking bitch out there. They want to see that. They want to see that. They don't want to see. Okay, after the battle's done, let's talk about building the kingdom. That's not a demand. They just want to see you fight. So you be the best gladiator you can be, Obsidian. You be the best gladiator and entertain. Now,
with me personally, I'm done went beyond that because, like I said, I work with some guys now that we're doing stuff right now. So I mean, like I said, we got some really good stuff coming down the pipe with that. So that's where I'm at with it. I'm writing books. I'm doing other things. So the brother had it right earlier. I think the problem with a lot of guys that to the extent that there are guys who have a problem with me is that I moved on and they didn't. That's really what it boils down to.
But what demand did you answer to? If you don't mind me asking, what demand did you answer to?
My two books are examples of that, of demand. I wouldn't have written them if there wasn't no demand for either one of them.
Okay.
The demand for the Black Manosphere meetup, that was something that was tested out. We did a pilot test last year.
Shout out to Nate.
And it was shout out to my partners I work with on that, Lil Big Nate, Theo, Shannon Rawls. It really worked well. And we tried to do it. We went and did it again last month. It was successful there. We just got some numbers back on it. So as a matter of fact, I'm going through the footage right now that we're dealing with that. So and we're planning the next one for next year. So everything's going great over here. We're firing on all cylinders.
Let me know if you need some theme music, cause I'm making a whole new batch of beats, and then I have a producer named Nicer, and she's been putting out a lot of really good, beats and stuff. So if you're looking for some theme music,
yeah, put that in the back chat.
Most definitely.
But I'm getting tired of getting slapped by YouTube every other goddamn year.
I'm telling you, man, that shit is.
I'm like, holy shit, bro.
That's exactly why we started just making beats. We got beats that's just for free. That we're learning. We're basically getting better and learning our crafts and instruments and stuff. So, we wanted to put out free beats for the Manosphere, so that the Manosphere has a library to pick from. All we ask is just put our name in the description, so the other people can go to the channel and get the beats for free. So we're doing a bunch of free beats for the space.
Keep me updated on that, DJ Kuda. I would like to.
I would definitely
updated.
Yeah, we're getting better though. I'm learning how to sample. So definitely the beats are like shit. I'm gonna be a beast in the next.
But see,
I mean, I'm pretty good now, but I'm
gonna say this Kuda respectfully. It hurts because you're doing something. I'm gonna show y'all right now. If a white boy were to make a beat, I bet you, and he said, "Hey, I'm giving y'all a beat. I want $45, $50
Oh man,
for that one beat."
Yeah, ice is colder, bro.
I don't want a penny shy. That I'm
right.
Like, BMT. No. If it was somebody from this space or not black, and they would give this motherfucker the price, they would not challenge that shit.
I told you, y'all gonna know as soon as I got rich. It's gonna be a white man. It's gonna be a white man over here just doing all the whole content, reading on for teleprompter.
There's gonna be a guy named DJ Gouda.
Right. His name gonna be Wooda.
There's gonna be a white dude with a cane named Onyx.
I'm going after the Ed Sheeran type. It's the gig economy, so I can get a white man to work for me real quick. So.
But you know what's funny? The scary shit about that, and this is something behind the scenes that a lot of people don't know. Some content creators rebrand themselves just like that.
Yes. It's not racist, it's business. White people put black people as the face of hip hop. Black people don't own hip hop. As much as they like to brag about how they own hip hop, black people don't own hip hop. They put black people as the face of it. Cool. We can do the same thing.
Like I said, I respect. That's amazing what you just said, Kuda. Y'all don't know. Y'all really don't know. Like, if you're truly in the content, and you want some music, you know what I'm saying? You don't want it to be stale.
Right.
I'm telling you right now, man, it's one thing when your videos you're getting money, and then after that, 2 years later, now you're seeing copyright show up in your emails. They're not striking you, but they're chipping.
Oh, they're striking me from shit from years ago. So.
Right. Oh, bro, they hit me up in
Yeah,
2013.
it's no big deal. I deal with that all the time. It's no big deal.
Right.
So I mean, like I was saying earlier, DJ Cool, that we was talking about the inconsistencies. You know, I'm just trying to understand why it's okay for certain content creators to get investors, but other content creators cannot get investors. I'm just trying to understand that flip-flop, that inconsistency. I'm just curious.
I mean, favoritism. There's a lot of favoritism too.
I heard about that about that squabble, and I wasn't trying.
It was a squabble that happened.
Well.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no squabble. I'm just asking if the argument is about consistencies and flip flops. How do you then have a problem with one brother? How do you have a problem with one brother in the space getting investment, but you don't have a problem with other brothers that are bigger than that one getting investment? So how do you have a problem with Obsidian getting investment, but you don't have a problem with Fresh and Fit getting investment? You don't have a problem with Lapeef getting investment. You only got a problem with Obsidian getting investment. I'm trying to understand that flip. I'm trying to understand that inconsistency.
I'm gonna just become corny.
It seems like to me you either got a problem with brothers getting investments across the board, or you don't have a problem with brothers getting investments across the board, but you don't cherry pick which one should get investment and which one should not.
I'm gonna just turn corny so I can just make all the fly moves left alone, and then it turns out I'm a genius.
Well,
I think that's the best way to do it.
Since we're calling out inconsistencies and flip flops, I'm just saying, make that make sense.
I got sponsors, so I don't have no problem with it. I can give a shit with it. I don't need an after money. I go the sponsor way. I just say fuck it, find a sponsor, and then just fill out.
And how is it? And here's another flip flop and inconsistency. How is it that the people who have a problem with it, who aren't actually doing the investing, get to have any say in the matter? Shouldn't the people that have a say in the matter be the ones that's actually doing the investing? Shouldn't they make the decision as to who should be invested in and who should not? How is it that people who don't even have a dog in the fight have a say in the matter?
Because freedom of speech. That's it.
There's that thing where, just like I said earlier, your audience. They look at it as it's your audience. Your audience is a part of you. You know, if it was something when some channels start up, they automatically start talking about their sponsors, or you understand their promo. Versus, I have a shadow man that funds me, or I have shadow men that fund me.
Yeah, and here's another flip-flop in inconsistency. How is it that the only way to do business is if you have contracts that you don't know anything about? I don't understand that. I mean, why? I mean, did all these other people, did Fresh and Fit have a contract? Did the people have a contract? We don't know. Yeah. So why is it that it's only focused on me? It's not focused on anybody else. Well, other brothers find out they had contracts. They come back to me and say, "Okay, I'm saying you can do this." All we know, those guys did I did and got a just agreement. Well, and again, why do other people get to have a say in gentlemen's agreements or contracts when they don't have any skin in the game? It's not a
you breaking up, old man.
Oh man, you Borging bad, bro.
I get his anger.
It's not this new phone. So.
I get his vitriol in that. That is fair. It's not like an unfair or unplaced argument. And again, that's why I said it is a squabble. for the fact that it's not the first time something like this happened. I don't. That's what I'm saying, man. Like it's never gonna be like if you have somebody that actually, if you can find some stable investors, that's good. That's actually really great because then you can get that takes a lot off of the content creator's back. I just feel like, hey, dude, like.
My bad. I'm moving around a lot. So if I'm going in and out a lot, it's because I'm moving around a lot. My bad.
Uh-oh. Dropped off. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. This thing popped up on my timeline. And I am not paying attention to the chat nor the stream. Hold on, y'all. Okay, old man drop. Yeah, but what was I about to say? Damn, we were supposed to break down this Fresh and Fit Donovan Sharp thing. Not Donovan Sharp, AMS. But I guess we'll probably do that later on tonight. What time is it where you guys at? 7:47 a.m. 8:47 on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
Jeez. You on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
Okay, yeah. 8:47?
8:47.
Okay. I'm getting better at this time thing. Oh man, you back? Okay.
Oh man, done fell in the
abyss. He probably driving. Okay, BMT fell off. The blur that dared to care. Man, I'm seeing a whole bunch of weirdo stuff, man. A lot of women. Shoot, even last night, when we were breaking down Fresh and Fit and AMS on Fresh and Fit, you know, the women were talking real sideways about nerds. And I don't like a man that watches anime. I don't like a man that plays video game. I don't like a man that collects comic books. And then when they asked them what they do for their hobbies, which I think is a lie, she was like, "Oh, I play video games. Oh, I do painting and collect anime." It's like, what the
Well,
these women are terrible, man.
Well,
what's that, BMT? What'd you say? Oh, man?
What's the problem with nerds again?
No, there's no problem with nerds. It's just so contradictory. You know? Everybody now all of a sudden is a nerd. Nobody had to fight to be a nerd now. Everybody all of a sudden they watch Dragon Ball Z and
that's all that is. People just want to be a bandwagon. People like
Right.
You know,
I mean, but to like that stuff, do you really? To like that stuff though, I have to ask the question: does that make you a nerd? You know,
no.
The movie called
I like anime, but I like MMA and Muay Thai too.
Right.
you know,
Right.
I like you know.
Oh man,
I like
I think old man is going in and out. Oh man, you there?
Yeah, old man got that cricket wireless connection.
Yeah, it's kind of going in and out.
Right.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, you good now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
you good now.
All right.
Hey, old man, you got to stand away from the HVAC because it'll interrupt your cricket wireless.
You ever seen a movie called Patton?
Patton?
I think one of the things about it, and this is why I said you want to have your own agency, and I have a channel made like separate from this space where me and my son we do gaming. All the stuff from Xboxes, from the console.
See the P5, yeah.
Like I said, but I built my agency. You see what I'm saying? Like, so regardless of whether a motherfucker fucks with me or not, I have everything. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have to. I think. See, the thing about it, a lot of dudes.
All right, Gabe.
They have a lot of dudes have to be covert versus covert of what they truly want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like Myron and Fresh, they can be open like, hey, yeah, I like that type of shit because we have our own shit, so we can talk our shit from our castle. A lot of black men, sad to say, are not in. That's why I said they're still in the trenches. So when you're in that trench, you're like, well, damn, I want to go home and watch some Dragon Ball Z, or I probably want to say I like going to the knife flea market and looking at knives and shit.
Yeah,
But
you kind of wait, say something again, old man.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I took these guys to a mall here in Bangkok, and I was showing you guys all the figurines and stuff like that. I was like, man, look, if y'all hit me up, like these are like rare figurines. I'll get the newspaper and the boxes and everything and ship them to y'all.
That's worth a lot of money.
Man, you should see all the rare stuff I was showing people. Stuff y'all haven't seen since the 80s, bro. Like, damn, I used to own one of those, and it's in good condition too. All of the shit out here is in good condition, and it's not all that. I mean, it's expensive. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not expensive, but it's inexpensive out here compared to American money. When the money gets turned over.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue would be the shipping.
There's a brand new Super Nintendo in the box here for $37.
That's a steal. That's a steal. A Super Nintendo,
man.
A Super Nintendo
in the original
right
box.
Now. A Super Nintendo right now in the box is gonna run you $200.
Used.
That's used. That's used.
What's going on, Sheila?
So that's the thing about it, where like I worry about a lot of men that they're having to, what's a good word to say? They have to sacrifice, you know what I'm saying?
Who they are.
Yeah, who they are.
Yeah.
To just.
Yeah, I got to ask the question.
To
really,
sacrifice who they are to impress people that don't even like them.
So then can they really be men? Can you really be a man at that point anymore?
I mean, but if you feel that's what you got to do, then to ask the question is the answer. You're not really a man if that's it. Because the type of guy I am, I do what the fuck I want to do when I get ready. Only person that I give consideration for is my wife. Because I don't want to do stuff to unnecessarily offend her. But even with some of the stuff I do, she don't like it. But guess what? You're gonna be with me. You got to deal with some of it. It is what it is. So, but that's just part of being a man.
But see, that you just explained right there, though, Royce, that's a compromise. That's something that you can willingly do. Some of these people, they, it's like in their mind they can't.
Right. Right. You're in a place of agency, and that's why I keep saying the word agency. Why people say agency? Because that's something that why black men came to this space. They wanted a space of agency where their voices could be heard. But if you have to compromise who you are, that's why a lot of guys came here. Wow, I have a place where I can be me. I have a place where I can talk about this shit. I can have a place where we can talk about comics. Like funny shit. This is where me and City actually started clicking. We was on a panel, an old panel that they're not there no more.
Yeah, it's kind of boring though. I wonder what happened. Are you in a
that Cricket Wireless?
So
that Boost Mobile.
Me and the city. It was on a.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
So we was on a panel, and Obsidian was trying to explain his talking point. So the best way he started doing it, he started talking about the X-Men, and I was just sitting there cracking up because a good predominant amount of the black people there didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Right, the references.
And he was breaking it down. So in my mind, it was like he broke it down from algebra to 1 + 1. And I was like, man, niggas, y'all know what he's saying. He's talking about Charles. He's talking about Magneto. He's talking about the Brotherhood. I'm like, man, that's that, man, shut that lame shit up. I said, I get it.
And these are the same people that's gonna come back a year or two. Man, you know Professor X, it's like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
So
yeah, after it's trendy.
Right.
So okay. So imagine this, and this is why I say it's funny. When they did the Black Panther movie, because everybody said we need a.
Everybody was Wakanda forever.
Everybody.
I got tired of that shit.
Everybody was Wakanda forever. But the black dudes were always in their comic shit. We're like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Like,
we already knew the storyline.
Right. So anything we got upset with watching the movie, like,
yeah,
that ain't T'Challa. What the fuck is this nigga? That nigga's a simp. T'Challa don't listen to no fucking women. T'Challa don't do this shit. Why y'all got T'Challa? Why you got Black Panther looking like a lame?
Where the hell is Storm?
Oh god, like so. This is why I find it interesting when they will misconstrue the stories of certain stuff versus that of the origin of, hey y'all, I'm just telling y'all.
Well, as movies always do, like shout outs to War Master. War Master, he's a staunch Star Trek guy. He said, I just walked away from the whole franchise.
Damn.
You know, I just walked away from the whole franchise. And, you know, they done fucked up the whole franchise, and it's like, man.
Like I said, man, I was all for it when we talked about different things, and it was from a point of origin of you could be proud if you want to have guys' night of talking about some good old brawling and boxing and MMA and talking about what we understood.
Well, I fear for the next generation because we used to hang out and drink beer, smoke sometimes, and talk about shit. These kids nowadays are hanging out drinking White Claw.
You can't see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I said. Like, it's going to be harder. If y'all niggas gonna need a Piccolo or some shit or somebody to come in, or Mr. Miyagi to teach these dudes on how to.
They literally got a movie coming out called The Lady King. Basically, showing black men, yo, you can't be king. Your woman has to be the king for you. And the term Lady King is basically an insult to masculine black women, right? And they're gonna eat it up.
And so that's what I'm saying, man. It's gonna, like I said, like
the whole story is a joke. The whole May, huh?
That's why I said that's why you want to call this Zion, like whatever. That's what I said, like that's why I said honestly, and that's being fair. When y'all say, well, what is the destination of this place? It's like whatever that scroll was about.
Yeah, and that's crazy, Link.
Supposed to be, it's not going to be that. It's not that. I get it. It's changing. But shit, I couldn't tell you, bro. Like, I couldn't tell you. At some point, I will say this, and I'm not. This is just being realistic. If one of these dudes disappear or says he's gone or passes away, let's say when they're gone, nobody realistically is going to even know what is the true agency that this place is supposed to represent. All they're gonna, I think this is a place where we guys and girls come together and have fun, talk about this. And there you go.
Y'all scaring me with these Thailand news. Goddamn. I knew more shit about Thailand when I wasn't in Thailand, and now that I'm in Thailand, I'm just chilling. Y'all telling me more shit about Thailand out here. Oh man, are you there? Oh man, going through it. But
man,
yeah,
got snatched in the van. Somebody done snatched him in the van, gonna hold him for ransom.
Well, this morning is pretty lit. You guys are up off the Earl. You dig?
No, I appreciate you, Kuda. I appreciate you for allowing the conversation.
No problem, man.
Like I said, and you know, I just want people to know, like, men don't always have to 100% agree. They don't.
Of course.
I don't know why people think that we all got to be on an agreement, but that's not how barbershops run.
Right.
If any of these niggas ever been in a barbershop, they talk the most shit to each other, but they have a think that we're all going to still be men at the end of the day. Come in and come walk out.
At the end of the day, you get your damn shape up and bounce, you know? So, now you're correct about that, BMT.
Like
I
I
wish
said, bro,
everybody.
thank you, man.
No problem. I wish everybody peace and prosperity this year. Oh, shout outs to BMT. You dig? I wish everybody peace and prosperity this year. I mean, this is your year. I want you guys to be as safe as possible, man, because this recession is about to bring out some demons, man.
Yeah,
It's about to bring up.
When Kevin Samuels was talking about how winter is coming for women, I was like, no, bro. Winter is coming for everybody, and guys are going to
black
get
men
hit with
included.
it. Yeah, they gonna get hit with it harder than they think.
Yeah, I mean, anything that comes for black women, you can assume that there's going to be a lot of black men wrapped up into it, whether they straight, trans, or your mans. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
look at what I'm doing. Y'all think I don't know something? Shit, I got the top of summer. I got the fuck on out. I'm not sticking around. The more you stick around, the more you locked in. That shit like quicksand.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it's all said and done, I'm trying to have more done than said.
Yeah.
So I'm out here living my life, man. And Broadsby asked me, "What do you do?" I'm like, "My best." What do you do for a living? My best. That's my official answer now.
Trying to make a way.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm single, no kids, don't really need much. Trying to learn as much as I can, man.
Yeah.
He's a runner, he's a track star.
Get money above all.
Right.
Get that money.
Right. Get some skills up under my belt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right,
I'm gonna learn a little bit of coding while I'm out here too. A little bit of Python.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. While you're out there, learn some appliance repair. I'm telling you, it's gonna come in handy.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna come in handy.
They got them washing machines and stuff out here. I don't have a washing machine here. I was hand washing my clothes out here. I love it. I enjoy it.
You out
reminds
there,
me of the countryside. I'm in the country.
You out there like that show Alone. Man, they out there, man.
Give me 1 second. I gotta take this call. Give me 1 second.
All right, so, all right, BMT, you still there, bro? Hello. Yeah, I'm here. I don't know about the rest of these guys, but I'm here. Could have got that Cricket Wireless too.
All right, my bad. I'm back. I don't know who the hell was calling me.
They're trying to make sure your car warranty is still good.
Right. Your extended car warranty.
Right. I hate them motherfuckers, man.
Man, hate ain't even the word.
Yeah. So, you out there, Kuda, with you out there in Thailand, and they have a lot of electronics out there. You talked about the video game consoles, but what is it looking like as far as stuff like studio equipment out there?
You said like electrical equipment?
Yeah, like for studio stuff.
Oh man, they got everything out here. I bought to a certain degree. I bought sand to the beach.
Okay.
Yeah, they got everything out here.
Yeah.
The thing is that are you gonna use it? Most people they still don't know what they're doing on social media or how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff here that people they don't know how to use, or their life is not set up practically for them to use it. My life is set up practically for me to use, the things that I have.
Yeah.
Because you have to build yourself around it. You know, most people are like, hey, man, I got the new Roadcaster. And it's like, for what? Do you have a podcast? Like, are you going to use it? Like, that shit is overkill. You know what I'm saying? That shit is overkill. What's going on, F? You said, is there a language barrier? Yeah, there is. I like the language barrier, to tell you the truth. But I'm still gonna learn Thai. I'm gonna be like a sleeper Thai. You know, I'm gonna walk around like I don't know Thai, but I know Thai. Okay. But I like the language barrier with the women and stuff like that, because you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I like confident women and stuff like that. I get it and everything. But bot banging. Look, I like the language barrier though, because you know I can enjoy
That
myself with women out here.
that's
And they
the
get
thing,
nervous
man.
around me too. I like when women. It's better for a woman to be nervous around you than confident. Because when they too confident around you, they start getting their way. Get them to be
Them
nervous
bitches
and
get,
giggly around you and stuff, huh?
yeah, when they confident, them bitches turn to Ric Flair, and it's like, sit your
Yeah,
punk
they
ass
think they
down, bitch.
right. They think they're more player than you. So yeah,
Right.
yeah, you know.
Right. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
That's definitely true.
language barrier
And
keep them in pocket a little bit longer.
that's some more of that game that you need to put behind a paywall, because
Yeah.
guys don't really understand how that works to their advantage. You don't want a woman being too confident. You don't want a woman feeling too. You don't want a woman being an equal, and that's the thing. A lot of guys, especially uh, the millennials and the Z's, they have this idea of men and women being equal and being partners, and I'm like, man,
Yeah.
that shit don't work. That shit. If a woman isn't
Royce,
equal to you, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. And it really takes us to get out of the country to really see it. I mean, we know about it. I know about it. I talk about it a lot, but honestly, when you out here, it's like a weight lifts off your chest, because all of that shit that's going on back in America, all of that shit is first world problems, bro. That's first world problems.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah.
like people, the dudes out here, dudes there have never seen a true patriarchy ever.
No,
they got real patriarchy out here, not that bullshit. You know, women. I don't know what the sisters are talking about. They've never experienced real patriarchy ever, and we know that there. But I'm saying out here, it's a whole different. Like when I'm telling you, there's stories of just random monks, not even high-ranking monks and stuff, just monks. I'm talking to a couple of shorties on the corner and stuff down Sukhumvit, right? This nigga's on the sidewalk. The hoes just in the middle of the conversation. Stop talking to me. Get off the sidewalk. Walk, and while he's walking, they bow to him. And he's just looking he's just walking down the street like anybody else. And he's looking. They can't touch a monk. There's a man that they know that it don't matter who the fuck you is, how pretty you think it. There's a man out there that you can't touch. That's in a certain garb. And I'm like, damn, dog. I'm trying to.
Yeah, they haven't. Yeah, you're right. They haven't seen a true patriarchy, and it takes getting outside this country to really see what that looks like.
That shit the sisters talking about back at home, they'll never leave the country and talk that shit. That shit do not fly in other countries. Not even in Jamaica, not even in certain places. They don't talk that shit outside of the country. So that lets me know that they know they're protected.
When they take their punk asses to Dubai and they come back.
Oh yeah, they get manhandled in pun intended in Dubai. In Dubai. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They know the vibes. They can't go to Dubai and do all that stupid shit. You can't even smoke weed in Dubai.
No, not at all. All that stuff we got going on here, they don't understand. The rest of the world don't operate that way.
That's why they stay in within they stay in the regular circuit. Miami, Jamaica, DR and stuff like that. They stay,
Yeah.
They're not about to learn how to speak Thai and come,
Yeah.
They're not learning how to speak other languages to get with other brothers and learn how to speak Russian and all that other shit. and stuff. They all of them will end up like Brittany Griner. All
Right.
of them.
Right.
All of them will end up like Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner should be a poster child of, bitch, you better stay in your place.
She is a cautionary tale, whether they realize it or not.
Man.
She's a cautionary tale. You know, them two chicks that they locked up over in Kuwait. You know,
right?
You know, that's another one. But I mean, you know, it's like nobody pulled Brittany Griner aside and said, "Hey, did you hear about them chicks that in Kuwait? That shit could happen to you over in Russia." You know,
man,
they be playing them reindeer games outside this country. You know, and even for the SYSBM guys, they need to understand, you know, just hopping on a plane and going to a resort in the Dominican Republic is not the same as renting an Airbnb in the Dominican Republic and actually being among the people. They move different. You know, that resort is full of other Americans and Canadians and British people, to where you're comfortable because the culture is similar. When you hit one of them barrios, you hit one of them neighborhoods, and like, you know, Boca Chica, you know, you go Las Terrenas, it's a different animal, you know. And these guys,
see, brothers, we good though. We culture. We can go. Me and you, we can go where the hell they roll our cigars and have a blast. They won't even have to worry about no damn shit. I ain't going somewhere to go twerk or do no weird shit. You know.
You know. Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on, Wolf? He said, Kuda, TD Jakes preached a sermon that used a lot of Kevin Samuels talking points. Yes. What's going on is that Kevin Samuels did challenge the suit. And the guys that wear the suits in our community are usually religious. There's a lot of even Creflo, not Creflo, but there's some other black pastors now talking about how the church turned a lot of not even the church, but how like certain things turned a lot of black women into men and all kinds of stuff. So now they're you know they're doubling back now that they made their bag.
Well, you know what it is.
So
now they're not scared.
Yeah,
they're not scared. Number one, because they said, "Oh, this guy, he wasn't in the fraternity with us, and he's talking that way." And number two, the big thing is they seen the bag, and they said, "Oh, he got out of our bag without talking like us."
Yeah, it's a whole new bag they haven't discovered.
Yeah, yeah. So now
that's all that shit. All the shit that all the shit we talk about is in the Bible anyway. Dudes ain't even supposed. I hate to say it, ladies. Dudes ain't even supposed to sleep in the same bed with you when you on your period. Uh-oh. Who gonna sleep on the couch now? Uh-oh.
Right. Yeah, it's a
crazy.
Yeah.
But there ain't no black men. There ain't no real black men in no goddamn there ain't no real black men in the church and stuff like that. So those dudes are also responsible for keeping black men outside of the church. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those pastors and stuff like that sleeping with the whole congregation.
Yeah, he had his own little polygamy harem.
Yeah. Shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
They thought he was crazy.
Yeah.
What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Think about your future.
Hey, they starting to look like, hey, maybe that dude had a point.
What's going on, Cashman?
Yeah,
What's wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with y'all?
You niggas are crazy. Yeah.
Vote for right. Vote for Barack Obama. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Don't keep saying Barack Obama now. What you call it gonna show up? My boy.
Oh, you talking about the
What's
crazy
his name?
dude?
What's his name? Oh shit! I can't believe I'm lapsing on his name. That means I've been streaming for a long time. I know my memory go out. I've been streaming for a long time.
I know exactly who you talking about, man.
Yeah, Barack Obama.
You say Barack Obama 3 times and he pop up in the chat.
Bruh. Somebody gonna say his name in the chat.
Yeah.
Right, Travis, you. I can't get over Toya and Travis. The bot rules everything around me. Now I gotta add bot banging to it, and Travis saying get all up in them rice cakes. RBR, there we go. Real Brother Radio. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he said real broke retard. Barack Obama. He still thinks that we can vote for Barack, you know?
Yeah, he wants him to have a 3rd term.
Oh my God. He wants to finish off the people, man.
Yeah. Hey.
What's wrong with you?
Speaking of Barack Obama, hey, these women are now getting a taste of that change he was talking about, because these T-boys are about to tear that ass up.
Man, them T-boys about to give black women a 4th booty hole.
Hey, they about to run a gamut on them.
We can't do nothing.
Hey, you know what? They talk about being handled. They about to be handled.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna go down calling us gay and all that other shit, man. We can't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we want to help. All I can do is give you some content, baby, and give you some instructions. You know
They told Macy Gray ass up.
Right, and the funny thing is that she advocates for them.
Yeah, they told that drunk bitch up, and you're right. She's an ally, and they still told that drunk ass bitch up.
Yeah. Someone once told me the grass was much greener.
They're still not a woman.
Right. What's going on, G?
You better sit down. He told her to
What's
get down and lay down.
Subscribing to Player Talk Radio. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with y'all? Toya, what's wrong with you?
Hey, you know who need to come? You know who need to come back out of the shadows? Jeremiah Wright.
Who's that? That name sounds familiar.
That's Obama's old pastor, the one Obama turned on when he was trying to get elected. And some stuff was brought up about some controversial stuff that Jeremiah Wright was saying in his church. And Obama disassociated it, threw that motherfucker up under the bus real quick.
Well, I mean, them T-boys went to Obama with that bag. Something black people don't know. Black people go to niggas with their hands out. Gay people show up with that damn bag.
I don't know. So I mean, what? Yeah. You know what? Black women showed up with the bag too, though. They showed up with the bag in the numbers, but not like the T-boys. I mean, the T-boys.
See, black women show up with the bag, but their list of demands is longer than the bag.
Yeah.
So it's like them T-boys, they show up with the bag and quiet money for silent wars. You know what I'm saying? So Barack, when he was first in there, he was like, "Oh, I believe that a marriage is the only reason why niggas like Barack Obama is because he speaks like The Rock." Think about it. Get back at me. Think about it. He speaks like The Rock. Go listen to The Rock and go listen to Barack, and it's close. But he was like, "Oh, I think marriage is between a man and a woman," and shit, 4 years in, and that money hit his ass. I believe that marriage is between everybody.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They bought that motherfucker out, put that stick on him. And now we see who endorsed him. That motherfucker, he might as well wear one of them racing suits where they have all of the endorsement companies on them motherfuckers.
With the patches. Right.
Right.
Right. Shit. You know. Let me play something for y'all because this just came out. Sandman just released a video, like right as we were speaking, saying MGTOW has gone mainstream. And I think, and it's what's the name of MGTOW has gone mainstream and women are suffering. Hold on, let's see. Let's listen to the audio of that real quick. Hold on.
What's wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with y'all? Let's see. Let's check this out, y'all. Yeah, MGTOW been mainstream, but let's see.
Here, this video is brought to you by a
Sandman
more generous
here.
donation from Mr. Anonymous from Switzerland, and this is the 4th video I'm putting together for him. I recently received a comment from Randy of the Dakota MGTOW, and here's what he has to say, and I quote, "Dude, you're over the target, and YouTube is firing every weapon in their arsenal trying to stop your truth bombs. But you're flying the Enola Gay, the bomb has already been dropped. MGTOW philosophy is mainstream.
I think
now,
we're owed a
concepts
check,
are all
y'all.
over Tim Pool.
Just
Blackpill
saying.
did a stream reviewing Runaway Bride, and he damn near went full MGTOW in that stream, and then transitioned into full TFM in his comments. Just recently, a customer from my old job found me a new job. He told me how the old store was a complete disaster since I left, and mentioned one former coworker specifically. Then went on ranting about her and some other females that work there, and he literally name-dropped the MGTOW acronym. This is far, far out in the sticks. MGTOW made it here faster than the city urban liberal type women could find new simps. Even the TradCon Trump supporter women are being taken to task, and they don't know how to respond. Recently, there was a man who threatened to assault the female staff with an improvised bludgeon, and every female staff member was beside themselves. 3 large males, all of them at least 6 foot tall, stood back and did nothing. I explained to them that those men were like tigers who grew up in a tiny pen, and then encountered a lion who grew up in the wild. And even though the tiger technically has physical superiority, he doesn't know how to fight. So the instant the lion gets involved, the tiger's back down, because he doesn't really have the ability to fight back. The women working in the store couldn't comprehend why no male bystanders came to save them. In another incident, some boomer hag was livid because a male employee wouldn't violate store policy and open her trailer for her on a routine vehicle search, and instead forced her to get out of her pickup and do it herself. I let out a faint smile as the boomer lady tried to guilt shame me, but otherwise was completely unmoved by her demonstration. Her granddaughter noticed my smile, however, and then for some reason her face lit up with a big beaming smile too, at the boomer grandmother who was denied female privilege, unquote. Well, Randy, thanks for the topic, and thanks to Mr. Anonymous from the Swiss Alps for the donation. This is what women signed up for when they fought for second, third, and fourth wave feminism. A world where they're now miserable and men are cowardly. More like smart because they don't want to risk helping women because it might backfire in their faces. Many men are realizing it's not worth it to be courageous and heroic anymore, especially when the company they work for is insured and will cover theft and bodily injuries to women. When I used to work for an insurance company, it was around $10,000 for a leg and around $20,000 compensation if you lost an arm. Why would a man risk his life and limb for a woman that sees him as having toxic masculinity and is nothing more than a utility? I guess in The Wizard of Oz, we actually had the cowardly lion. Today we have the 3 cowardly tigers instead. I'll discuss more about how men are going their own way from women without even knowing what the acronym means in a moment. But let me first tell everyone about today's sponsor, the Red Pill Ring. The Freemasons have their own rings, and now so do we. When another MGTOW sees your gold, silver, or bronze ring, he's going to know exactly what it means and that both of you have the same value system. Now all we have to do is make a secret handshake. Please visit redpillring.com today to get your precious, precious ring. Do it fast before Gollum with boobs stops you. Anyways, now back to women looking for strong masculine men to protect them, but at the same time, they're attacking men for having toxic masculinity clown world show. I recently watched a video from Dr. Mark McDonald, which I put a link to in the description. He sounds like a former liberal from Los Angeles that now sees the crazy antics on the left. He sees that men need to speak up about what's going on out there and not be afraid to be criticized for being called toxic by women. Well, that's what MGTOWs have been doing now for well over a decade. He gets the diagnosis right, but I don't agree with that traditional values are the way to go, because it's too difficult to go back to traditionalism with all the technology around us. Smartphones are making us dumb, destroying the traditional satisfaction we'd have from interacting with real people, and replacing that with the dopamine rush that comes from the number of likes we get on our phones. I thought things were bad with false allegations from girls that got drunk on college campuses and then claimed they were raped. But Dr. McDonald is a clinical psychologist, and he spoke to one of his young male patients that had his life ruined because he slept with a girl that was taking medication. And she used being on her meds as an excuse after the fact and revoked consent. And it worked. His life was ruined. Once upon a time, guys figured out to stay away from drunk girls, and now girls use their meds, which you probably won't even know she's on, as another way to destroy your life. So is it any wonder that men are increasingly staying away from women and going their own way? Mark also mentions that single unmarried women in their 40s won't accept that they made a mistake, not getting married or having children. And then instead they double down on feminism and try to spread their misery to as many men as possible, in the form of toxic femininity. I watched a recent Tim Pool video where he discusses toxic femininity. He's also aware of MGTOW and he's unmarried and past the age of 35 now. Once he gets to 40, the odds of marriage drop to roughly 1 in 10 for men. Mr. McDonald also mentions a case where one of his young patients, a 12-year-old boy, is no longer eligible for college scholarships when he gets older, because him and 2 other boys called a 12-year-old girl, which now prefers to be called a he, she. This sort of behavior means that many 12-year-old boys won't even be talking to girls at all, because it could ruin their lives if they don't know what her pronoun is that particular day. So of course MGTOW is going mainstream, even if guys don't know what the acronym means. The good doctor also mentions that in the last 2 years, public schools have gotten so bad that he's suggesting that all of his clients homeschool or send their kids to private school. 2 years ago, he would have said there were good public schools and bad ones. Now he sees them all as indoctrination camps for kids that are trying to make their kids gender neutral, much the same way China tried to make everyone gender neutral cogs in the communist machine during Mao's revolution. As for women accepting their mistakes and seeking out reconciliation, I don't see it, and neither does Dr. McDonald. He sees women continuing to double down or triple down on their feminist beliefs, and that it's destroying family formation. It's nice to see Tim Pool and Blackpilled finally catching up to things that I've been talking about now for almost a decade. Randy, I would disagree with you about the 3 giant tiger coworkers that refuse to defend the women in your store. They aren't being cowards. They're basically putting their self-preservation ahead of the preservation of women. Females don't act like women anymore, so why should we treat them like women? Shouldn't we treat them as equals and let them basically fight off psychos by themselves? Aren't they empowered and physically capable of throwing a 250-pound man across the room because they saw it on television? Also, the reason the YouTube doesn't like MGTOW is because men that don't have relationships work a lot less than men that do. This puts pressure on the labor pool because there are less men to work, so employers have to raise salaries. And this thus then creates inflation. The more men lay flat on their backs and do nothing, the greater the inflation rate, and the more pressure people put on the government to do something. All it takes for governments to fall due to...
Now, he's correct about that, and I talked about that. He's correct about that. Hold on, let me let me unmute you, Royce. He is correct about that. Now, that's another thing about MGTOW. A lot of these dudes, you know, was talking about it. Adam Cleary, I think, about how he can do whatever he want. He can't get fired. He owns his own business. You know, dudes going their own way. Also, they can't get they women. I was telling y'all like the other night how women are like, oh, he got to make this amount of money. He got to do this. He got to do that. He got to have a degree. He got to do this, that, and the third. I'm not even going to lie. Maybe it's because I'm a American and I came out here. I don't have to have none of that shit out here. I just got to exist. And just make some money. That's it. You know, it just bring home the bacon. Hey, that's really it. You don't really have to do shit. I'm not saying that you shouldn't reach or want to achieve more in life. What I'm saying is that it's all a scam. It's a game. I gotta make 100K to be with you. It sounds like a boss telling you, yo, you need to be in the labor workforce so that you can contribute to society, and you need to get a grass with a white picket fence, and you need to have kids, and you need to do all of this shit and die. And make sure you have life insurance. For some crusty coochie. And somebody... Not even, you don't even know if it's a real promise or not. The promise to cook and clean, you know, but you don't have the right to know what she's cooking for you and how she's cleaning your clothes. I said polyester hurts my skin, bitch. Let me stop. No, I'm not telling y'all not to reach for, reach for more. What I'm saying is that, because the other night we were talking, I was saying that, I just seen like the hashtag Black Women chick that was saying that a man shouldn't be happy because he makes, he shouldn't be happy or proud of his accomplishments because he makes, what's going on, Raj? He makes he makes middle class money and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, why the fuck is, first of all, you gonna cheat on this nigga if he at work all the time, and second of all, there ain't shit to talk to you about. Why the fuck can't he just make a decent amount of money and chill? You know, I told you I got a rash on my ass. I told you to take the chicken out. You said, who do I need to talk to so we can add coochie to the dictionary, because this word needs to be added to the American lexicon. We need to put it in. We need to get Tanya Turnup, and we need to put this Toya Turnup, and we need to put this in Urban Dictionary. But I told you polyester. It irritates my eczema. No, but I'm looking at the way that women are like, you need to get to work and you need to do this, that, and the third. Tell women, when she asks you what you do for a living, tell her I do my best. Normalize telling women I do my best for work. You know what I'm saying? Because they're also drones to get your ass back in the workforce so you can kill yourself. Because that's some real shit. So run it back. And it's funny because a lot of the white guys, they know this. So anyway.
Of women. Females don't act like women anymore, so why should we treat them like women? Shouldn't we treat them as equals and let them basically fight off psychos by themselves? Aren't they empowered and physically capable of throwing a 250-pound man across the room? Because they saw it on television. Also, the reason the YouTube doesn't like MGTOW is because men that don't have relationships work a lot less than men that do. This puts pressure on the labor pool because there are less men to work, so employers have to raise salaries. And this thus then creates inflation. The more men lay flat on their backs and do nothing, the greater the inflation rate. And the more pressure people put on the government to do something. All it takes for governments to fall due to high inflation is for good men to literally do nothing. All it takes for women to become bitter cat ladies with dried up cooches is for, once again, men to do nothing. I've got friends out there that have been single for 5 to 10 years now. Not because they can't find a woman, but because they can't find a decent feminine woman instead. Dr. McDonald sees female clients that have nothing but careers and cats in their 40s that are pissed off about their lives. That no one told them that they would be living like this. Maybe women need to create a movement showing how feminism is destroying the lives of 40-something women so that women treat men better than they have. Randy asked for the story about the boomer woman that wanted you to check on your trailer in case there was a psycho jerking off in its tiny little bathroom. You probably didn't want to be held liable if you damaged it, or if she claimed you stole something. Besides that, boomer's granddaughter probably hates her because odds are she was indoctrinated to see boomers as the enemy. But much of the stuff I've been pointing out is just a symptom of the problem. The problem is governments and corporations make way more money and take more control over people when people are atomized and lose connections with other human beings and stop standing up for one another. What you're describing is the destruction of the national community or identity, a war of attrition between the sexes. Women are playing a game of chicken with men when it comes to reproduction, and they won't veer off the road at the last second. The men realize they can't win this game because she's suicidal, because they're playing with a psychopath programmed through feminism, and unbridled female nature has been fully unleashed on our society. Male self-preservation trumps reproduction at this point. That's what MGTOW is all about. That's what men everywhere are figuring out. The reason the MGTOW isn't being promoted is because society wants men to try and get together with damaged women and destroy themselves financially, and also work hard and not give up on women. The system needs men to keep on running. If men check out and stop working, the system falls apart. The feminists and Marxists trying to bring about a new communist revolution through the cooch realize that men keep everything running. They need us to run the system and not go our own way. They probably believe that if they erase the idea from the internet, the men somehow won't reach MGTOW conclusions all by themselves. After all, they believe we are programmable automatons that can't think for ourselves. Communism failed because the state pretended to pay the male workers and the men pretended to work. Our stable crashed because our stable pretend to care about equality, expecting men to continue to sacrifice our lives over to women. But we're seeing through the lies and increasingly doing as little as necessary to sustain ourselves, and providing little to no surplus value to women and the state. After all, they need us to work and create economic value for women and bureaucrats. Once the moochers have no one left to mooch off of, they always change the system so they can exploit us in new ways. Since men create most of the wealth, more of it will accrue to us. So I wouldn't put it past the women in the state to do some sort of confiscation and redistribution of wealth under a different name. What do you think the upcoming student loan forgiveness will be all about? It's all about taxing men and redistributing the money to 65 to 70% of the female college students that get what amounts to a free edumacation, while mostly responsible men that pay for trades get bupkis. It's also a bailout of the banks in disguise to lend money out to many irresponsible women. It'll just mean more taxes on productive men. If they do that long enough, the men just won't go their own way from women, but from the tax-paying apparatus entirely, and work as little as possible because whatever we do make will be looted through money printing and inflation. Anyways, that's it for today. Thanks again to Mr. Anonymous for the donation and Randy the Dakota MGTOW for the topic.
Shout outs to Sandman. Escape the West, brothers. Escape the West. Where? Escape the West.
Hey, Sandman be making motherfuckers uncomfortable, boy.
Oh, yeah, they had to get rid of his ass.
Yeah.
Follow me on BitChute.
Hey, it's
Sandman
guys,
here.
Yeah. Hey, it's guys in the Manosphere that don't like Sandman because he make them uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit, this guy's in the white manosphere that don't like Sandman. He gonna tell y'all the truth. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see, all it takes is another recession and feminism will truly face its great challenge. Well, you know what though? He said, "This is me." Well, you know what though? I mean, the Wolf. The next recession is them T-boys. Them T-boys about to force a in-house recession against them hoes, man. I just don't want the good girls to get wrapped up into it. That's.
No, they gonna get wrapped up into it.
Yeah,
there's no choice. There's no choice. They're gonna have to compete with the T-boys for everything, not just men.
Royce, I'm seeing it right now with the lady boys out here and what they got going on with the women out here, you know.
Man,
but the women out here, the women out here, they subject to some other shit, you know. They're not as you know, them and the sisters are different. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a different protocol out here. But I'm seeing where that shit is headed for. And how they talking, because remember, out here is not a first world country. It's like a second world progressive country. So they chilling out here. In America, that shit gonna be first world. So it's about to be turned up in America. It's about to be turned up in America.
Oh, wait till the T-boys start competing with them directly for jobs and
oh, they doing that already. They pushing them out of corporate America. Yo, they doing it already.
Oh,
They're pushing black women out of corporate America.
Yeah. You see,
they got the work ethic of a man and they're a woman. I mean, they're I don't know what the hell they are, but you know.
They're right. They got the hand strength, the dexterity, and focus of a man, and the skirt and panties of a woman. You know?
That shit crazy.
You know?
Shout outs to Red Supreme. He got a video coming out. Said the reason Cynthia G pumped up Nyla vibes and cut ties. So Cynthia G and Nyla not friends no more.
Whoa.
Oh, we didn't see that coming.
Oh, hey, Red Supreme be dropping some monsters.
Yeah, we gonna have. I'm gonna have to when he go live in the next half an hour. We gotta go over there. We gonna crash red shit.
Red be like, this is what it is. Hide your wife and your kids.
Right. Black Wolf said, we're gonna see more men openly mock women now. They asked for this society and man. See, the women out here gotta live with it, you know. But I didn't know they fell out already. Damn, I was gonna give it to the end of the summer, but damn. Damn. I want to see what Red got to say about that.
Yeah, you know, Red gonna go in.
Man,
Red gonna go in. Hey, Red
this happened quiet. It must have happened behind closed doors. See, that's the problem with people. People speak on the phone behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Leave that shit on the internet, bro. If it ain't business, leave it on the internet. Even if it is business, leave it on the internet as much as possible.
Hey, fuck around. Cynthia gonna pull, what's that chick? Not Mia X, but Michi X. She gonna pull she gonna do like Michi X did Boyce.
Mm-hmm. You can look at Michi and know Michi's on some bullshit though. It's in her face.
Yeah.
Like this woman on some bullshit. What this woman talking about?
Yeah. As soon as she open her mouth, you be like, this bitch ain't shit.
Michi X is the type of woman you can only get money with on the weekends and shit.
Michi X is if you got to break down a kilo, you got to break down a K. That's right. You deal with Michi with that. The quickest change, and then you go your way and let her go hers.
Exactly. Nothing more, nothing less.
Nothing more, nothing less, boy.
But this nigga Nyla done gave all her all to Cynthia, let her borrow her husband. I want to see what Taz gonna say.
Now you know Taz gonna call all kinds of
amicably went our own way.
She gonna say something. Said, Taz gonna go the fuck off.
Right. I mean, who Taz gonna side with? Now I called it and I told y'all it was gonna happen because I knew Sin was gonna have to cut off Taz and Nyla. They should have seen it coming because she can't take them with her to Fox Soul. So she may have got a little deal or whatever because Fox Soul gonna rip her a new booty hole. You know what I'm saying? So because Fox Soul ain't that extremist shit. That's not a good look, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So Fox Soul gonna get up in her ass.
I don't even understand how they came up with that one. I was like,
right, Wolf.
Like, boy, you motherfuckers hate yourself, don't you?
Right. Right. Yeah, it was inevitable. It was just, and now it's like, now we wait. Just when? You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I mean, buddy. You know, they were fake. They were fake anyway. And I know Irene. I don't know who Irene going nut suck. She better nut suck Taz and Nyla. She knows it was good for her.
Actually, Irene would be good. She's a better fit for Fox Soul than Cynthia G, in my opinion.
No, Irene will probably get ate up though, cause she's a blonde. She's a ditzy. She's a blonde. She needs somebody to bounce off of. She can't operate by herself.
She's a parrot.
Yeah.
You tell her what to say, she's gonna blah 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 blah.
Right. Right. I just think. Nobody asked you.
Yeah, Cynthia G, she's a little too volatile for what they trying to do over there at Fox Soul, you know. So, but hey, I'm just a man. So.
Well, this is the thing, because I was talking about it the other day. I was like, even if black women divest and get with a racist white man, I still think that racist white men deserve the best black women we have to offer, like by terms of loyalty. Like, these hoes ain't even loyal to racist white men, and I'm like, that's fucked up. Like, bitch, if you going trade, do it right. You know? Even that racist white man, huh?
They can't get past their nature, though. You know,
right?
That's the
they
thing.
just ain't shit. It's a character flaw.
Yeah, it's baked in the cake, and they can't get past themselves. You know, and that man gonna do say something, and then they gonna go sister girl, and the next thing you know, he gonna have her tied up in the basement like what's that dude Buffalo Bob.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some 50 Shades of Grey type shit. Yeah.
Right. He gonna have her tied up in the basement talking about it. Puts the lotion on the skin, nigga.
You like that cack?
You are my mammy.
And these sisters that call it a cock, she been messing around with white dudes. Oh, you mess around with white boys.
Yeah.
No, but you know what though? What white dudes do with the sister though, even the quote unquote bottom shelf brads, you know, they know which sisters to go after, use them, get they come up and bounce. You know? That white boy be making the moves behind the scene and get his shit and come up. You know, look at Crystalline Kerosene, you know, I think the pink pill chick. That nigga done got his damn paper off doing what he doing, and she's back on the internet, snatched up by another brother. But yeah. Because this is the thing. If you're gonna run one of those divestment channels and you're gonna be successfully dating white men, as soon as you get a white man, you gotta tell your audience, listen, because women are fickle. Women will get a boyfriend and disappear on all they bitches. They day ones, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as they get that white man, they're supposed, the whole channel, they're supposed to change. You know, like they need to publicly have talks like, okay, if I was to get a white man, this is what my channel is gonna switch to, so you guys will know that I'm in a relationship, and you guys will have to respect it and not feel no type of way about it. So that means overnight she can go from hating on niggas to, you know, we're doing makeup tutorials. I don't think I hate black men no more. I'm in a loving relationship with my white man. Because ain't no white man worth it. Even a racist white man, ain't no white man worth a damn is gonna have his black woman on the internet talking shit about black men. Even if he was racist, he wouldn't have that.
All that cooking and cleaning that they didn't want to do for the black man, they're gonna have to do it for Brad.
It's slavery for us, right?
Right. They're gonna have to do it for Brad, because Brad, if they don't, they're gonna look up Brad, gonna take all the furniture, change all the locks on the doors. He gonna move her ass right out.
I got Keisha cooking quiche.
Right.
The quiches. You know? So, I mean, like, because as soon as she gets that white man, she gonna have to quit her channel. If not, a white man will require you to quit your YouTube channel, even if that's how he met you. Okay, baby, you don't need that anymore. You got me now. Stop talking about them.
Right.
She shouldn't even be talking about black men in secrecy because she has her man.
Yeah. You know what? And really, that's as it should be. If you done, you know, if you done coupled up with somebody, and you know, you done found your a situation that's halfway decent for yourself, you can't worry about what other single people are doing. Like for instance, myself.
You're gonna end up single.
I don't worry about the relationship part because I'm good. I worry about, because I had to, when I was working, I had to deal with the bitches at work and the terrorism they were causing in the workspace. So that was my thing. Hey, we got to do something to keep these bitches from running roughshod and terrorizing people in the workspace. and in general society. All that, trying to get them to act right so they can come back to the table. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm SYSBM, and I got a decent woman. So I don't give a fuck about what them bitches do with dating. I don't want Keisha to come to work in the HR department and be coming up with bullshit complaints. Chasing bullshit complaints, trying to cause me problems at work, or coming out, with some goofy ass shit, some legislation that's gonna make my life hard. That's what I worry about, and I think that's what a lot of the guys they focus on getting the bitch instead of stopping the bitch at the pass, so that she don't continue to create legislation and cause havoc in the workplace to make their lives harder. They worried about, she don't like me because I'm 5'10" and I ain't 6'2".
Right.
That shit don't matter. The shit that matter is you happen to pay child support when she's 7 weeks pregnant. That's the real shit. 'Cause
Yeah, they're not focused on real power.
Yeah, you know what, and that's a big thing with these guys in the space. They, and they get caught up in the game side, trying to get the bitch. Getting the bitch is not hard, believe me. It's not hard. The issue is keeping her from terrorizing your life and the lives of others around you, and putting them people in your life unnecessarily. So that's the big issue.
Well, them T-boys getting them laws in. They got special laws. Them hoes can't do shit to them T-boys because they about to catch that good old hate charge, that hate crime. They about to be getting they about to get pedo charges, so they can't even be around their children, their little churn. This shit about to be turned up. This shit about to be teed up.
That Stop Asian Hate bill. That's another one, because guess what they used to create that legislation? They used footage and stats from all the attacks and all the conflicts in the nail shops and them
they flipped the narrative.
Yeah,
them Asian people ain't getting their ass whipped like that. Them niggas niggas, they're the ones doing the ass whipping.
Yeah, they flipped the script.
I beat your ass, I cash check. I beat your ass, I cash check.
Yeah.
I beat your ass and I cashed the check.
Now they about to get that enhanced charge, and I'm looking at it like, hey, now you see how I feel with that Violence Against Women Act. You had your era of special privileges and special legislation. Now you got the other groups that are coming in with it too, and it's going to affect you negatively. So it is what it is. I just sit back.
It's about to be turned up for them.
I sit back and say, hey, it's got to happen. This is what you asked for. This is what you open the door for. So now you got to deal with it. You got to deal with
them T people about to be a protected class though. They about to have damn near diplomatic immunity.
They already are. The Gibbets is a religion. You can't talk about it like you can't talk about Catholics.
Remember, I told y'all black people are fucked up, and I told y'all this even in the Manosphere. I was like, we need to have a flag. Black people don't have a flag. We have no flag. Trans got a flag, and it's so weird. It looks like the Thailand flag. Have y'all seen the trans flag?
No, I ain't seen it.
Hold on. I type trans in. It looks like the Thailand flag. This is their flag. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all some real shit. That's the flag that I put in the chat. Hold on. Let me go to Google. It's like a faded / it's like baby blue and baby pink.
Wow.
This is their flag.
Wow.
Niggas are doomed. We done.
Wow. Wow. They
We done.
have.
They have a flag before black people.
Wow.
Read them and weep.
Wow. That shit look like the NAMBLA flag. You know what? Black men need to pay attention to this and studied how this group unionized itself to achieve political power. You know, they really need to study that and take notes. All of these groups like that have inserted themselves into the mainstream from the fringes. You know, black men need to study that like they study art of war. You know, because it's really the blueprint. You know, it's the blueprint on how to get stuff done. So,
hey man, niggas don't have to listen to me no more. Not like they listened to me before. Shit, man, they got a flag, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, thanks, Obama.
Right, bro.
Thanks, Obama. That's that change, that hope and change. This is the change I'm bringing, and I hope you're ready to deal with it.
Yeah, Mike. Let me drop the link for you again. Gonna come back. They got a whole trans flag, bro. That shit look like the Thailand flag. I said it look like the faded Thailand flag colors, the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what's going on, Beach? My girl Beach in the building. Beachy baby. Travis said that's that bullshit. They got a flag, bro. Black people have been in America for how long, and we still don't have a flag?
There's a flag. It just don't mean shit. There's no power.
This flags put beside other flags symbolizes, in the colors and everything. It symbolizes a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need a flag. Black people better stop bullshitting. That's the problem. Black people gotta stop bullshitting. What's going on? The same one? Yeah, the red, black, and green, but niggas don't claim that. I was just about to say, don't say that red, black, and green shit, because niggas don't claim that. You put that shit in front of other people's face, like, man, what is this, Africa? You know what I'm saying? Who? You know, niggas don't even, man, what the hell is this, man? I don't know what that meant. I ain't rocking with that red, black, and green. I'm from Haiti. I ain't rocking with that red, black, and green. I'm from Trinidad. Niggas don't have a flag. I think somebody need to tell Tariq Nasheed that. Bro, get a flag first that we all can agree on. And then proceed, you know? Because we fucked right now. Motherfuckers will put this flag up, niggas won't even know what the hell it is until somebody explains it to them. Oh man, that American flag looks a little bit faded. I like red, white, and blue. How many niggas gonna go to their kids' elementary school and see this flag outside and go inside and raise hell? Man, what the fuck? The teacher gonna calm you down. It's just a flag for the babies. It's baby blue and baby red.
You know, just think about the sheer audacity to come out with that and to put it in places to, you know, stake your claim. You know,
Right.
that's some audacity like a motherfucker, man.
I don't know if it's trademark, Beach, but I know if you did that iPhone update and you type in trans in your iPhone, that shit pops up. That's it. I typed in trans, you know, doing some of that content we were talking about a couple weeks ago. What the fuck is this? Because it looks like the Thailand flag. Faded.
Man, that's crazy. Hey, Kuda, I'm about to drop down, man. I got to do some. I got to do a little home improvement, so I'm gonna drop
It's in
down.
the AM
and,
there, man.
keep the chat.
Be safe, man, and make sure you work safe.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for having me up.
Royce, wear the cut glove.
Right.
Wear the cut glove, broski.
Right.
All right.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Be safe, bro.
All right.
So, like I tell y'all, man, y'all get shit. Black people better stop bullshitting. Shit is scary, man. Shit get wicked, man. I said that second recession is coming. You said, did you watch the documentary called What is a Woman? Oh, man, I got to check it out now. You said we do claim it, but we can't be proud. Right. Niggas ain't claiming it like that. You know, I know what you're talking about, you know. But, you know. That shit is crazy, man. I gotta check out that documentary. Cause they're doing these hit pieces where they're like they're more menning up the women and stuff like that. You dig what I'm saying? They menning up the women and shit, and you know, the Lady King and all of that other big crazy shit. Them niggas gonna be like, we are you and you are us. You know how much women I gotta see that gotta put on their profile pic? Not on their profile pic, but in their bio and their profile. I am not a man. Black women. It's not like, see, Thai people, I can see why Thai people do that, because there's a lot of lady boys and stuff like that, and they gotta, you know. Oh no. No. That man Sandman gave y'all the game. What is a woman documentary? Is it the one that was released 3 weeks ago with this orange title? No. You gotta add the extra aesthetics in it, so you for the cadence, so they people can hear the regret. No. Oh no. 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 Hold on. I'll be looking at my searches too. Now, how the hell am I fit this LS1 engine in this goddamn BMW M1? Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, they out here boycotting it. Damn, I gotta watch this shit in Arabic. No. Damn, if I'm gonna see this movie, I'm gonna have to watch this shit in Arabic, y'all. Let's check it out. Fair use. I be forfeiting all my streams. No. Hold on, y'all. I like jazz, y'all. I'm gonna keep adding to my jazz playlist. This one of them jazz songs that you hear in the grocery store. Like, man, why don't you go ahead and buy that watermelon? Throw them lemons in the bag too. Welcome to Shoppers. You said they canceled it as soon as it came out. They didn't cancel Cuties. Let's see what we got
Emails
here.
is a whole other matter. Even astrophysicist Stephen Hawking, who could come up with...
I ain't gonna lie. Who is this guy? I forgot his name, bro. They used to parade him all over the place. People thought he was a dumbass. It turned out he's actually smart as hell. He actually took... Imagine taking over the world, but you're in this state. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. The jokes was fucked up. Yeah, those succulent melons. What's going on, Mike Reed? Mike, you could I dropped the link for you. I saw you came up. Stephen Hawkins, yeah. Succulent watermelon. Come on, Negro. I know you want to buy. Don't you hear this motherfucking jazz? Who the fuck is on the percussions? God damn.
with a theory on black holes, was completely dumbfounded by women.
Women. They are a complete mystery.
That nigga was MGTOW. Women are dumb. Oops. They are a complete mystery.
And now our culture is telling us that
goddamn.
the differences between girls and boys don't matter. That if you identify as something, then you are that thing. How do we help our kids make sense of this when they're bombarded with conflicting messages about gender?
Well, I come from an era where you never had to help kids. Kids just knew. That is a boy, and that is a girl.
And identity. Forget trying to figure out women. The real question is, what is a woman?
Oh, they playing with y'all. They playing with y'all, sisters. Oh, they playing with y'all. They not even asking y'all what's a man anymore. They jump straight to what is a woman. That's crazy. He said, Kuda, you right. It be hating ass big women trying to call me a man. Like, bitch, where? Right. He said, hey, you over there. Will you slap him for me? He said, I wanted to give my contact info to the brother in the I'm in the business he's learning about. Okay, follow his channel at Royce J. This is my boy Royce J. Follow his channel at Royce J. Can't miss him. You dig?
As you grow, your body changes from that of a young girl to that of a woman. Soon, Molly will be a young woman, having dates, going to dances, and...
You niggas better stop playing with women, dog. Y'all niggas playing with portals. You niggas playing with portals, bro.
Lovely romantic dresses.
The boy's shoulders are broad and his body muscular, while the girl's body is more curved.
I'd like to know more about different kinds of hormones.
Presence of these hormones in the blood brings about many changes in the bodies of both boys and girls.
Being a woman is one of the things I like best about myself. I think you'll like it too.
Okay, this is gonna be a dope ass documentary. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down this documentary later on tonight. Cause our brother Red Supreme is live. My bad, y'all, to cut it short. I know. I've been on for like 5 hours and 43 minutes. I'm tired. I'm motherfucking tired. I'm not, but I gotta make sure I'm ready to do some more content tonight. We're gonna break this down tonight. It is 9:10 here. I'm gonna be back up at 11, 12 a.m., 1 a.m. There you go right there. Yeah, subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Royce J's channel, man. The man kicking straight knowledge too. You know what I'm saying? Sit your ass down, smoke you a nice Davidoff. Get you some cognac. Shit, Royce gonna teach y'all how to put all that IKEA shit together, nigga. You gonna look down on a bitch with some IKEA shit. Royce teach you how to put some shit together. You know, some of y'all, when y'all were coming up, I don't know what type of hardware store you guys have in your city or your town, right? But some of y'all young men should have went to like Lowe's or Home Depot and shit like that. They be having classes there where, you know, you get to put together like a wooden car or like a shelf or a dresser and shit like that. Man, them some real skills right there. You know, I mean, I know some of y'all go to IKEA and y'all just slide this here. Amazon Basics dresser, slide that there, you know. I get it. But for real, you know, learn about your drill bits, you know, your millimeters and learn how to put some shit together. Be a handyman, you know. Because some of these millennials, y'all don't know how to change your own damn tire. You know what I'm saying? Car tire, a tire. You know what I'm saying? Retire. So, you there? Get them skills in. Do you have the skills to pay the bills? He said, ladies, if men divided on if you should. I don't know what's going on with the Lapeef network, but look, it's around morning time. So y'all morning's been turned up. Come catch me. I might be on some of these shows. You know what I'm saying? I'm going on tour. You know, your boy having some away games very soon. So I'm going on tour. So I might pop up on some of y'all favorite shows. You never know where you going to see me. I'm going to pop the fuck up. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my girl Toya. Toya's birthday is coming up soon, y'all. I'm putting Toya on blast. Toya's birthday is coming up soon, y'all. You dig? So, you know what I'm saying? If you want to show one of our lionesses in the building some love, hell yeah. Same thing. Beach, let me ask you a question. Because Beach is revamping her channel and changing up her channel. I wanna talk to my sisters too. That creates content. I want to talk to my sisters. You know, I'm thinking about going over to TikTok for a little bit and doing some cool shit. We should do some challenges. Fuck them kids, man. We about to get in there. Think I'm gonna do this challenge better than them kids. We should do some. I just don't know what challenges to do, and I ain't twerking. So you know. I don't know what's going on. Beach said, I'm cleaning up my channel dysfunction. I know that's right. Y'all keep dragging Beach back into it. When I first met Beach, she said, listen, it's too toxic. Kuda, I'm cleaning up my channel. Y'all done dragged her back into some shit. I keep telling y'all, leave her alone. Leave her alone. I don't know. I never seen her go anywhere and bother anybody unless provoked. And I know these YouTube streets are crazy, but damn, leave her alone. Like, damn, what is so hard about that? You know? So, hell yeah, man. Leave her alone. God damn. Oh, man. This was a great show. This was a good show. We'll break down AMS on Fresh and Fit very soon. Hopefully, Alan Roger Curry goes over there. That would be fucking amazing, you know, to see what they ask, Alan Roger Curry. Goddamn, Ramil is live too. Biden brags about saving Americans $25. Black women losing weight. AMS travel. Oh my God, y'all killing me this morning. Red, Lapeef, and Ramil. All right, y'all. I don't know where to send y'all. Make sure you like and subscribe. What's wrong with y'all? Like and subscribe.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go. wrong with y'all? Like and subscribe. Oh, you little bastards thought it was over. You just gonna leave this mall without buying that watermelon. You just gonna leave this mall without buying them carrots. You start naming disgusting shit. You just gonna leave this mall without buying them uncultured cauliflower. You just gonna leave this mall without buying that turnip juice. Let me get my ass on out of here. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Shout outs to the old man.
How about that? How about that? Thank you.
Be out.
Clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, showcase, it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together, we lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we go.